Yeah, the crisis there, I mean, it should also be situated that, it has a history, that predates the membership, of Mr. Peter Obi. Mr. Peter Obi joined, quite just a few months to the election, in 2022, But before then, don't forget that, there's been a crisis in Labour Party that they had to go to court, and that Abure is a chairman, is based, on some victory in court. But the contradictions, which, are only been there, they are now just only coming into the open. Because, contrary to what, some people, later the members of Labour Party will say that Labour Party is just an empty sack. Just an empty sack, just waiting for content, to make it stand. It's not so, Labour Party has been, one of the oldest, party, that it had, long before the 2023 election, Labour Party had produced a governor, Governor Mimiko, contested on the platform of Labour Party twice and won, and governed, on a program, which he never denied that was distant, from, the program of Labour Party, which is that, that the program of Labour Party actually is what we could call some kind of, left of the center, program, And if you look at the tenure of Governor Mimiko, he actually professed, some kind of social democratic content, in terms of his emphasis, on education, healthcare, especially at the basic level, that you have it, So that what I'm saying that, that people should actually understand the history of Labour Party. That the history of Labour Party did not begin, with the 2023 election, and that what is playing out now is actually, those contradictions that were not resolved then. The other contradiction is that, that ideologically, is the sort of politicians that have come to, seek the tickets of Labour Party to concern, I really have no business, being members of Labour Party, because ideologically, that what their position in politics, are quite at variance with what, the Labour Party, stand for. So the battle now, for the soul of Labour Party, perhaps, is to return it, into its original form, and that will, So if Mr. Peter Obi, decides to quit the Labour Party, I think it will be quite consistent, with what should be the normal dynamic of things, Because in reality, right-wing politicians like Mr. Peter Obi had no business being a member of the Labour Party in the first place. And some of the people who, because of the emergency, the moment of looking for a platform to contest, had no business. And it was in the course of securing the membership of the Labour Party and consequently having tickets of Labour Party to contest that a lot of distortion, has been brought, to the character, of Labour Party itself. So if at the end of the day, Labour Party is restored, to its original formula, then it could have succeeded. Because I'm saying this because people just flippantly say that no, in Nigerian politics is not ideological, is just move. Yes, it could be correct. But in the case of Labour Party, before 2022, in the Constitution, when the Political Commission of the Nigerian Labour Congress registered this party in 2023, in the Constitution, it is put there that the aim of, one of the objectives of the Labour Party is to work towards having a socialist Nigeria. Socialism was in the Constitution, but it was when the various right-wing elements took over, and they just saw the Labour Party as a franchise, which you could use for a political purpose. That has to be imposed, and distorted the character. What we should expect now is that there could be a sort of purgation within the Labour Party, and then restoring it to its original character.
So, Mr. Komolafe, wait, before you move forward, Mr. Komolafe, I just wanted to touch on what the point you made about Peter Obi not having any business being in the Labour Party in the first place. Now, would you say that, you know, are you saying that you will support him dumping the party at this point? Because I feel like the Labour Party, in fact, just that whole idea of socialism and that movement was one of the reasons Peter Obi got the momentum that he got. What do you make of that?
Yes, to your first question, yes, if Mr. Peter Obi asked for my advice as a friend, I would say that it is good for him to dump the Labour Party and go to be a member of a party that is consistent with his world view. Yes, to your second question, no doubt about that. As I was saying that that his membership, of Labour Party, definitely the momentum and the immense, political goodwill, and investment that has brought, actually has made a difference, But what I'm now saying is that if you are having this crisis now, that it shows that fundamentally there is a sort of, a contradiction, which is playing out, and that contradiction will have to be resolved, dialectically. Yeah.
Yeah, there are talks about Peter Obi moving to other parties like the SDP. I'm sure you've heard about that. Would it be in order if you were to go back to the PDP? Yeah,
if you ask me to suggest to Mr. Peter Obi, I would say that his natural political habitat should be PDP. Because going to SDP again is going to be the same contradiction. SDP, by its definition, is supposed to be a social democratic party. It's supposed to be a left or the center party, But the politics, the worldview of Mr. Peter Obi, which he has, clearly articulated, are not the kind of a vision, that is in the program, of SDP. Because all these parties, they have their program, contrary to the way people just dismiss it, and you can, and if we take time to study it, we can see some of ideological delineation, in it, and that ought to be taken note of.
Nigerian premier airline Air Peace launched its inaugural Lagos to London operations on Saturday morning, marking a flight service resumption to one of the busiest and most lucrative routes from the country. Arise special correspondent Abi Owolawi was there to share this initial special report.
Taken through the skies on a bold new adventure and milestone is Air Peace's Boeing 777 aircraft on its maiden flight from Lagos to London on March 30th. A momentous occasion for Nigeria's aviation sector and travelers at large, the airline held a brief ceremony at the Muritala Mohammed International Airport to herald this feat.
What we are doing here today is pursuant to one of our KPIs, which is to ensure that we support our local operators. Now, people outside the industry, they don't understand what is happening here today. This is very significant because it's been very difficult for our local operators to service international routes and, of course, to take advantage of our BASAs. These BASAs are, the bilateral service agreements, to take advantage of our BASAs that give reciprocal rights to our local airlines. And so what BASAs normally say is that when you have 14 slots into my country, they also give you 14 slots into their country. But that is as much as the paper says. There's what they call the politics of BASAs also. Because after giving you the 14 slots into their country, in most cases they play politics with it. And in such a way that they frustrate even your, being able to take advantage of that. But beyond that too, our local operators are also handicapped. They're handicapped because they don't have access to these aircrafts that these international airlines have on the same terms as those international airlines. When I say on the same terms, I mean, for example, the terms upon which they lease these aircrafts. So what we have tried to do is to ensure that we support our local operators to have access to these lease arrangements, like what Air Peace is doing today. And that is what we can start to use to crash prices on international routes.
You know, EPIS over the years has been very supportive of Nigerians, ensuring that they are there when there is crisis. Whenever there is crisis, you see EPIS is there. And if EPIS can continue to make inroads, supporting Nigerians even into countries that they didn't have established trading routes or flying routes because of the humanitarian crisis at that point, it only makes sense that we should encourage them when they actually then make trading routes or flying routes into established destinations. And I encourage all Nigerians to be very patriotic, to support them. They always have to remember, we all have to remember that this is our own Nigerian aircrafts.
Joining us now on the show is Alan Onyema, Chief Executive Officer of Air Peace. First of all, congratulations and welcome to the morning show.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Onyema, congratulations. I mean, we've seen the stories, the positive side. I mean, everybody is celebrating. The cost of tickets has gone down. You know, selling your own tickets in Naira, like the other people who are selling their own in foreign exchange because they have to repatriate funds. And then, of course, we're told Nigerian food will be served, you know, on the flight. So different people have different reasons to be excited. But I mean, the road to this moment, I don't think was just smooth like that, the way everybody is jubilating. We must have faced some challenges before we got to this point. Will you take us through some of those challenges? And then secondly, the last time a Nigerian airline took that route, flew that route, was 7 years ago. That was Medview. And there were issues with Medview. Have you done a review of those circumstances that led to the failure of Medview? So challenges and a review and lessons learned from the past experience of Medview so that this can be a sustainable operation.
Thank you very much. Happy Easter, gents and lady.
Happy Easter.
The truth is, if I dwell so much on the, I would like to look forward, because if you start discussing all the challenges that faced us towards achieving this London route, honestly, you feel like crying, you feel like weeping. First of all, you suffer what I call both internal and external conspiracies. It took us 7 years. We got the designation, I think, about 6.5 years ago, to go into London. Since then, it has been cat and mouse game. We actually procured our 3 777s because of this route, not for any other route, because we wanted to give it the blow that it deserved as at that time. However, we were not allowed to go. It's not just, whether you like it or not, there's what we call international aeropolitics, which is very dirty. We applied to get, for the TCO. TCO means Third Country Operators Permit. You must get that, excuse me. You must get that one before you start going into any European country, UK inclusive. And the TCO organization from Europe wrote our Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority. Do you know Air Peace? Do you know about their designation? And we were denied. My own country denied us. So they threw it back. Went back to the NCA, they said, oh, we didn't tell you. You didn't tell them. Who designated us? The Minister of Aviation, the Federal Minister of Aviation, whose duty it was, and still is, to do that. Well, we said, okay, we are ready. They refused. They said, until they allow us to apply. So, you got designation from the federal government, and the NCA, under the same federal government, was telling you that you should not make an application towards going into the UK. Meanwhile, you gave us the nod to go to China, go to India. China is 14 hours, about 13 hours going to Guangzhou and 14 hours coming back. India is about 12 now because of the closure of the Sudanese airspace, about 12 going, about 13 coming back. Yet, you didn't find this airline worthy to go into the UK, 6 hours, piece of cake. For an airline that is doing over 160 hours of flying daily in this country, no other airline in the entire West and Central Africa does that much. 160 hours of flying, unblemished, no issues. What is 6 hours? Yet they stopped us. So the game is both from within and without. We were stopped. I would never stop saying it. So we continue this cat and mouse game with the NCA until Captain Musa Nuhu, during his time, said enough is now enough. APs must be allowed to go in. What is the issue? Remember, they told us to, okay, when the heat became so much, when I gave them a lot of heat, they said, okay, you need to prove to us that you'll be able to pass the TCO. For goodness sake, if I don't pass the TCO, it doesn't mean anything, then I leave. But allow me to go. They said, no, we must prove to them that we're able to pass the TCO. I said, okay, you come and audit us based on the TCO standards. They said, no, you have to get IATA, some consultancy firms from IATA to do that. IATA must conduct that and give their results. We paid, I'm sure it cost over 200 million. We brought IATA. IATA conducted a TCO audit on airpiece dump. Remember, we are IOSA certified, so I don't know why the need for that. We passed. It took several months before IATA even came. We passed. Then they wrote to NCAA that you should allow them to proceed to go and do the audit with the TCO Europe. They didn't respond. Several months passed, going up to a year. We went back to them and told them that, look, it is better you come out and say why the reason for all this, or I go to the press and say it, and I withdraw. But mind you, this country is being fleeced by all the airlines going to London from this place. People were paying 5 times more than they should have been paying. All sorts of reasons were being given to this. And you're saying you don't have capacity. You have 3 777s, worth several hundreds of millions of dollars lying out there, fully purchased by this airline. That was when they said, okay. We are now going to audit you ourselves. Not minding the result of the IATA people they recommended. At first, I didn't want to acquiesce to that. My Chief Operating Officer, Mrs. Toyin Olaji.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my people. I'm going to continue with that video. I'm sorry that I have to stop it for now. I just wanted to say something. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate and acknowledge some of you quickly as well. But meanwhile, press on the like button. As you know, is our usual calling every day. We ask for that particular part. Press on the like button so that our voices can go far. Happy New Week to you all. Happy Easter once again. I appreciate you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Happy Easter to you. Happy New Week to you. Appreciate everything that you do. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Madam Love God is my strength. I can see you as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mike Akembare, Divine Joy. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Kingsley Ogerahi, Oriomi Abdul. God bless every one of you right there. Adola Wash, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you. Kate Amoro say thank you. Lucy Eno, thank you. CXL, Sagovo Kongai. God bless you all, my people. Messi Omorigi, Patience Demudia, Edward Eguavon. Thank you. Sagio Diase, God bless you all. Then I have to come to the only super chat we have for now on the platform, coming from Mr. Chris Sunday. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat already. My first super chat of the month, April. Thank you. May God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate this. Your comment is saying that keep up the good work, Mr. Alvis, and God bless you and the Niger Wash family. Really good. A big amen to that, and God bless you too. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like to quickly comment right now. Okay, Winnie, Igbinoba, joining us, Timmy, DB, UC, Andrew, thank you. God bless you all. And we have Henry, Osamare, thank you. Rosemary Osas, and many other. Mike Akinbari, my brother, once again, thank you. I appreciate you. Prince IG, and many others. In case I didn't mention your name, it's not intentional. As I say, I'm rich now, so I have to call them. But I believe I've showcased almost everybody already. As you all can see, what we are facing in Nigeria. Now, the CEO of Airpeace, now they talk so. As you guys can remember that since Nigeria Airways breakdown Yakata, it don't pass 2 decades now, or 3 decades, if I'm not mistaken. Because for me, Nigeria Airways don't die tele. We've not been able to see our own person, or even the Nigeria themselves, as a country, could not do anything to make sure that Nigeria have their own airline. But somebody now came out. Let me do this. I have the money. I have the resources. I have the connection. Somebody somewhere in Nigeria was doing everything to hinder this man. Yeah. You see, you know why I'm talking. You see what happened to this man, Mr. Allen Oyema? It's happening in your own family. In case you're not aware, yes, it's happening in your family. There is somebody in your family that is doing everything possible for you not to excel. Not just in the government sector. Yes. Because, whenever I talk, I like to expatiate it, in a different angles, different dimension. This thing is happening in your family. There is somebody in your family. Maybe you even buy them drink. You are the one paying their rent. You are the one doing, but they are doing everything possible to make sure you not go ever make harm. You must, as long as they live, you must fail. That is what Nigerian government or whoever that was in the government did to this man, Allen Oyema. Regardless of anything, anybody as a Nigerian supposed to be proud of this man. But because of tribalism and all that, as they celebrate, so people they want corner now, we go the verse, we go they hate himself. You see, wait till you know fit do. I have to repeat myself because I've said this so many times on this platform. Wait till you know fit do. If you see somebody where they do them, now you know fit do them, join the train and let the person succeed so that everybody will succeed together. I'm even happy that this man have the guts and the how do I put it on, to come out to speak to the world, say now wait till I pass through be this person where we suppose they celebrate somebody out there. Although I believe what Mr. Alema is saying happened during the time of satanic Buhari's administration. I believe so. Because you can't tell me that all this process to do this, get a license, and everything happened in a short space of Tinubu's administration. No, Tinubu's just been in office for 10 months or 11 months now, or I don't know. So I believe these satanic people, maybe if it might even be before Buhari's administration, who knows? Because I don't know the process. That's one thing. Maybe somebody else might educate us later on. I don't know how long it takes. But my concern is that a Nigerian did everything possible to deny his fellow Nigerian from flying London trip. What a shame. It's happening in your life right now. This thing, so now you look and say, this man a billionaire or trillionaire. Is this thing, this man come on air to complain so. When I was watching this thing this afternoon, I almost shed tears. Say, wow, if billionaire feel they talk like this, that means as a human being, everybody they pass through pains. It's happening in your life. That person where you they help today. Listen, for your mind, you'll say, oh, because I they help him, You know go one make I fall. Cause you know say if I fall, the money why I take the airpan, you know go they come to them again. Now lie, they don't care about that. Oh. The people where you they help, now they want bring you down. They want make everybody did the same level. It's very sad. We can't continue like this. We can't. I'm happy he succeeded. I'm very, very happy he succeeded. And I pray he continue to succeed for a very, very, in fact, till eternity. Because it's the first. Do you know how much other airlines charge us to travel to Nigeria or travel from Nigeria to London? To travel from Nigeria to London now, or from London to Nigeria, no, let's say from London to Nigeria right now with British Airways, you will spend over 3 million naira. And this man have reduced it drastically to 1.2 million naira. 1.2 million naira equivalent to pounds. That's about rough estimate, about 500 pounds, right? If I'm not mistaken. That is drastically reduced. We are the problem of ourselves. Please, let's join hand to support that person that is doing something that you cannot do. Join the movie train. It doesn't matter the train carries his name. Just join. Celebrate with the person. The jealousy, the hatred is too much. Oyibo people will do everything to support their own. Our own, no, lie. That is why you see that African, not just Nigeria, we are in one stagnant position in life. Yes, we are struggling. We are just there. We can't excel. Like, even though we have all the resources to do better than these Oyibo people, but our people have subjected us to one particular position. That is why on this platform, when some of you are blaming our colonizer, oh, now they do this one and they cause where we did, I'll say, no, they are not the one. Please stop. It's just that some of you come here to see the Northerners are our problem and all that. Yes, they might. But what about your own people from your village that is working with the same Northerners? That's what I'm saying. I want you to also get it from my own side. What about your people in this same satanic cabinet of the Northerners where they talk? So that means all of them are equally causing the problem of the country. Don't just, remove all your people from inside. Oh, you say, let me ask you a question. Can you be influenced to go take somebody's life? For example, the answer will be no if you're not that kind of a person. The answer will be no. Or asking myself, can I be influenced by money or whatever to just decided to change from my position where I am right now in my life to now start supporting Satanism? They will not come on air be telling you people, actually, now so it be. So it depends on the person. So people can never be influenced negatively, regardless of how much effort that you put in. So now person, now he hinder this man for so long. Not be the Oyibo people who supposed to give her the license. Now person from Nigeria, they call the Oyibo people for that. I say, make una not let them fly to our country. Una not try him. Now very bad person. Now very bad. He comes from one particular ethnic background for our country. The Igbo people, hey, they're not your good though. Oyibo say, naturally they talk so. Okay, more suspend. Let's look into this. So during the time of them looking into this, maybe they're supposed to grant this month, they will now put another 2-3 years again. The thing go the long they go. This man was getting frustrated. But my greatest joy, say he come out, can't talk. Sometimes, listen, sometimes people they talk to us, make we not talk, make we all live on like that, make we not talk. Sometimes it's good to talk. Because there are so many people that have lost their lives today. There are things that they're supposed to talk about. They could not, or they did not. But these things have left with them. If you know it's vital, you don't need to find yourself in a toxic environment. But if it's an important information that you need to pass about you that might positively impact other people's lives, why not talk about it? Just talk about it. It's just like we were talking about marital and religion issue yesterday. Somebody called into the show telling us what she passed through, you know, and all that. It was telling us our own life story. Sometimes this thing is important. It's very important, because if you die tomorrow, both you and waiting you keep for your archive and all that, you don't want to talk about that, all of them don't go. And the people that you're supposed to impact positively, this will not be done anymore. Sometimes it's good to talk. We can't, if a billionaire coming out now to speak, he don't fair talk on the other day, he come again. So wait till go happen, make it happen. This is part of my celebration. Let me celebrate this. So I will talk. Even though it's not measuring names, that is enough for you to know that most problems that we are facing today in our country, there are people behind it. The light where we not get for Nigeria. Now people they behind them. Are you aware as we speak right now, almost every part of Nigeria, they are in darkness? Now people they behind that now, because it's not people where they behind that. Tell me why is it a Oh my God. All right. Can anybody hear me? Okay. Just say on the, because I don't have anybody here with me. Let me post out a link. I don't know if anybody's hearing me, because something happened just now. Can you hear me? Just comment yes quickly, please. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Let me just post out a link, because if I have people on the panel, it's always helpful. I post a link I've posted for those of you that want to join us. Please, if you don't know only one person, just come in so that you can help me when things happen like this. You can take over the broadcast. Like I was saying, tell me why till now we don't have light in Nigeria. We are the problem of ourselves. Thank you very much, my brother, for answering my call. I appreciate you. Give us a man. God bless you. We can't continue like this. A whole billionaire coming out to cry. Say, see what I passed through. You were they listen to me, so some of you were there, so you be bad head, because you don't like, you hate Nigeria Wash, and you are listening to me right now. You know yourself. You are listening. You be bad head, because instead of you to join the train, let's build a better Nigeria together, but you are hating me, hating the platform. You be bad head. And people like you cause Alan Oyeman the problem we face for years. Yes, you know yourself. Look yourself. Where you they look yourself. Yeah, you are listening to me now. And every one of you listening to me, you have one or two enemies like that in your life that don't want you to grow. They can't grow. That's the funny part of it. They can't grow, but nobody will grow as long as I'm concerned. We can't continue like that. Huh? We can't continue like that. I would like us to listen further to this wonderful man here for the next 5 minutes. Then we'll take it from here. God bless you all. Thank you very much, Mother Rita. I can see you already.
Said, Oga, please, let's follow them. So I agreed. They came and audited. No, nothing, of course. They found nothing. It was at that point Musa Nuhu said, enough is enough. Airpeace must be allowed to access the London market, and cancelled whatever the other people put in place and allowed us to go. Now, the British people came with their TCO audit. They didn't spend 48 hours with Airpeace. It's one of the most stringent audits you can think of. When you said, what have we learned? The difference between us and some Nigerian airlines that went there in the past was that they didn't have that TCO audit. They didn't have, though that was not enough to have made them to go down. And their going down was not because they were not good. I will tell you, even in the last 1 week, what we've seen, what we have seen, if we are not, if God is not with us, we would have said, okay.
Give us a mandate. What's going on? It's paused. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I think, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I think they are trying to attack Mr. Helvis.
Your
so
FCOP, that your
it's not trying. They attacked him already.
That is the best. But
yeah, I mean,
do you know when we
said
applied, the UK people told.
So he's not here now. Maybe he may probably be joining back, but I think the attack is getting too much. So, you know, this is one thing that we face as a country.
From a UK carrier or European carrier, once you fall to that trap of depending on wet lease alone for your operations, they will deal with you. They could use those people. They wake up one morning and tell you that, you know what, for one reason or the other, we cannot continue. Yeah. And your operations are destabilized. Yeah. And they treat you so condescendingly. But Airpeace went in there very strong. We passed the TCO audit. There was nothing they could do. In fact, there was a day they wrote us something that would take about 39 pages, expecting us to take about 2 or 3 months to complete it. We completed it in 2 hours because these were processes we are used to. I keep on telling Nigerians, the safety protocol in Airpeace is second to none in the world. It's unfortunate that we don't believe in our own. Those 777s you're seeing are being maintained by the world's most expensive and the best MRO. Mm-hmm. The Israeli aerospace industries. I pay that much because I want safety. Our safety department, our engineering departments, the maintenance departments are top notch. If I'm lying, let NCS say so. After all, ICAO came to Nigeria. Who did they audit?
Okay, I would like to stop this one here. In case you want to watch more, please go to our right because that video is about 40-something minutes long. So we don't have the time, but I've watched everything. In fact, for the first time listening to this, but you know, I've never actually sat down properly to listen to him. You know, Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you very much for joining us. For China, not for Majesty, I can see right there, Peggy Modi, and many others right there. God bless you all. There's a comment from God, Mr. Joseph. This is one of the things I'm talking about. At this moment now, the plane never even reached London. He don't enter road now, the flight to London, never arrive. He said people are already criticizing that the Airpeace crews for wearing Igbo ties. Just imagine.
I just think that's just it's just what they call it a slave-like mentality that people still have.
Yes.
It's terrible.
For me, I just feel we should not pay attention to the naysaying.
You should be proud even for them to wear that Isiago. I was smiling and happy
for that statement. That we should not pay attention. God will bless you for that.
Please, let's not pay attention. Mr. Elvis, your comments, please continue with your comments. Your comments is, I mean, if that's all we can hear today, my brother, as you are talking, is giving me ghost bump. Please, just continue. Exactly. Let's not pay attention to the naysayer, beg. Please continue, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. You see, I just want us to encourage our own. You see, the Airpeace boss talked the same thing just now. That is all. He used the way he said, unfortunately, we don't encourage our own. In fact, he talked out to that extent and say, wait till they take Oyibo people years to get. If he get time, within a short time. But because say they come from us now, we're not going to encourage our own. Why do we put ourselves in a position to hinder our own blessings? That's what I'm saying. Because, you know, it's an Airpeace today because in a public figure and all that, he come out, come cry. You were they listen to me, so you're passing through the same thing. Right now, you're passing through it. There are people in your life that don't want you to excel. They just want you to remain there. They are not interested. And guess what? You are the one paying their school fees, paying their children's school fees, or looking after them, or you house them in your house, or you are doing one or two things to help them. But they are going extra miles with the same money you send to them to make sure you fail in life. You see now, if a billionaire come and say a lot of people they sit down on top of my progress, my nothing get to this position. Who can be we? I bet you don't reach billionaire for dollar. If you don't reach billionaire for dollar, bet it came for recognize you because some of them they call you and I can't they pretend people like all these give us a mandate, Madarita, and all of them. Now tell us who you are. You see, joke apart. This is wrong. I felt so bad today listening to this man. I was almost crying. I was talking to someone sitting close to me that, oh my God, what is this? Why are we doing this? Is anything wrong if we even have more than 10 billionaires running airlines to different countries across the world? Is anything wrong with that? One person has started it now. Instead of you to hate him, challenge him positively. For me, yes, I like to compete. Oh, I will compete with you positively in a good way. I say, Mr. Kisno Giraki is doing this thing. I think I can do it. Let me see how I can. You know how they look you, how they use you, how they do. I'll look at you, but I will not wish you bad. Madam Nena is doing this thing. Let me do it. I think I can do it. That is the best thing. But for Nigeria, no. Let everybody remain in one particular spot. Who is that? I wish he can mention the name of the person or persons who hindered him for so many years, if I'm not mistaken, from getting the license to be flying from Nigeria to London. Is anything wrong with that? What does they got to do with the ethnicism that many people are trying to apply right now? Igbo man, Yoruba man, Hausa man, Edo man. But this airline is for our own benefit. Where you're supposed to be paying 2 million naira to travel, you are not going to be paying 1.2. You should be grateful to the owner instead of trying to stop the person. First class now to travel to London with British Airways cost 14.5 million naira. With Airpeace, according to my research, cost 5.2 million naira. So check 14.something million naira compared to 5.something million naira. The difference, is it not clear? The hatred is too much. It's too much amongst us. It's just too much. I want to use the opportunity to thank every one of you that is encouraging us to do what we are doing here every day. Yes, I will never take none of you for granted. Because if not for your encouragement, I'm not sure we'll be where we are today. I want to say thank you. God bless you all. My wonderful panelists, my wonderful callers, my wonderful commenters, my good spectators. I'm not saying all my spectators, my good, because I know I have some satanic ones listening to us right now. They're always there. These kind of things we are talking about right now, they don't like it. They don't like it. Because of ethnicism, they don't like it. They don't want to hear it.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to cut you. Still greet them because they make up the numbers. Let them be coming.
Exactly. Yes, the good thing about it is...
One day they will change.
Yes, the good thing about it is that, sir, let me tell you, your enemies, even though you don't encourage them to come, they cannot do without not watching you. Your enemies, now they monitor you past for life, sir, in case you're not aware. They can pay anything, no matter the amount, to monitor how you are living your life. They are waiting for you to fail. Most cases, they will spend all their lifetime savings just to do everything for you to fail. Yes, they cannot. We don't have 2 Nigeria Watch now. We only have 1. So they must be here. They are here now. And although I agree with you that sometimes they might change, and hopefully you change, because you're not going to gain anything from it. You don't have the power to create a human being. I wish the people that hinder this man, CEO of Airpeace, for so many years, I wish they succeeded. But they did not. They could not. Somebody unmuted. What's happening?
You unmute, so I just want to tell you, say, I beg, make you pray. If your enemy too much, please send them to me. The presence of enemy, now they make us, they achieve more. The thing they say, they don't go fit succeed. If enemy not do your back, Mr. Elvis, some of the achievements you don't get, you don't know say you get the strength to do that achievement before. And they pressurize you. Their limit, they say, they don't go feel overshadow you. Yes. They shall surely gather together, right? But they don't go feel overcome you. Now, what's the Bible talk?
I agree with you, sir. I agree with you 100%. Because that is part of my experience in life. Most people that have criticized me, that have pushed me in my life, in fact, in their mind, they were doing something wrong to me. They pushed me to my success. Yes. So I totally agree. I agree. But let us change and help ourselves. If Mr. A does start to do something and you know if you do, what do? Join Mr. A and see if you can buy shares or join now one way or the other. Let everybody succeed together. It's crazy. It's crazy. We can't continue like this. Just YouTube when we get so people hate my YouTube channel. They hate me. Hold on, sir. 1 minute. Go ahead. Say what you want to say quickly.
You know what you are saying about what we are seeing about this man today. We also can take it as a lesson, as a live lesson.
Yes.
That no matter how long somebody try to delay your progress or your achievements,
you will get there.
In as much as you continue to strive and to do your best, you can become whatever you dream to become, regardless of the enemies. That's my
agree with you 100%. 100%. Do you know that how many people I have helped to grow YouTube channel that I don't come here to talk about? Just the first day here on Saturday, today's Monday, on Saturday, no, on Friday, sorry. But I responded on Saturday. Somebody reached out to me where I don't know before for my entire life. And the funny part was the person reached out to me in my private number, not Nigeria Watch number, private number. Say, sir, see. They say you don't help this person. You don't help this person. I need your help. I need this. I don't know how I want to do this, that. Just within 24 hours, I fixed this person. I'm not bragging. Within 24 hours, in case you're not aware, most people in those cyberspace today, I personally brought all of them to limelight. Go do research about me. I don't like talking about that anymore. Maybe some people on the comment section will know what I'm talking about. In fact, the front runners in those cyberspace today, I brought everybody to limelight. In my Edo State, before I now start diverting to other people, and I don't collect penny from people. I don't talk about these things. It doesn't matter. It's not going to take anything away from you. Thank you very much. Somebody don't testify. CXS say, Mr. Elvis, I'm aware. You know, Victoria said, I'm aware. You see, in case you're not aware, anybody you know in Edo State, say the person popular for Edo State. I brought everybody to limelight. So what are we talking about? I don't talk about these things yet, so it doesn't look like, oh, somebody come to talk, or some people might think we're bragging. But you know why I'm referencing to this thing? Me, why I get YouTube, I see they build people, make they get their own. Do you know what that means? How does that even stop my blessings, for Christ's sake? It doesn't stop any of my blessings. Don't destroy people. Although I don't like people that is hypocrite. Because some people stylishly want to use me to grow. You are not coming straight. I cannot promote people like that. I see people like that as satanic. I see you as evil. I see you as selfish. You are stylishly competing with me. You are even trying to take me out so they take my spot. No, I can't help people like that. If you come directly to me, help me, I don't mind. We have the keys. Apart from say I studied film and media, I have a degree in film and media. That's why I studied. I've mentioned it so many times here. Should I now, because say midday here, all my wonderful panelists where they join me, my spectators, my commenters, my callers where they join me every day for a year, I'll say because of that, nobody feel grow around me. Listen, the sky is big enough for all of us to grow. In case you're not aware, nobody can stop your blessing. No fee say you enter one business, another person can't enter. You know if you grow again. I think as Aleno Yema enter this business, so I bet you, may God punish all our any enemies where go stop another person from coming out. Within 5 years from now, you see another Nigerian person go come and we go get your own airline. Wash out. Just wash out. We go get you on that airline. There's nothing wrong if we have more than 30 Nigerians that have their airlines that is flying everywhere, the whole country. Because at the moment now, Leo Yema is only targeting London, right? What happened to America, Canada, Australia, Japan, Europe, We need people. We need a lot of people in the field so that we all can do this together. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should bring this in. And God bless you now, my people. I'd like us to move on. I only have articles now to present. But before that, let me go on this quick break.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? Yo! The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We're back now. I'm going to take my articles, then we take it from there. But before that, I would like to quickly appreciate Didi Anthony. Thank you very much for the super chat. My pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. I would like us to quickly take it from here. I appreciate every one of you for your kind comments. I'm reading all of them. You know, I might not mention your name like I normally say on this platform. All your kind comments that you guys are passing right there means a lot to me. You know, Madam Nena, many of you right there. I see all your comments right there. Now God bless you now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you all. Continue to encourage us to do more for you. It's very, very important. If you see say billionaire cry come out now, tell you what they face. That means say no matter the amount that you have in your account today, it cannot how do I put it on? No matter the amount you have in your account today, doesn't mean you're still not a human being. Even though you are a trillionaire, you are the richest person on earth, you'll still be sensitive to some kind of things, you know, that is happening to you. Sometimes you just want to speak to somebody. What makes you think that people take their lives all the time? People commit suicide. People go through depression, schizophrenia, and all that because sometimes they don't know who to talk to. For Mr. Allen Yema to come out to speak now, I support him 100%. But thank God they have succeeded. And I'm looking forward by the special grace of Almighty God to see more Nigerians that will come out, you know, that we occupy that airspace. Yes, we want to have more. Is anything wrong? So they go our country, say, now 500,000 naira would they spend, or would they spend £100 to buy tickets? Is there anything wrong with that? All these people are taking advantage of us. We are applauding them. Eh? Let's encourage our own. The same way we embrace our music today, Nigerian music have circulated the whole world. In fact, if we are almost becoming number one, if we are not already number one. Let's encourage our own. We can do this thing. We cannot be subjected to one particular line. You can cross that line. Thank you. God bless you all. I want to appreciate. Oh, somebody super chatted me again. Thank you so much. Beric, thanks for this super chat. I really do appreciate this. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really do appreciate this. We are pocket never run dry. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you for your encouragement all the time. When I praise, when I thank you, I don't know how, if I wish I can do more. Maybe that's why I'm consistent putting my time to what I'm doing today. I'm not taking anybody for granted. Sometimes we still talk for a year. Doesn't mean that you should take it against us. We are human beings, you know, we quarrel for it. Look at some of my brothers here. We don't fight, we don't attack each other. They are still here with us all the time. Look at Give Us a Mandate, Black Panther, and many others here. By the way, where's Oga Consign? I call Oga Consign. You don't carry phone, I will not see you again. If you are that kind of person, it's very, very bad, because we don't know what you are fighting for then. You know, it's very, very bad. You know, if you are still angry with you, but we want you to know that we love you and we miss you here. Where's Madam Busy Brain? We don't ask for Madam Busy Brain's tire. We never hear from Madam Busy Brain. Please, Madam Busy Brain, if you are listening to us, we miss you here, you know, so much. Mr. Edwin, we miss you here. And many others, you know, that genuinely mean well for this platform and genuinely fighting for the betterment of our country. Now, God, I will bless every one of you, my people. We have 3 topics to talk about today.
Where is Ombu Lugumaki?
I never hear from her, but he will soon join us. You know, the last time we hear from her was last week, Thursday, Mr. Alex. You know, say Mr. Alex, he just new return from a travel where he goes, so he will soon join us. I'm only trying to call people that we've not heard from for so long. But meanwhile, we have 3 topics today. We're going to be talking about Peter Obi possibility of leaving our Labour Party, as many people are already talking about it right now. In fact, there's speculation that Peter Obi is already planning to move back to PDP. That is speculation, though. So it's allegation or speculation, or I don't know what to call it. So it's not realistic. I can't confirm it, you know, in an authentic platform. You know, but speculation that is going to move. You see the video that I played earlier on from Arise. The man that was there said that Oji Okpe asked him, you know, if Peter Obi want to move, is he moving to SDP or moving to PDP? The man responded by saying that he better just go to PDP because, you know, and all that. So he says, I played the video here, so I don't want to you know, be recapitulating on that. You know, so yes, there's a heavy speculation right now that Peter Obi is planning to move out of Labour Party because things are not working. As we speak right now, we now have 3 factions in Labour Party. Abure's faction, Peter Obi's genuine faction, then Apapa's fashion. So these 3 fashions cannot help anywhere. There's no way Peter Obi can sort this out, to be honest. How is he going to sort this out? Are you going to tell him to pursue everybody? He doesn't have the power to do so. So are you going to tell him now to reconcile and make everybody happy? I don't know how he's going to do that. Would Apapa fashion accept that? I'm not sure. Will Abure fashion that just newly came in, because it used to be 2 fashion. Now it's not 3 fashion. Abure fashion will accept that. Abure have a reason of doing what he's doing, you know, to make sure he remains in the party. Some of you don't like me because they sent me a clip where some satanic people that normally join this platform went to another platform, which I'm not going to mention names. You went there and started criticizing myself. You mentioned my name. You mentioned my platform, criticizing us that we are attacking Abure and all that. We have never attacked Abure here. But unfortunately that you joined this platform, you were the one talking about us. Hypocrisy everywhere. Hypocrisy everywhere. But let me go on. You know, so I want to quickly re-emphasize, or rather, you know, re-explain it for you to understand what we are talking about here. I don't attack anybody. And I believe you, satanic person that went to that platform and be saying that you are not closer to Abure than me. Yes, you only see Abure on TV. That's all. Me and Abure, we came from the same state and we communicate privately more than you. So you're not closer. But what I can tell you as my friend, my brother, my sister, whoever you are to me privately, if you don't listen, and the people publicly are expecting me to speak on this matter, I will say the same thing on air. That's how it works. I will first advise you. That's why when one woman came to the platform the other day saying you want to advise me, how can you be advising me on the national TV? You say you are advising me. You see, that kind of advice, I see it as hypocrisy and as an attack. You came to attack me. You can't come on the public space say you want to advise me. I should take other people serious more than some people. I don't do that here, as you all know. I don't prioritize one over anybody. You know, I just do things. I try my best. I'm a human being, for Christ's sake. I try my best to balance everything on this platform. But the day you see, say I'm not doing well, help me. Take it from there. Just help me. If you're expecting me to do everything right, it's not possible. I'm a human being. Many of you are older than me. Many of you get sense more than me. We are here to help ourselves. So come to Abure. I've never attacked Abure, and I can never attack Abure. But I'll say it how it is. Abure should have resigned, although it's too late now. He should have resigned before, but now it's so fortunate that you build a Labour Party that you joined Peter Obi to build. You were the national chairman till your time expired. So you're supposed to just resign, go. But look at you now. Unfortunately, 90% of obedience, all of them already hate you now. They don't like you anymore. If not 100%, let me say 90%. Genuine obedience. They already check every social media platform, everywhere. People are talking down on you, and it's not nice. It's not nice. This is what I was trying to avoid. This is what I was trying to avoid, and it's so wrong, you know. But what do I know? Peter Obi cannot be in that party. If he wants to be there, he needs to solve this other two fashion, because his fashion, Abure's fashion, Lamidi Apapa as fashion, then, trust me, 2027 is around the corner. So there are a lot of baggages that is going to hinder this whole journey. Not say one with the talk, and now some of them they say we pray. We pray. The reality is there. When I say we pray over what we're supposed to sort out. Just like some people went yesterday, go to carry stone. They say me they use stone till they sleep as a pillow. You know, I don't understand. When you know the reality, face it and sorry out. Not everything what they pray for. So that make us people like us they talk. We don't have anything against Abure. Abure, he cannot continue the way things are going on. But unfortunately, now that I cannot even use the word resign anymore, because me don't know, he don't get your own fashion. And it's very, very sad. Abure was someone that I like so much. For him to do this is painful. It's just like I told you guys the other day that I'm surprised that Daniel Boala is doing what he's doing. Yeah, because Daniel Boala did not attack Peter Obi during the time of 2023 presidential election the way they attack him now. So we get the election where they go on, women don't know. So these are the things I talk about. So I like us to move on. So we have that one. Peter Obi have to leave Labour Party right there. Air Peace, we don't talk about that one. I'm leaving it for my wonderful panelists to handle it from there. While we're going to talk about Edo politics, you know, who is your choice? It's time now you start telling us your choice amongst the three governorship candidates. We have Dr. Aswen Igodaro, we have Senator Okpevolo, then we have Barrister Olumide Akpata Osagbovo. So these are three people. Osagbovo is from the Labour Party. We have, that's Olumide Akpata from the Labour Party. We have Okpevolo from the APC. We have Dr. Aswen Igodaro from the PDP. Edo people, tell us your take, because we cannot criticize the three, whether you like it or not. One of them will become your governor by fire, by force. Just have that in mind, because they are the candidate of their own parties. So I like us to take it from here. Thank you very much for coming in, Madam Nena Ogbona. I appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Luke, for joining us. God bless you. Adelaja Ogubi and many others. Then I would like to quickly thank somebody who sent me $10 yesterday on PayPal. I'm sorry I could not acknowledge you, because when I finished the broadcast, I saw it. Although you sent it late, I don't know whether it was level something, whether we still there on air that time, I don't know. But you send, let me quickly, because it's not private, you know, let me, because I know I screenshotted it. Please bear with me, guys. Okay, that was Madam Blessing Shukuka. Madam Blessing Shukuka, thank you very much. No, £10, not $10. £10. Thank you so much. I received it. I want to say thank you. May your pocket never run dry. Now God bless you. So I like us to quickly take these articles together so that we can start talking. We have some interesting articles for you here. I might not be able to take all the articles or the paragraphs. I'll just rely on the headlines. But if there's need to take the body, I'll just take it. Peter Obi plays dangerous politics, never comment on Tinubu's good works. On Nanoga, don't come and say Peter Obi never comment. What, I beg, which of the good work would they say Peter Obi to talk about? You know, I don't understand. If Peter Obi not talk about him, some of us they talk about him. So, you know, it did. I've been at the
subsidy for Hajj now. Then we'll talk about subsidy for Hajj now. The good work with that now.
You know, because to be honest, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're a Tinubu fan, join us here. Tell us the good work with Tinubu they do. Me, I cannot be a spokesperson for Tinubu. I not support Tinubu. You know, I will never pray for him to fail as well. You know, because he's already there as the president of the federal.
He did one good job. He built house for vice president.
But they never complete her now.
It's a never complete. All right, let me take this one quickly. What I know about the campaign of Obi was that for the first time in a very long while in a country, we had a candidate who was inflaming ethnic passions. That was the way in the election went out that time. He was inflaming ethnic passion, religious passion, bringing two dangerous things to our politics, ethnicity and religion. That is what he did. And those things were dangerous to our Nigeria politics. Can you imagine? I beg? Because, you know, say sometimes when we support Peter Obi, if we speak, it will be like say we are being biased. Can anybody on the comment section please be truthful? Nobody will block you. Tell us, how was Obi, you know, playing politics of ethnicity and religionism? How? I don't understand. I've been saying Peter Obi talk and say, don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. Why the other one can't say, Emi Lokon? I've been saying it up at that time. Anyway, I'll just leave that one. I don't want to read it because it was lambasting all true. But it's good we brought it here. Let me take another one quickly. Bear with me, my people. Let me put this on the screen. We have Akpabio. Hey, Akpabio, he don't deal with that again. Hey, these people, they beat us. They say, cry if you want to cry. You can't do anything. Akpabio tell Nigerians to be self-sacrificing like Jesus Christ. Whereas they are not sacrificing, you know. If Akpabio tell Tinubu now, I don't want to take salary anymore for the next 4 years. Is there anything wrong with that? Senate President Godswill Akpabio has urged Nigerians to make sacrifices like Jesus Christ. Jesus, the biblical Messiah of the world, was long-suffering and selfless. He endured ridicule and an eventual brutal death in the hands of his countrymen. Just, hey God, I've lived that. Let me just leave that one there. It's just that Akpabio sent message to Una. That's all. And that one I know. Let me take another one quickly. Bear with me. What a country. All right. We have a man who cried out, my wife being Igbo woman won't deter me from running Ondo OK test opponents. Your wife being an Igbo woman, what does that mean again? And I mean, they don't still they hunt this man now because he married Igbo woman. You can't become a governor of Ondo State. A governorship aspirant on the platform of All Progressive Congress APC in the forthcoming gubernatorial election in Ondo State, Olushola Oke has taken a swipe against those using his marriage to an Igbo woman as a tool to undermine his political ambition. According to Oke, his and followers and the people of the state must not be swayed by such divisive tactics, stressing that it was a ploy to distract his focus from leading the state. I wish we, including myself, all of us as the youths, as Nigerians, I'm not talking about the political leaders, elites now, as I wish say we recognize or know that the problem we have today that have hindered us to be where we are today is the ethnicism, so that we can play out of it. I wish we can realize that it will be better for us, because it's not affecting these people. This man now go have a way to play where he's safe around. He will still become what he want to become. But you way they use all these words. You are creating problem for yourself. Okay, what is wrong now? Somebody marry Igbo woman. Hey, voila. I'll leave that one there. Let me take another one quickly, guys. Just bear with me. I'm bringing another one to your screen. Then Umai. Hey, voila. God told me Tinubu's administration will last 8 years. Umai, now you can tell us this one. So, is this not the same Umai of Edo State that everybody are raining praises on? So God can't leave everybody, can't go talk to Umai for inside a room alone. Now, so he talk, not be me talk at China's television, I carry this one. So now, not saying Nigeria was on the carry fake news. Now, as we stay, we bring the articles here, we talk about it. We bring the videos here, we talk about it. That's all we do. The Minister of Works, Dave Umai, believes President Bola Tinubu is divinely destined to rule the country for 8 years. Where Umai come from? Not be Edo State, Edo State. I needed to be sure. Tinubu came to power last May and is in his first year of a 4-year tenure. But Umai, the immediate past governor of Edo State, is optimistic about Tinubu's re-election chances when Nigeria head to the polls in 2027, over 3 years away from now. I'll leave that one right there. Please bullet point everything down. I'll get back to you guys. I'm just focusing on my work here. I can't see comment or anything for now. Okay, this is coming from Vanguard. Why Nigeria oil belongs to the north? Nigeria oil belongs to the north. How? For example, now Delta State and River States, now not be that. Somebody educate me because if they ask a question for here, I know why they ask question. Former presidential aide, Dr. Usman Bugaje, in the interview speaks on the Tinubu's presidency and his misgivings about what is happening. He did not hold hostages. He insists he criticizes Tinubu's because when his followers, Northerners, President Muhammad Buhari was doing the wrong thing, he spoke against it as well. So he went on by saying that the North, now they get the oil away in Nigeria. How? I beg. I also Mr. Jonathan did this platform because Mr. Jonathan is good in this area. You will take us through on this because I need to be sure who get the oil when it gets to that time.
That watch now they get them. It's just their side, but now they get them.
I can't hear anybody anymore. Can somebody just take over?
Hello.
Say something.
Hello. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Can you hear me? Hello.
He left already. He left already.
Okay. If you did not know, it is the Northerner that have the oil in Niger Delta.
We know that already now because
so if you say no.
All the oil where they get them.
Yes. I mean, if oil is 50, they have 45 inside. Is it not their own?
No, now they get them. Now they get them. We know. More
sorry about that.
They share the money in our hands.
So now they get oil. Now they tell me I'll be waiting. Make I finish my.
No, now they get the oil where. As they get the oil where they our side. Never say now they get them. Now what you want to do? You build house. You carry palo give your tenant. Now only one room you get. Who can get house?
Oh, now I understand your riddles. Okay. All right, let me take this. Tinubu using corrupt structure to share money, humiliating Nigerians queuing for palliative cooker. I don't say this, our bishop, they talk, is one of the respectable personality that I have in our country. So to me, I don't know about you, he talk throughout Buhari's tenure, and he does the talk for Tinubu tenure now. So he talk all the time. Bishop Hassan Kuka of the Catholic Diocese of Sokoto has called on President Bola Tinubu to focus on developing a comprehensive agricultural plan rather than distributing palliative through a corrupt riddle structure. I'll leave that one there. This man talk for a year, but because of time, I'd like us to move on. Then the last one that I have for you guys, last one is coming from Wiki. You know, let's take this. FCT Minister Wike ordered demolition of my estate after shouting, "How can all this land be given to Igbo man?" Anambra-born estate developer Okechukwu cries out. Say, you know, immediately he mentioned that word, they say Wike go demolish the whole estate for Abuja also. He lamented that the demolition was carried out without any court order, despite pending valid 2 court orders from separate court restraining the minister and the FCT administration from tampering with the property. Chief Nicholas Ukechukwu, the chairman of Chief Executive Officer of the SN NECO Group Limited, has decried the demolition of his investment on 214 hectares of land in the Asokoro district of the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. He accused the FCT minister, Wike, of ordering the demolition. He lamented that the demolition was carried out without any court order, despite pending valid 2 court orders from separate courts restraining the minister and the FCT administration from tampering with the property. According to the AIT, the property sitting on 214 acres of land was demolished on Wednesday in the presence of heavily armed security operatives, including soldiers, policemen, and personnel of the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, NSCDC. Then it went on. After about 6 hours, the buildings, some of which had got to the window level and the fence had been pulled down, and all that was left was a heap of rubble. Speaking in interview with the channel's television, the Anambra-born business called on President Bola Tinubu to intervene and save the multi-million naira invested in the property. He claimed that the property was demolished because it was owned by an Igbo man, and not because the company violated any law, as all legal titles had been sorted and obtained before commencing development of the property. Then he went on, claiming that the demolition was done in a bad faith. Okechukwu said, unquote, Wike called for a meeting over the land. We went with our documents after seeing what we had with our lawyers and other company, Sunrise, which they gave part of that land. Wike said that there is nothing on this that the court should take its effect. Then he went on. After going around the land in his normal ways of behavior, Wike started shouting, how will they take all this land and give it to an Igbo man? Unquote. That was the statement from Wike, according to what they are saying here. Say Wike shouted, how will they take all this land and give to an Igbo man? Question. Then the next thing we saw was the demolition of the building without a court order. According to him, all the legal titles of the properties had been obtained, including 2 ministerial approvals, letters from the immediate past FCT minister, Muhammad Musa Bello. He said, unquote, we went through all due process, including ministerial approval. We had the full final title document, letter of offer, and certificate of occupancy. Then he went on, unquote, as I'm talking to you, we have not received any document revoking the property or even the reason for the demolition. The only thing we saw was the demolition. The title has not been revoked, and we had not been served any notice. He insisted that the action of the minister ran contrary or to pending court orders restraining any action by the FCT on the land. Then he went on. I have a reason of reading this. I just wanted to finish it. You know, I don't normally do this. He said, unquote, 2 separate courts issued a different court order restraining him from tampering or doing anything in the property, but all of a sudden, Wike now moved all the caterpillars, bulldozers in Abuja and went on, started pulling those properties that we have invested billions into down. He called on President Tinubu to intervene in the matter to protect the right of genuine investors and businessmen. I'm calling on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who I know has nothing to do with the tribe, to call Wike to order or remove this man before he brings disdain, to his administration. When Sahara Reporter contacted the spokesperson for the FCTA, Mr. Tony Ogunleye, for a reaction on the demolition, he said he had no information about the demolition. Ogunleye, however, noted that the FCTA administration doesn't demolish properties based on the tribe, religion, or section of the country the owner comes from. Then he went on. He said, unquote, "Truth is that I don't know the details of this particular case. I don't have details at all. So I can't comment from an uninformed position in terms of what happened, but rest assured that we will find out. However, definitely there is no way properties will be demolished because the owner or purported owner is from section of the country or the other. No, the FCT administration doesn't operate in a manner before any property is removed. Definitely, they must have gone through due process, and that property must have violated one land use act or other. But like I said, I don't have details of this particular case." That was Ogunleye. Now he talked last. So now people now, so we see this is the situation. Not sure what is happening, but I thought we should read that to take it from here. Now, God bless you, my people. That is all I have for you guys today. I appreciate every one of you. Oh, I got some super chat here. Oh, thank you very much. This one is coming from Mother Luke. Thank you very much, Mother Luke. I really do appreciate this. My pocket never run dry. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you always, always. Ben Osahon, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you so very much. Thank you for all you do. My pocket never run dry. Now, God bless you, my people. Thanks for putting happiness and putting smile on my face. And God will bless you, my people. That's all I have for you guys today. I'd like us to move on so that we can talk on this, to hear from my wonderful panelists on their take on this particular presentations. Okay, please permit me to quickly play this music here to appreciate people that have super chatted me quickly. Then I'll start taking calls. God will bless you now. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. We're back again. So I'd like us to start talking. Let me pick some calls quickly. Then I'll come back to you guys on the panel. Thank you, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 3 minutes. Thank you, man. 3 minutes. Happy start to you.
Sir. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to everyone. Just a quick contribution to the broadcast. Sorry, my voice. I have little cold.
Okay. Sorry.
Just a quick one regarding the airpiece issue. I mean, I just want to use the opportunity to congratulate the airpiece CEO. That was a landmark achievement, and just within a short time, I mean, the market price of airline going to Nigeria has dropped. So that has really had already an impact on the price that they are charging, which is a good one. And to think that somebody somewhere is not happy, being jealous about it. I mean, if they are not happy, then they have opportunity to still have their own. There's nothing wrong if everybody, competition is very healthy. So there's nothing wrong if, like you said, if we have more airlines. So instead of hating on one or trying to cause problem, you can as well have your own. There's nothing wrong with that. So that is about that. Then regarding Peter Obi leaving Labour Party, I think, in my own opinion, I think the Labour Party is a bit of a mess lately. And if Peter Obi wants to go to PDP might be a fair party for him if Wike is not there. But Wike is still a part of PDP, and he was the architect of the problem of PDP. And if Wike is still in PDP, I don't know. Wike is the architect of the problems of PDP from the start. So if Wike is still in that party, Peter Obi might still encounter problems. Except if they will find a way to get rid of him from the party. Probably he joined APC. That is good for him. But if PDP still leave Wike there, even Peter Obi going there, he will still encounter obstacles. As long as Wike remains in PDP. But if Wike is not there, then PDP might be a fair option. At least
so quickly, 10 seconds. What is your advice then? What do you want Peter Obi to do?
I don't mind him going to, because at the moment, to be frank, Labour Party is a mess, and it's obvious the chairman, that Abure man, I don't think he's capable of taking that party anywhere. So I would have preferred Labour Party for whatever reason. At least they still have a better structure. But my fear is just Wike. If Wike is not there, I know Peter Obi will have a strong chance. But with Wike is still there, that's my fear. But I don't mind him leaving Labour Party.
Thank you.
So that's that. Then let me just quickly say something about the demolition in Abuja. I'm not surprised. This is the handwork of Wike, and anybody that is surprised shouldn't be. Wike is no good. He's just, I think he deserves to be in APC. If there's a way he can be moved to APC so that he can begin to act in according to their own rule. So it's sad, but what can we do?
Okay, thank you.
Wike is a very wicked man. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank
God
you.
Bless
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me take another call here. We have the next person here. Oh, what's happening? I can't pick any call now. Please bear with me. I don't know because everybody's calling at the same time. Can't pick. I pick this guy. I don't start.
I don't know why we call ourselves Nigerians. What is the purpose of calling ourselves Nigerians when even in that country we don't like ourselves? We call ourselves Nigerians for what? Then if we are not going to be together as a nation, let everybody go to their country now. Let everybody go and form their country, because I don't know why we are calling ourselves Nigerians and we hate each other.
Yes. Oh, please, just, I'm sorry, I'm getting a continuous attack right here. I don't know, but just understand with us, this is crazy. You know, please, if you guys can hear me, whenever you can hear me like that, just take over the screen. Don't wait for me, please. Thank you. Yes, we are good now. Please go ahead, madam. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. So what I'm trying to say is that, why do we call ourselves one Nigeria? Please, I've greeted people before. I don't know if people heard me.
Yeah,
I'm greeting again, everyone on the thank you. Yeah, please. So why are we like one Nigeria when there's too much bigotry going on? We're one country. If one person is succeeding, it's for every one of us. We hate each other so much, and we claim to be one country. What is the purpose of us calling ourselves Nigerians when we hate ourselves so much? The North, they are saying that they are the one that has the oil in Niger Delta. Okay, who owns it? Even we that come from there, we don't even know where the oil is. I only know that there's oil pipe at the back of my father's house. I don't know where the oil is going. Okay, it's your oil. You people are the one even benefiting from it. Even when the oil is coming from, it looks as if we have not even seen civilization for many years. Our place is still down. They are using our oil to build their own place, and they are still claiming that they are the owner of the oil. Good. Now, I want to speak one Yoruba. The one that is calling Peter Obi, that Peter Obi is a bigotry. He's the one. We never catch chief done the tossing and na the farmer night chief. He's the one that was doing bigotry during the election. He's the one that was saying that Igbo people cannot vote in Lagos. So when did Peter Obi say that? Peter Obi never said that. So he's the one. Instead of him to come out and apologize to Nigerians for what he did in Lagos State, he's coming to speak that Obi is the one. And in religion and tribalism, he is the one, and they are still operating it in now. If not for God, LPs will not be able to fly to London. Why are we calling ourselves Nigerians? What is the purpose of this country? Please, if I may ask everybody on the platform, please, somebody should answer me. I want to hear someone speak about this. What is the purpose of us being Nigeria? Is it to suck our resources? Is it to take our resources and use it? Is it to call ourselves Nigerians and we are not cooperating? What is the use of us coming together? This country is very stressful. Let us say the truth. And I want to say something. Peter Obi, if he wants to leave the Labour Party, I don't know where else he's going to go. Abure has scattered the party with his own hand, and there's nothing we can do. I pray if Obi go to PDP, let us forget it. Obi cannot operate on his own. He will have Godfather who want to take their share, and God will help us. Please let me come back and talk later. Thank you.
God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let me take another call. Mr. Faye, thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Well done, sir. Good evening. Yeah, can you hear?
Yes, I can hear you. Speak louder, please. Go ahead.
Okay. Sir, this LP, God bless this man. And the LP, Alex Oyema, right? That is the name of that man. The enemy go for shame go enter their body. He never finish. Now only UK now, the flights they go. If you come Europe, we have many Nigerians in Europe. Europe, France, Germany, Italy, Spain, Austria, Holland. Now Nigeria have many for all those countries where they name. They are other Europe. You understand? So the enemy go there. You know why? Sometimes Nigeria watch. We used to say Nigeria is we are under cost. Let me say we carry the talk this thing. How can you know why they follow you? I don't say you not be enemy of progress. If not, my brother, I don't go follow you. How can person go just see better see? When you know say man, you go make your country dey okay, your people dey okay. You go say no, lie, it not go happen. No, we just talk how it is according to how you they analyze the issue sometimes, bro. You understand? So you see this thing this episode na enemy and tribalism. That's why I'm against tribalism. Anybody where they practice tribalism now my enemy. My family no. I can name one or two persons in my family. They will tell you say FA, not go there, not do anything stupid. you go draw your leg, come out. So, my brother, now just jealousness. They say, what you they do? What you not be do? You see first way they do it. My brother, encourage her. That is why we all here in Nigerian family, we they support Nigerian Mr. Elvis Eddie, because you stand for the good things of our country. You understand?
Thank
so,
you.
my brother, now jealousness. Not be any other thing than jealousness. Now, waiting, the man will succeed. Then let me go to Mr. Peter Opio. For me, sir, I be obedient. I support OP and I encourage many people. The way I see they encourage you for here and my entire Nigeria. Sir, I don't see support me OP come out. Because if you come out, my brother, see, this way they happen. They don't say anything, any small thing, OP go job to another party, go job. Now just now job where they cook. And I believe say OP go conquer them. He go make Labour Party. Abure no be Labour Party.
Your time is
Abure
up.
go come out.
Thank
Yes,
you.
sir. Abure go come out.
Thank
now
you.
Just time.
All right.
Matter never enter court now.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
May
Mr.
God
F.
bless you.
Thank you. God bless you
Well
too.
done.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. I can see you've called so many times. Good evening to you and happy Easter to you too. Talk to us.
Happy Easter. You know, I don't give up. That's what people don't know, that once I start, Mr. Niger Watch must pick my call. So I want everybody
I
to
see
be
you don't call so
resilient.
many times.
I greet everyone. This is another great day. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for this candlelight. Thank you, all the commentators and viewers, the ones I call the ninjas, very powerful, but they don't make noise, but they know what to do. A lot of them have their pen and papers. They are the one that is going to move this nation to the next level. And like I said, I'm here for the Nigeria youth. I am your cheerleader, Madam Origin. I will come here as much as I have strength and know that it is my civil duty to do my part in this struggle. Straight to the point, we all know why we are here. I like to kind of remind us why we are here because it's very apt. We are here to educate ourselves. We are here to educate the general public on the lots of lies that we have been exposed to speak truth to power, to speak truth to ourselves, to be a voice of conscience, and share information as much as we can because we have a lot of intellectuals here. Most of the time, I rather go and do my cheerleader work and let the amazing panelists deal with the issues we have. But I'll have to comment on one of the, I guess one or two things. Our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, sir, you know, we will not know what you're going through, but as your followers, we try to give our little sixpence, you know, ideas. It is an arduous task to be in any political party in Nigeria because of the dynamics and the evil that has behooved the nation through these criminals. I say to you, sir, from PDP to SDP to Labour Party XYZ, I rather, you know, we are looking at LP now because we are, as obedient and well-meaning Nigerians, we pay attention to wherever you are. From Abure faction to Apapa faction to Lamidi faction, who knows which one else that is a faction in there, making it difficult for you to, you know, operate. I say to you, because what we, personally for me, what I heard is, your priority is not to win or be a president. Your priority is good governance, to build good governance and to, you know, for the people of Nigeria. So what I can suggest is, I don't want you to be boxed in because, you know, these political parties, they have all their plans, the wicked plans there. if you can create whatever you call it, if it's organization, if it is a movement, whatever you can create to accommodate your people, the obedient, the well-meaning Nigerians. A lot of Nigerians are in silence because they don't have a voice.
Okay.
But you have stood out to speak for us. So I encourage you, sir, create your own party. And I say something else, Mr. Niger Watch. I know once you say, okay, I know my time is up. I want to say something to SAN Ozekome. Please, sir, you know, you and other well-meaning Nigerians, you are speaking, and I know that you are, in as much as we're talking about what's going on with Mr. P.O., you are also going to be one of those that want to be silenced because you're talking about referendum, you're talking about a solution that will solve this problem. Our problem is that the wicked ones are pushing a government that is decimating the people of Nigeria. Once this is dismantled through referendum or through there's whatever else we want to put in place, letting its geopolitical place be in charge and be able to, you know, channel this energy that Nigerians have into positivity. That is what is going to save us. So we want this quagmire dismantled. All the boogeymen, we don't know who they are. Those outside and inside are the ones that are making it look like we are not in unity. So we want this thing dismantled. Everyone, that is I've talked too much. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam. Okay, last call from Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, I'm returning your call. You called so many times as well. I'm just going to return your call quickly. Thank you, Mr. Ike. Good evening to you, sir. You called so many times. Please talk to us.
Okay. Mr. Niger Watch, good afternoon, and everybody. Good evening. I'm sorry. Good evening to everybody. You see, after listening to the Allen Onyema's interview and the action of Wike, I feel we are more divided than ever. What he said about when the flight landed from London and what the civil servants inside the airport there did to frustrate the action or the plan of that man, forget it. The country has gone so divided that we might not be able to handle it.
It's crazy. It's really crazy, man. It's crazy.
It's too much. Because I have followed this guy in all his efforts to get this flight that started just 2 days ago. The process has been on for more than 6 years. All through that time that Buhari was there and that Adesirika, they frustrated all efforts for this guy to ever fly to London and to other places. So now that he has started, I don't know whether he will be able to sustain it with the kind of actions that is coming from the civil servants that are in that industry. I don't think he will be able to sustain it. God help him. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, callers, I'll come back to every one of you later on. Let me go to the panel. I want to appreciate you, Obi Oshuko. Thanks for your super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you for all you do. I appreciate every one of you that have supported us today financially and otherwise. May God bless every one of you. I'd like us to quickly move on right now so that we'll take it from here. Okay, let me take this last call. And I know say my promise, you know, I know the fee keeper. All right, thank you, sir, for calling in. Yes, sir. Good evening to you. Please, you have only 2 minutes.
Good, yes. Let me quickly comment on this these two issues. This Labour Party and Edo State. You see, for me, that matter, as I told you, it will not win one local government. That Labour Party man will not win one single local government election in those states. And for Peter Obi, we advise Obi to go back to PDP. Because Labour Party, and even I believe Elifa is even working with PDP. I get my point. So will be the best is to go back to the PDP. Somebody called and say Wike, no, when the time comes, PDP will expect Wike. It's an election season. So we should go back to PDP. That would be the best way. Forming a party will not take him anywhere. 3 years from a part to win 38. No, it will be difficult.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Emmanuel is the only person that will call to this show and is very quick passing his message. You know, if don't pass him within 1 minute, you don't pass him. You know, so I wish everybody would just be like that. Everybody, people like Madam Orange, no. People like Madam Love, God is my strength. No, you go that area. They'll talk like this, you know. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. That God will bless them. Okay, let me move on to the panel. I appreciate you all. Let me call on the first person on the panel, which is give us a mandate. But Mr. Jonathan, we're already talking earlier on. Did you guys allocate your spot to him or something?
Yeah, so what happened, if you can hear me, when you were attacked, somebody had to moderate, of course, while you are away, and so that's why. So, but now that you're back,
you talk to us.
thank
you
you very
spot.
thank you very much for the time. I appreciate it.
8 minutes, sir. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, greetings to everyone on the panel, comment section. Greetings. Nigerians all over the world, greetings, greetings from anywhere you're listening or you're YouTubing from. Greetings to you and your family. Hopefully, everyone is enjoying the Easter break and the whole celebration going on. Well, on Allen Oyema, I mean, first of all, congratulations to him, even though he doesn't have to go through all of the pain that he went through to be able to do this for his nation. Because whether you believe it or not, Allen Oyema is a businessman trying to expand his tentacle to different parts of the world and leave a footprint. Now, you will expect that his own country will make it easy for him. But what do you get? You get bureaucracy and bottlenecks all over the places. One, not because the policies are not there, the policies are there that should have worked seamlessly for him. But one key factor is, who was the president then? Who is the president now? And so what's going on now and things like that. And whether you believe it or yes, I mean, Tinubu is not different from Buhari. It is just that Allen Oyema did not give up. Because whether you believe it or yes, Tinubu and Buhari, they are best of the same feather. I think Buhari said Tinubu will continue from where he stopped. So I think for me, the doggedness of Allen Oyema shows the kind of businessman that he is, and then the passion to actually help his own countrymen. That's what I see. But you see the wickedness that plays out in the seat of power, even though these guys are not legitimate presidents. For me, they are just usurpers, they are just imposters sitting down there. Allen Oyema shouldn't have gone through this route. He says something that is very profound. What took Nigerians several months to do, the UK people, they did their audit in less than 48 hours. Pay attention to that. Same industry, same regulation. You may say maybe UK, they have a standard. Nigeria also has a standard, but it took them less than 48 hours for them to do whatever they want to do. And because Allen Oyema is a businessman that knows the in and out of the airline industry, he said his own safety protocol is second to none in the world, not in Africa now. Pay attention to that too. In the world, second to none in the world. That means he's already competing with international carriers when it comes to the issue of safety. And so what's the problem of Nigerian government not allowing him? Why? Money must change hand. If Allen Oyema opened his mouth to tell you all that he went through, how much went into this whole thing, money must change hand. Even now that he got it finally, don't be deceived. Money would have gone. Because, I mean, the current Minister of Aviation told us, he's on record, he said it, that no current airline will be the national carrier. He can afford to give our national carrier to a foreign organization than to give it to an indigenous Nigerian. That was what first Keyamo said. You can check it on YouTube. It's not allegedly. So Adan Oyema just shows that is a dogged. I mean, his doggedness is real. And one thing is, if you know your work, you know your worth, you know your work, you know your worth, nobody can push you to the back burner. And that's why you are still on, Mr. Elvis, because you know your worth and you know your work. Alan Oyema knows his worth and he knows his work. You see, he wasn't afraid to say anything on air today. He was not afraid. It gets to a point where you get to, these guys are the one that will be scared of you because you know your work and you know your worth. And then Oyema, he was not afraid. As it stands right now, I bet you in Asoro they are afraid of that guy because if he open his mouth, heads will roll. Heads will roll. And for me, this is another Anambra man, Igbo Kwenu. Even though I am a Yoruba boy, they name me Uche. So today and tomorrow and next tomorrow, I am Uche. It is we, the Uche and Chinedu from Edo, that is celebrating our own success today. Alan Oyema, let me know where we have after party. I'll come and take my own Kobe and a better Maltina. I don't drink alcohol. Just get it ready. Tell us the venue. Myself, Mr. Elvis, will jump on airpiece. We'll come and take our own after party. Thank you very much on that. Bayo Nonuga. Sometimes you don't listen to some people because their words does not make sense. And I'm not just saying it without humility or without with disrespect, but you know, when an elderly man turns himself to a foolish man in the market, what else you help him amplify his foolishness. So Bayo Nonuga has turned himself to a foolish elderly man. You help him amplify his foolishness. That is what Nigerians should be doing for characters like that. Please help Bayo Nonuga, Bajabia Milan, likes of them, help them to amplify their foolishness. Because for me, there is no word in what he's saying, is just foolishness. And I wish that his children, his wife, they can call him inside. If he still has some level of shame, maybe there's none. That's why he's still doing, he's still showing his foolishness. He should continue. But whatever I say, I don't care about whatever he's saying. That is for him. Now, the man that called lastly, saying that Akpata will not win any local government in Edo State. I don't know if that man is an INEC, is the INEC chairman, or is the INEC official or the resident commissioner in Edo State that will decide if Akpata will win one local government in Edo State or not. But what I'm sure is that as it stands today, Akpata for me is a viable candidate for Edo State. Is a viable candidate. How Edo choose to go is left of the people. But Edo people, you have tried APC, you have tried PDP. What are we suffering today? The state does not know any peace. Our children, our youth, our girls, the girls are hookers, the boys are yahoos. Nothing is working in the state. Biscuit road everywhere. No particular project that Obaseki left behind. And Obaseki said Ugodalo will continue from where he stops. And then look at the APC person. Now tell me what, okay, Onanuga said Peter Obi is not talking about the good thing that Tinubu did. Is it about the 90 billion subsidy for Hajj? Is it about making his son-in-law minister of housing? What good have they done? So look at the national in quotes and look at what will happen in Edo State. Should you have APC? We need to be wise here. As it stands right now, the country needs to be salvaged. And that's why sometimes when people when they come here to come and give some naysaying, please don't pay attention to them. If they like, let them not wear only Igbo attire in the airpiece plane. In fact, wear whatever you want to wear that represent us as Igbos. I don't care. If a Yoruba man feels that he wants to do his own, please. The heaven, the sky is too big for birds to fly together without eating themselves. So Yoruba man, you too, go and do your own. Fly to either UK. I mean, Mr. Ife just told us where you can fly to. And Hausa man, you do your own too. Let them wear your attire. But all of that nonsense, please put it away. That is the extent to which tribalism has divided Nigeria. Then going to the minister of, to the speaker, Speaker of Senate. What he basically told Nigeria is that Nigerians, you have not sacrificed to the point of buy. You have to buy for us to know that you are sacrificing. And that is the highest level of derogatory statement, comparing the suffering of Nigerians to the death of Jesus Christ. Of course, who is speaking? Akpabio. Is he a common human being? No, he's an uncommon human being. I don't relate with uncommon human beings. I talk with common people. Akpabio, for me, is an uncommon element. He's an uncommon human being. When he speaks, watch it. Maybe he just probably took Idika corn soup and he wants to speak, because that means you are saying your citizens, the citizens of your country, they have to sacrifice to the point of buying. Even after people were buyed in last election, in 19 years, we have to buy themselves. Now they have to buy for you to know that they are sacrificing. What kind of wicked man is this? When we speak now, his country, his own state people say, now we're picking, let him do him. Let him continue to do it, and your country go down. Thank you very much, Ayi the mic. I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you. Give us a mandate for that, your wonderful submission. Hopefully we have a better Nigeria soon. Hopefully. When we continue to have these people in power, it's going to be difficult for us to have that Nigeria of our dream, to be honest. What the airpiece is going through, I believe that is going to overcome it. Yes, certainly it's going to overcome it. He has started working. Anybody identified, try to hinder his movement or anything, or any of these staffs, they should be reported. Thank you. Let me call on the next person because we have a full screen, so we're working with time. Let me quickly call on Mr. Dr. Ken. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Good to have you on the show. Then I'll come after you. I'll come to Mr. Jonathan.
Okay. Good afternoon to everybody. This issue is actually heartbreaking to see that you have your own that is fighting you. One of the worst kind of war where you keep fight, where it be say it will pain you, now where you destroy your own self. That'd be one of the worst kind of war where you can fight. And especially they're more complicated to solve once they come from inside yourself. If you get disease where they come, like airborne disease, it's easy to defend or to deal with than when you have internal disease, like in the pancreas sometimes. So all this kind of thing, like what did I put on here, man? Well, for me, I just think this not the. If you look properly, the voice of sincerity, all right, and doing what is right and speaking against this ill, it is louder now compared to when, like in those days, like in the 80s, close to the 60s, when those war happened, because most of the people basically ready to bring up all this kind of problem among people, divisions and trying to damage between these tribes and this country. Then most of them still plenty, they see they are alive. But if you watch now, most of them don't they die, they don't they buy, like them, all those Tinubu group them, all those age range, they don't they buy. Then the new breeder they come now, see how they speak against this ill. For me, I just want our Igbo brothers and sisters, may they just be patient and still be resilient, some little more, the way they don't do for some time. Very soon, it's just be like when they drink water to flush something within your body, the bad, thing within your body. As they clean, how the water they clean small. After a while, you can't be very clean. That means almost everything don't go. Now our generation now, we need to see difference. Now they see say they marry Igbo, marry Hausa marry Yoruba, but they do one like that. Now if you tell me say your partner Yoruba, your man are Igbo, your man they do one business, so you say how you want to vote against them, how you want to talk. That time go reach, it go come to a pure stage where be say, even though you want to talk, yourself no go feel allow you talk, because you see us now your papa or now your grandfather, now you won't start to fight against man. So go fit. You could just look and say, well, I bet more to go this thing down, and so of us more forget this thing, because you just think now say your uncle or your mama or your sister or your niece now what you won't talk against, so you won't fight against. That what I just want, maybe just be patient a little, and that would be very, very, though it's odd, it's very sad to see and say somebody from within they fight him. Say two reasons why I feel say maybe they were fighting him, but they try to impose him. One of them is say maybe not because of they want, of course, they are corrupt. So people they corrupt like that, they always they want their things. If you know, once you not satisfy my interest, not be our interest, not be the national interest. If you not satisfy my interest, I will stop them because I know so you will get plenty money for yourself. So that one on one side. Another one, I will call it, if we do that one, I will come to empower Igbo man again. Igbo man can be the first to come to fly like this. But you don't go feed do them. Why you not let somebody do them? So, but if I want to let somebody do them, even I go collect bribe, be from different tribe. Igbo man, they will come they powerful again. They don't do the way they powerful, they succeed for every area. These are many things they say they for the person heart. We sit down for that chair for all these years. Thank God say evil. It's just a matter of time. It's always been, light can always overcome evil. Like just matter of few time. And for Peter will be going to labor. I hear somebody say once he cross go, he don't finish, he not go support him, he not go again. He could just leave that thing because PDP full of this thing. I want to tell you one thing to say, my own way of looking through these lines is that the way Nigeria did now, it just be like poto, where they say they won't make it clean. But you see, the person won't go clean up poto, even though they clean. He go first enter, he go get stain. He go must get stain. The stain, they not be saying go do like them. It's just that when they come, you know, go enjoy the stain, they go have to remove your body to clean them. That be the only way to clean Nigeria. Peter Obi no go figure gather. You see UK, you see places where they for Canada, US, all those civilized places so that they we say even though corruption but corruption they fear them. They fear the system. Nigeria don't plunge, don't go under. So you for you to remove her, you have to go under, go catch them. So he must join these people. But the thing is, say I go support PDP if Peter Obi join them. If Peter Obi become the head, I go join them because it matter for the head. Position matter for structure. You want to know where my position, you want to know so I go know your position, determine how you go see well and how you go feel making parts and position. Might be that. Every position come with power and it come with accountability. So for that reason, if Peter Obi is allowed to merge, if the merger take place or the coalition, then they want to put them together, emerge, it happen. Peter Obi remains the head. I will give my full support because there is no way. Which party you want to call? Form new party. You go see and say people will be criminal. They will still come because the society not where you go for draw membership from. You go draw membership from the geopolitical zone for Nigeria, east, west, south. You go. The society it don't corrupt. The thing is poor. So if you want to draw member, say you want to go look for a member from UK, even UK, you might be they are corrupt, but their own be say not they much. But our own be say would they parade them and would they celebrate them and they give them accolades for being corrupt. That be the worst thing we say they happen to us. Peter Obi understand the lines of all these sentences, and that is why if he choose PDP, he don't do the wise thing because it's worse. It's better than to say he can't go join APC or he can't sit down idle. Say the way everywhere they corrupt. I no go fit join anyone because everybody now they are all corrupt people. No, which means they don't drop the mantle and they don't give APC the right to go ahead with their evil agenda. He must be there as an opposition. A true opposition never give up. You keep putting pressure on them so that they can know that what they do is not good. So if he join PDP, I go support and I go canvass for his support. So long he be the head. Definitely, I know that there will be some kind of arrangement. We'll be saying, go there in the purest form. Somebody will say, the only way I go join and give you my support like Kwankwa. So anybody goes, okay, you have to give me this ministry. They go negotiate and they're not go talk. You know, go feature up everything. If you want to advance in life, you they give and take. As they born you, if the only way you know say you want to live in this world, you must give out through you must give out through feces, pass out feces, and you must take new food. And you must drink water and pass out urine. So you must give and take. If you not do it like that, my brother, it go there supernaturally. It go there very people go there surprised because it not go feel happen. It will be an act of supernatural display of God for that thing to happen. So Peter Obi, if he decide to go to PDP, I go decide to follow him with his own. I'm not following PDP. I'm following Peter Obi mindset and his own agenda in governance. That is what I they pursue, and that is what I they emulate, and what I they look at to see. So I want to encourage everyone in this whole thing that we should look up to that direction and not look at it from the point of just a name. say PDP, oh, corrupt. The only way I would already back down or step out of support is when they make him anything lesser than the leader to go down there. I will say again that Nigerians, we don't believe in this thing that is taking place where Igbo are being hated, where there's a fear for Igbo, the phobia about Igbo. No, now some few people, and they won't try to put it inside the younger people. More than 70%, more than 70%, I'm sure even 90%, they don't believe in this old rhythm of music of hate against the Igbo, where it starts since 1987. I don't know whether my father said nothing at the night. They don't even know by what they do. I had the fight what it caused the war. I read history, but that is it. What I know be say these are people. Look, Nigerians will not be stupid enough to grant the Igbo people to live and go on their own to segregate. They will not be foolish enough to do it. The day they try that thing, I guarantee you, Nigeria economically, they will feel the weight of their landing on the ground. They will feel also, in every facet of life, they will feel that they have lost a whole lot. The world will not recognize them as they are right now. There will not be that giantness in them that the whole world or Africa celebrate or look at and fear. Igbo have been. Hello?
Please let him talk now. Go ahead, sir.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, I thought nobody was even hearing me.
No,
yeah,
go ahead. Go ahead.
So if we go that route of fighting the Igbos, we don't. In fact, as a matter of fact, before I wrap up, let me even tell you something that many people.
You have 30 seconds left. 30 seconds.
Yeah, many people have interviewed. They don't even know why they hate Igbo. Make I tell you that thing. They don't know why. If you tell them, they go just say, I beg those people, they go just they like to the show anyway. They don't want to show like say that then I get the area they talk like say that they know this Nigeria, they get Nigeria. What the Peter will go. There is nothing this substantial where they will say that the reason be this. They will come put them for modern day. Say, look, I affect us for now. Now they do them. Nothing. You want anything you want to talk. They're nothing they don't prove. I discuss them for everywhere when I did. So the thing is that they don't know why they are doing it, but this thing will expire soonest because the generation is changing very fast. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Ken. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Yes, I will agree with you on that, your last statement, that many people that is hating the Igbo people today, they are not even sure why they are hating them. Many of them are saying, oh, the war will happen. The war will happen where they never born you. Your satanic father now told you about the war. Say it happen. Then you not carry it in your head. Wait till your papa tell you, you were not alive when it happens. So, to be honest, some of them are not even aware. It's like fighting a battle. You don't know how the battle started and all that. Come on. In the post,
actually, it look like say they are like somebody say, please, I they die, you inherit my enemy. When you
exactly.
Eh?
As me, you can't be now, my papa, you can't tell me, say, so tribe like this 8 times. Are you carrying for my head the 8 times they go? No, I was not even born like that, and my parents are not like that. Come on, guys, let's join our heads together to have a better country that we all are craving for. Thank you, Dr. Ken, once again. Let me call on the next person, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you so much, sir, for your time.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank
you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Greetings to everyone again. All the panelists just on the comment section. Welcome to you all. Let me just start from where the last panelist ended. See, for me, the move, Peter Obi's move to PDP must, as a matter of must be well thought out. In fact, Peter Obi must make sure that on his hands, he has an agreement reached. He must reach an agreement with the likes of Atiku, Wike, Tambua, and some few others. It must be. Otherwise, if he moves to PDP, he will not get the nomination. The battle will be fierce. Make no mistake about that. It will be fierce battle. Or else an agreement is reached up front. Up front. That's the only way it can seal the nomination of the PDP. But just merely, moving to PDP with a sense that I'm going, no. And I believe Mr. Peter Obi is smarter than that. Is much more politically, savvy, political intellect. So he will know how to move around this. He can't just move to PDP without, at least, if you know Nigerian politics, these three individuals, the back of your hands, you must have them. Atiku, Wike, Tambua. That's it. So that's very clear on that. I will want to quickly talk on Mr. Ononuga, and I believe my brother give us a mandate, spoke well on it. And I also believe that the legitimate question has been asked already. What is it? What exactly is it? What one good thing that Mr. Tinubu has done that you will expect any right-thinking Nigerian or someone who is looking for the good of Nigeria at this time to comment on, that you can even dance and celebrate? Just one good thing. He himself, Ononuga and their likes, they can't even articulate any good thing. They can politicize it, they can use propaganda around it and all that, but to really bring it out, they can't. And be confident about it, they can't. Where do you want to start from? Is this subsidy or floating of the naira, both of which have been rubbished already? Is it the distribution of palliative? Where do you want to start from? Is it a student loan? Is it the appointment of a youth corps as a federal minister? Where do you want? Is it the padding of the federal budget? The federal budget, yes. Where? Which one do you want to talk? Is it better Edu? What is it? From economic issue to social issues? Is it insecurity? Where? What do you want to parade? Normally, you will see a president after 90 days, the first 100 days, he will come out and celebrate one or two things that he has successfully implemented or initiated as per his manifesto, as per his campaign promise. The first 100 days. Now you are almost a year in the office. There is nothing to celebrate. If you have anything to celebrate, you will be sure of yourself enough to have at least at the minimum hold one press conference. No old bar press conference where you are ready to face the Nigerian people. A town hall setting where Nigerians will throw questions at you that, Mr. President, you said this, you said it, but you have nothing to show. You cannot even sit and confront Nigeria. You can't. I dare you, Mr. Tinubu. You can't. You can't even sit on the even edited interview. You can't even do it. Let even call your own people. Scripted, in other words, scripted interview. You can't even do any of those. They are going to put words in your mouth like a baby, or what? What are you going to say? Is it all those ones that you will stand in the midst of your own people, in the midst of your own senators and the House members and your APC gang? Yeah, you will stand there and they will be romancing you. That every statement is not coordinated, nothing you said is coherent enough that one can put it up and it can make sense. Is that how you are going to face people on a national TV, on an interview? You can't. And I'm not saying this to disregard or to downgrade. No, but that's the man that was forced on Nigerians. He can't. If he can, I dare him, let his people, Ngelele or Nonuga, bring your man out, because that's your role. You can call him, you can get with him today, right now, and tell him, Mr. President, we have prepared this. We want you to hold it. That is your job. Bring your man out. You can't. I dare you. So what is it that Mr. Tinubu has done? What are you talking about? Misleading, falsifying information. That's all you are good at. Come on. Stop this nonsense. There is nothing. So what do you want Mr. Peter Obi to do? To come out, patronage, psychophancy, to come and patronage Mr. Tinubu? Is that what you're expecting? See, let him, as my, dear sister will always say here, please enter house. No, guy, just get off the space, So,
Mr. Jonathan, Yoruba will say,
just get off. That's all I can say about Ononuga. And with respect to Mr. Alex Onyema, again, congratulations. I'm happy. At least he has successfully achieved this feat of getting his airline, Nigerian airline, that we all can be proud of. Whether you like it or not, earpiece or no earpiece, it's going to carry Nigerian flag. It will carry Nigerian flag, and that is the beauty. That's the beauty of it. So it's a good thing, But let's make no mistake about it, that each and every problem that we're confronted with in Nigeria today, each and every one of them, from electricity problem to insecurity, even poverty, education, and all sorts of infrastructural decline, they are all man-made problems. And they are not just ordinarily man-made, deliberately made so. Because there could be a man-made problem that, in fact, you could be ignorant of, maybe because of inefficiency, because of competency, and so on and so forth, that you don't even know that you are shooting yourself in the foot directly. But these are the ones that deliberately so. All these problems are they are brought upon us deliberately because of tribalism, nepotism, appointing a youth corps to be at the to be a federal minister, incompetent people manning federal ministries and agencies. These are deliberate. We brought it upon ourselves. That's why people, yes, somebody said money must have changed hands. Yes, it must have changed hands. And lastly, Mr. Elvis, I will want to end on this man, this Dr. Usman. Please give me a minute. This Dr. Usman that talked about Nigeria is the oil, does not belong to the south, to the Niger Delta. You see people like this. That's exactly what I've just said. They are the people that are ruining Nigeria. He knows himself. He's a doctor. I don't know his area of specialization really, but that's a misleading, misguided information. He said that the oil producing state, that Nigeria does not have an oil producing state, but Nigeria as a country owns everything.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Thank you so much. All right, let me take this call quickly before I come back to the next person on the panel, which is Mr. Destiny. Okay, Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you. I want to salute all my dear fellow panelists, viewers worldwide, and those on comment section. I just want to take a minute or two to congratulate Mr. Oyema and the Hairpiece Company. Listen, we are students of history, recent and past and future history. We will always remember you if you are good. Oyema has been a very great man behind the Nigerian cinematography. When Nigerians are having problems in Dubai and they need to be rescued back home, Oyema steps up and rescue people.
Exactly.
When there's a pandemic across the world and we need a national carrier, even when the federal government fails, Onyema's come to the rescue, rescuing people around the world free of charge, bringing Nigerians home, uniting destinies and family. When Nigerians are being killed in South Africa due to xenophobia and they are in trouble and they need a national carrier to quickly bring back home, people, Onyema steps up even when the Senate has failed. When South Sudan had problems, Onyema steps up and brings people back home. Even when the Super Eagles are having logistics problem, Onyema steps up and helps people and cover our shame. So it's not about being egocentric. It's not about being ego-oriented. It has nothing to do with, chauvinism, ethnicism, and nepotism or tribalism. It's about giving to Caesar what belongs to Caesar and to God what belongs to God. So, Mr. Onyema, we have been watching you from the streets of Gaza, and we've been watching you from the mountaintop of Ascalon, and we say you deserve it. Congratulations, and we wish you all the very best. And we want to see you in Europe, in Asia, in other parts of the world that you never dreamt of going to. In Australia, we want to see you. You deserve more than that. May God bless you. May God bless your family. I've been watching you for a very long time. You don't ask a penny from the Nigerian government. You don't ask for donations. You use your money. You put aviation fuel on your aircraft. You go on a rescue mission. You bring back children. You bring back pregnant women. You bring back old people. You bring back young people. You bring back broken people, and you bring them back home. Onyema, the heavens are very happy with you. And I, Mr. Alex, I say I continue to support you, and I continue to congratulate you and celebrate you. And I want this to greet everybody. Listen, wherever you are today, God puts you there for a reason. If you are not touching lives with your billions and millions of dollars, it's a waste. If it is just for you and your family alone, for me, it's a waste. Onyema, thank you. You've inspired me in many ways. I'm really grateful to God that you as a man exist. Indeed, people who stood against you because of your tribal forfeit or ego, thank God, light has prevailed over darkness. Like that was, I want you to invite this man. Let us ask him what is his motivation, his inspiration over his philanthropic gestures all these years. Onyema, thank you so much. We are from the Nigerian platform, and from my own audience table, I wanted to know we've been watching you with all your kind gestures. Nigeria Watch, if I have time, I will join the platform. This is the reason I called. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you very much for those of you that like good things. God bless you all. Mr. Destiny, please talk to us. You have your 8 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and everybody on the panelists and the callers. I want to say something. I disagree with Mr. Jonathan in one aspect that he said Tinubu has never done anything. Tinubu do something now. When they plan to kidnap those children, they pay money to release those children. He does something there. So
Are you talking sarcastically or in what sense?
So at least Mr. Peter Obi have to congratulate them for releasing. To pay money, not just to release, to pay money to release those children. Because in your front, they kidnap your children. You have to pay money. When you have the arrow, you have the gun, you have everything to bring them back without paying anything. Now you pay. At least you have to tell him that he dealt something now. They organized to kidnap them. They organized to release them. So he does something there. So that's why I said I disagree. So that is something he does. There's no any other thing. The rest of the year have not done anything. So, for me, is that like normally I did not blame all those politicians that much. Seriously, I blame we, the followers, we the citizens. We are the problem of the country. That is my own opinion. Because I listened to one man in ITV, he said in Western world, and that is true. Whether it's lie or whether it's false or true or whatever, if they said this politician that is coming to sit on so throne, on so office, he did something like this. First, they will go beyond to check if it's true or it's lie, that thing that they accuse that person of. But in Nigeria, when they accuse someone, whether it's true or false, we, the citizen will say, now he be the first person, not being be the first person. Now say this man do at that time, say the other one do at that time. That is the problem. With that already, we kill everything. And most of us say, yeah, not be loud, not be only if don't fed down. This man don't do at that time. That one. But if it's Western world, only that thing, it destroy your political career already. So that's why sometimes I don't blame our politicians. I blame we, the people. Because if we see something, let's say it the way it is. Let's do the background check. Not for us to support because it's from our tribe. Like the one you read for Wiki. I will blame Wiki. I will not blame Wiki that much. If it's true that they did it, if you Salanja watch, let's be realistic. If you go to that background and check, maybe one Igbo man, two, they're interested in that land, maybe they want to ask Wiki to do one of those things that he does. I'm telling you the simple truth. Maybe he has interest in that land. He will go behind back of Wiki to do it. After then, he went back to buy some part of that land. So that is one of the biggest problems we the Igbo have. So when they are condemning Igbos, that is because of Igbo, I don't buy to the idea. I don't buy it. Because some majority of us, when we see that some of our people is grower than us. We always look for a way. I be like this business, or like this Onyema. Onyema did not start, according to the interview, he did not start this. He said from about 10 years, or I don't know if I'm not mistaken, that when he started. And if you check 10 years, good luck has been there when he started. And they frustrate him now when he got it. If you check all the people that frustrate that man, Yoruba is there, Igbo is there, Hausa is there, Benin is there, Ibibio, Calabar, whatever, everybody is there. So let's remove tribalism. Tribalism is not our problem. Left to me, tribalism is not our problem. We within ourselves are our problem. And the most biggest problem is it we the followers. When according to when they buy data of 5,000 for us, we can talk whatever we don't even know. We can create unnecessary arguments to forget the real thing that we are supposed to put into the discussion or the topic. Like someone just said, the wear Igbo carrier. Is that the problem? They wear Igbo address, so they not wear Euro. The British that always come to Nigeria, Nigeria space. Did they wear Nigeria? Did they wear any Nigeria uniform at all? But nobody ever complained. The clothes they put on. But this one just come. That's why sometimes when some kind of things come up, I look at our distraction for us to have something to speak about. That's why they bring out some issues. They want us to just debate on that one. When we are debating on that one, they will use that moment to be planning their own evil. If not, I don't see any reason why that cloth will be a problem. When you are entering flight, the cloth is not your problem. Whatever they are doing there is not your problem. Your major problem is for this flight to take me to wherever I'm going to safety. So that's why I don't even blame all these people. I blame we, the followers. 100%. We are the problem. We don't care to do our background. We don't even want to know who the person is. Whatever they just say to us, we just accept it. We work towards that thing. That is what we just stand on. Now so this man just build, now so it not build, this like this, or this like this, which is wrong. It's time for us to start checking. When they say this person is like this, do your background checkup. Let's ask questions. There's no way we can ask questions, we not get what you want. When we ask questions, we get it.
Okay.
The biggest problem we're having. Seriously.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Destiny. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Okay, let us come to Madam Rita, but before that, I want to appreciate you all that just coming in. If you know you're just coming in, please help us to press on that like button. Currently, our likes is just on 205. You know, we have over 26 people watching us across. Please help us to press on that like button. We have about 500 watching us on Nigeria Watch. Help us to press on the like if you have not yet done so. Thank you. Mother Rita, please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, everybody in the panel. Give us our mandate, the wise one, Mr. Destiny, Mr. Oduak, Mr. Chris, Mr. Jonathan, and Mr. Chooks, and my lovely mommy diaspora and everybody in the comment section, and those of you watching from home. Mr. Joseph Oji, I also greet you specially. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much, and happy Easter Monday to everyone. And you know, I don't know. I know the time is very, very short now. There's a whole lot I want to talk about, but I'm going to start with the last Mr. Was it Ukachukwu, the one from Abuja?
The one. Sorry for your time to be okay for you, because the Edo matter, we're going to do that on the second round. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm just going to be quick. Okay, the one with Mr. Ukachukwu saying that Wike said, "How can an Igbo man own this estate? He demolished 214 acres of land from Asokoro." Well, you see, Asokoro, as I know it, as at that time during the Babangida time, that is where you have people like JT Useni, Babangida, and most of all the generals, their houses and all those places. I mean, they all have houses in those places. I would say the Asokoro of then is the Maitama and Gusape of today. You know, and that Asokoro, it's a very, very touchy land. You know, I know during the time of Rufai, he demolished some buildings there. Now, I don't know about the Land Use Act in Nigeria. Nigeria is a country where constituted authority do not, I repeat, do not obey court orders. An example is Governor of Edo State. He didn't obey the court order when he demolished Tony Kabaka's hotel. So this is the Nigeria of today. If you have a CFO today, in the next administration, you cannot guarantee that that CFO is valid. So the whole country is in topsy-turvy. It's upside down. That's what I have to say about that. Unfortunately, the man has to fight what he can. And for him to win that case with Wike, he has to know the echelons of the Abuja society and the caliphate. So, sir, this is unfortunate that you're going through that. If you bought that land genuinely, you need to do what you got to do, and it's not anything legal, you know, as even if it's on paper, that's not what goes down. And then going to LP, yes, Alan Oyema, God bless that man. And you know, see, the likes of Alan Oyema, I said, I think it's 2 days ago, we're talking about him. I said, please, sir, channel your energy in informing Nigeria of what is going on in the aero business. Because talking about 2,000 pounds and 200, sir, that is not your forte at all. You're not really good in that. But for this, I can say I respect you a lot. Mr. Elvis, you forgot to say something. When he was talking about TCO permit he was talking about, he said he's able to fly to China. He's able to fly to India, 13, 14 hours flight. But however, what is it with the British? Because I remember in his previous interview, he said, Lagos, London is the most expensive and the most trafficked route in the world. That's what he said. Something of that nature, something of that line. Someone can please correct me if I'm not paraphrasing. But so what does that tell you? He said internal and external influences are the snags in Air Peace being a Nigerian carrier. So it is not just about saying, you know, there are so many entities in Nigeria preventing this man. External entities, an example is the British government. They are making enormous money. They are giving Nigerians ridiculous fare for just 6 hours flight. He made an example too of flying from South Africa, was it South Africa or Zimbabwe, to the UK, which is even a longer route. They pay less money than Nigerians. Now, any sensible Nigerian will hear that information, just that information alone, should know that they should stop flying any other airline apart from Air Peace as at yesterday, since Air Peace started 2 days ago. Any sensible Nigerian, because many Nigerians, you'll be so shocked, no matter how educated they are, they still have that colonial mentality. Please, we need to there's something about the British government that they are colluding with traitors who are in Nigeria that are giving Alan Oyema Air Peace different snags at every point in time. So it's not just about Nigerians within Nigeria doing this. It's not even about tribe. It's beyond it. because many people, they are making money from it. If they are spending 15 million naira for a first class ticket, and he dropped it down to 5 million, 5.2. I mean, come on, 10 million. So the British government will have their cut. Whomever or the entity that is supporting this evil entity in Nigeria are also getting their cut. So that's why, because it's the most flown route in Nigeria, if not Africa, and it's expensive, and they know Nigerians will always budge. They say, don't worry, increase the money. We see Nigerians will always fight for it, and they're always right. They're always right. So Alan Onyema has kind of shaking the aviation industry in regards to Nigeria and the international. And I'm begging, I'm praying. He said this year they're going to start New York and North America. I pray he can start Toronto. That will be awesome. Air Peace, Alan Onyema, if you are listening, please also include Toronto, because we have a lot of Nigerians in Canada and in North America. It's not just the UK. I don't know if can even include the other EU countries. That's fine, but I have been saying this for so many years. I've been praying rather for so many years that please, I just pray Air Peace starts flying the routes for North America. It will be very, very, it will be awesome. And along the line, when Mr. Alan Onyema's Air Peace start flying, trust me, the likes of Air France, Lufthansa, all those American, they will want to have an alliance with him. That's just how it was, because they know that many of their customers are Nigerians, and Nigerians travel a lot. Trust me, when he start flying those routes, all those European airlines, all those, they will be forced to make an alliance with Air Peace going to Nigeria. So I'm just praying, sir, please, do whatever it is you can. You are a winner and you are going to be victorious. And I'm happy you said something. You said no matter anybody fights him, he's always going to win. And I'm believing that he's always going to win. And please, Nigerians, this is my advice to you guys. Please, I am begging you. Many of you listening to me, you have air miles. Many of you say, oh, I will always fly BA. I will always fly Air France or Lufthansa. Stop it. If Air Peace is already coming to the UK, for example, stop taking any other airlines. We Nigerians, it starts with us. Us. It starts with us. If we start changing that colonial mentality, and you see someone like Alan Onyema, you have Nigerian carrier taking us. We have Nigerians air hostesses. That is jobs. They are dressing. You're already feeling happy with your country. You're already having that confidence that your country can do better. They are looking better. They are dressing better. Just look at their dressing. And the food that you're getting is not something that is foreign to your belly. You are carrying your children. Your children are introduced to what it is to be a Nigerian in a plane. Nigerian food. It starts with us. It's not just, listen, Alan Onyema is just standing in front. But at the end of the day, we are the customers. We are the goddamn customers. Nigerians, please remove that colonial mentality. Every air mile that you have now, stop putting points in those air miles. If Air Peace has a situation where they can get air miles, I'm sure it will take a while before they start it, because I've not heard that you can have points when you fly with Air Peace. I think they should also start dealing with that. Trust me, a lot of Nigerians will start patronizing, because the Boeing 777 is still the same one that Air France flies to, or Lufthansa. Besides, when you're going to Nigeria, it's the crappy plane that they take to Nigeria. It is the crappy one, and everybody knows that. So it starts with us, all of us. It starts with us. Our thinking, if we want Nigeria to change, it also starts with us. Alan Onyema is just one single entity. We as the customers, we have to support Air Peace. We have to support Nigeria. Support Nigeria as Nigerians. It's not just talking about it. Make sure your brothers and sisters who are traveling from today henceforth, if you're coming from the UK, make sure they fly Air Peace. It's Air Peace and no other airline to Nigeria. Trust me, I can bet £1 million. It will get to a point. British Airways, we want to make an alliance with Air Peace because they also want money. When they know that, because Nigerians, we have the population already. We have the population and they know it. So the power is in our hands. Those of us in diaspora and those in Nigeria, wherever you are, and you fly a lot, take Air Peace. If Nigerian government is sensible right now, they should make sure that, in fact, every Nigerian official, if Air Peace is, they're going to London or whatever, you must fly Air Peace. It's very possible. It's doable. It starts with us. It starts with us. I just wanted to put that out. It starts with us. Let us not trick ourselves. It's not about Alan Onyema. It also starts with us. We need to patronize Air Peace. And talking about the Labour Party, well, I don't think
1
Peter Obi
minute
will go to.
left.
Yes,
1
I
minute.
don't think Peter Obi will go to PDP. I don't think so. And if he does that, it will not be sensible, with all due respect to him, to go back to PDP. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for laying it out, because I was thinking in the same lines. He's not, listen, the caliphate are going to boot him out again. If he has to stay in Labour Party and do what he needs to do according to what he said, let him do what he needs to do. If he's still having talks, if you see a situation that can be rescued, because I cannot think of any other party for anybody to even think that they're going to put him out there, go back to PDP. Please remove that. They're just putting it out there to see the body language of everybody. Because Peter Obi is a golden egg. He is the golden egg. The other day it was ADC. Now PDP is putting it out there. It's not going to happen. And I don't believe Peter Obi will do that. I am saying it confidently. I don't believe Peter Obi want to go back to PDP. There are so many odds against him going there. So many.
All right. Madam Rita, thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Okay. Let me quickly move on. Because we have Edo topic, Edo election, governorship election to talk about it in the next session. So let's round up with the people that is still here. The next person is Mr. Oduwa. Then I'll come to Oga Chris. Mr. Oduwa. No. We have Mr. Chuks Obiboeze with us. Okay. Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, because you move your position. I don't know.
Yeah, the network cut me off.
Okay. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. I greet everybody. Happy Easter. Good evening, those watching us and our comment section warriors. Without honor, we no go day here. Yeah. Mr. Elvis, when I was watching that Alessio Nyema's interview, I was thinking about you, because we said this here, I think a few days ago, and I told you he's been crying about this all the time. This is the situation. It did not start now. I follow him a lot, and that is why, I lamented the way I did last time, It's just like you've been saying all through this evening, we are the problems. If you watch that interview, Mr. Abati said to him, "Did you settle them?" He didn't answer that question, and Abati came back again to say to him, "Oh, well, you didn't answer my question, but if you're seeing the big ones, how about the level ones?" That shows us what is going on within the whole system. Mr. Abati was well informed, and that is why he asked such question. So it's a bit of both corruption and envy. Why not me? Why would it be this man? Just like every other person have said. And that is why I emphasized that day that he came out, sold Nigeria, talk every good thing about Nigeria, how he can, put the flag of Nigeria forward, even only by reducing that money and force the competitors to come down. And this is, if we're talking that the government, Nigeria, doesn't care for the citizens. Those who don't understand it will think we're just lamenting. Because every other nation will make sure that there's competition within their airspace so that their citizens will benefit. Them too will benefit. Because when there's a lot of traffic, you benefit. Even if it is pure water, those people coming from abroad buys, the exchange, and all that. But they don't care. And they see someone who cares. they swear not to allow it to work. It's a pity. And that explains everything. I lamented here a few days ago, a man who took up something the country should have done for its citizens and did it. And yet that man is not worthy to be recognized by the whole nation. It's a pity. Kudos to him. I wish him well. Let him not listen to those who think, because from day one, that is the uniform they wear. They didn't start this because of this London route. It is their uniform. And that is the only way he can make pride of Nigeria. They use it to sew all kinds of suits. Yet it's a problem for some people. Well, like every other person have said here, all we can do is to support him. Because the more we support him, the more we support Nigeria. All these people who are, drawing him back not to do this, don't even understand the economy. Because if you do, why would you stop something that is generating both foreign and the local income? Currency. I've said enough of that. Let me talk on the development of somebody saying that the oil in Niger Delta belongs to the North, and go ahead and talk about landmass and all kinds of geographical expression. Well, this is the problem. We are facing it. This is what he's saying is the typical thing they tell those who surround them. These people they use for election and all this. This is exactly the language. And Mr. Bayo Onanuga don't see that. I don't know. I don't know how the oil from Bayelsa rolled down from what is it called, the North. They say until this kind of mentality stop, it is going to be one way, and that is why they stop to educate the people. Because when you educate the people, you say this kind of thing, they will ask you questions. This is exactly the meaning of that. And during the election, they use all those things as tools, telling them if you allow this, the oil will go. That is as easy as ABCD for them. It's a bonus. We are discussing it today. We might not know how serious that statement is. It is a very, very serious statement. Well, it is Nigeria. Anybody can say anything and get away with it. That is exactly what it is. Let me quickly touch on Bayo Onanuga. You see, this is another shame to this government. I don't know if we stay in campaign season.
1 minute, sir.
Okay, sir. I don't know if we stay in campaign season. I don't know why he will think to say what he said. This is the same one who said this is the last time a particular ethnic group will contest or vote in a particular state. And nothing happens. It's what we have in Nigeria. And yet they're telling you one Nigeria. This is the only country that I hear that word one all the time. It's a shame. But let us not stop. Let us continue to push. One day we will get there. As for Mr. Peter, quickly, I don't think he can go back to PDP. If he did, I don't think it will be a good news to his supporters. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Chukso, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, let me move on to the next person quickly. Okay, the next person that needs to speak to us is Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash. Good evening, all the panelists, commenters, listeners, and the viewers. Good evening to all. Happy New Week. Well, I will start by saying the Niger Delta oil belongs to the Northerners. There was a video that time I posted it before. 2 Northerners. One have said the Niger Delta oil belongs to Jigawa, while that of the Bayelsa belongs to, I think, Zamfara. So it really belongs to them. Let's do the calculation or the mathematics. Since Nigeria independent, how many people that have been the president, who divide the country to be states, and who made the law that Nigeria are using? Then which part didn't benefit? The law are benefiting the Northerners, and apart from Abasejo, there is no other people who have right to give laws that control the NAPC, which that drilled in the Niger Delta oil. And we heard that there are wells. How many of us know the certain people that have oil wells? But they can calculate of the chief, the emirs, and whatever people that have oil wells in the north. So if you now live in Edo and you have vehicles, or the vehicles in the Abuja, you are the one controlling it. The vehicle in Abuja not belongs to you. It belongs to you. So the Niger Delta oil well or the Southern oil well belongs to the north. It's fact. So until the Southern people open their eyes and know that their English education is not an education. So fighting for your right and having the wisdom to know what belongs to you to fight for is education. So that is for that. Then for Mr. Peter Obi, his absorptions of people, the PDP or whatsoever people want Peter Obi back because they see the enthusiastic of the followers, because none of them thought that anybody will follow Peter Obi. They were even saying it in the time of their campaign, but when they found out that the potentials that come out of him, that is why all of them are looking for a way to say and let them convince the followers and say, Peter Obi come to us, Peter Obi come to PDP. That is only no. Peter Obi never said he's going to PDP. Peter Obi said that if the Labour Party they could not fix anything they can, then he has the old decision to take. So returning back to PDP, that is dog returning back to his vomit, because it's something, those things that make it to left PDP is still there. I thank God that the man that was spoken on the interview said that a Labour Party or SDP, that the formula which they use to create those parties, despite that if Peter Obi, if he were opportune to advise Peter Obi, can tell you to go back to PDP. The formula are the formula they used to create those parties. So the formula they used to create PDP, they did not destroy it. So it's still the same formula. So the only formula that can work for Peter Obi is him to gather these people that have his mindset, whether in PDP, in APC, in SDP, in a Labour Party, and form their own party without the same mindset. That is only formula that will be Peter Obi formula. So that is for that. So, but for me, I advise Peter Obi to leave that party now to form his own with the formula of his mind and those who will have the same ideology of him. So that is for that. For people to set epic, it was tribalism or this or that. No, the other day I said the reason that Dangote is just figurehead of the company that is opening, that the people in government has their own shares inside those Dangotes. That is why Dangote, during the time of Obasanjo, it was only Dangote that import everything, even to the cacao and everything. Only Dangote that we import it. So the earpiece, they were looking for him to put them into, or to give them some slot into with his own business. which earpiece was not ready to do. So that is why since 7 years, he has been looking for a way. You hear that he said the people that we are fighting is both the inner and the outsiders. So because those ones that the outsiders are giving to the inner people, the earpiece don't want to collect those business away from them. So they will not be having it. So that is why they refuse. If it is tribalism, thank God that the person who said no, earpiece must have it, was an Northerner. According to the name, shows that he's a Northern man. So it was not tribalism. It is because of the wickedness of those that are occupying the positions to lead the country. So that is why. But for those that are saying it is one Nigeria, no, Nigeria is not one. It has never been one because it is not we who come together and form the country. So a white man came to his land and forced everybody together, and that is how we are living together. Not we agree to live together. So let me put that in correction. And that is why if we agree to live together, why are we now saying the Benue belongs to the north, the Kogi belongs to the north, Ilori belongs to the north, which they are not. It was forced. They put us together and they take some of our brothers to the other people. So that is for that. Well, anyway, let me hold it here first.
Okay, Mr. Oduwa, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for analyzing that part for us, in terms of the oil well, the ownership of the oil in Nigeria. But meanwhile, let me quickly move on to the next person so that I can get through to everybody on time. Okay, let me come to Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, thank you so much for your time with us. I would like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes on this topic because we need to move to Edo State topic as well. Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Chris, you're not there. I'll move on to the next person quickly. Okay, Mr. Alex and Augustine is just coming in.
Just move on to the next person, please.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you, Mr. Alex, for joining us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nijawash. Thank you. Thank you. I'm grateful to be here today. I'm sorry for my absence. It's a situation beyond my control. But the gold in Zamfara belongs to the Zamfara people, right? The bitumen in the West belong to the Westerners. Some of them are claiming so. The Californium or the Lithium, whatever they call it, is in Sambisa because there is no forest. Belong to those in Borno State, right? But the oil in the deltas belongs to Nigeria. How good, how convenient. Who are the fools? Who are the fools? How many quantum of gold, how many kilos or kilogram of gold has been drafted into the national treasury? None. France is running Dubai, Zamfara with their private jets for the past 7 years, cutting away gold, precious natural minerals, and many parts of the north. It belongs to those that owns it. They orchestrate insecurity to scare people, collaborating with some international criminals. And they say the oil in the deltas. This is why Buhari government spent billions of dollars. Brought in the Germans, brought in the Switzerland, brought in the people from Holland, brought in the Arabs looking for oil in the north. They couldn't find oil in the north. They did that for about 5 years. At the time, they lied that they found oil somewhere in Kaduna or Sokoto. There is no oil there. They are the ones forcing us to talk tribe. Because when it's time to talk about the gold in Zamfara, they say it's for the Northerners. When it's time to talk about census, they count cows and goats and stones, non-living objects, and they say it's population number. And they expect us to continue to be dummies because we chose to be to have strength in diversity. Gentlemen and ladies, I'm happy for social media. I'm happy for enlightenment. I'm happy for information. I'm happy for dissemination. I'm happy for the world being a global village. At least the whole world can see what the mainstream media did not show us all these years. Who is in charge of the gold mining in Zamfara? The Californium in Sambisa. Who are the ones kidnapping people, creating chaos, destroy and rule system? They created the so-called insecurity. Who are the ones behind it? For the sake of the natural resources. What is some international organizations doing there in the name of helping people? We know these things. It's time we visit the Aburi Accord again. We cannot go forward without discovering the immediate and the remote cause of this Nigerian civil war. We must go back there because another one may just be loading with all this, you know, Vabagogigo repartee on a daily basis. How can a man come out to say the oil in the delta belong to Nigeria, but the gold in Zamfara belong to those in Zamfara? Such a shame. When we tell our certain politicians, they don't listen. They don't listen. The lucky Grenadians of this world, they don't listen. The Uzodimas of this world, they don't listen. They don't listen. The Okoransa or the Okoracha of this world, they don't listen. They don't listen. They are blinded by money in Switzerland, having a house in France. Vanity upon vanity. They are blinded by plastics and metals called cars. Where are the cars of the year 2000s? They are all addicted. They are all addicted. Where are the cars of the year 1990s, 1980s and 70s? They are all addicted. Why are you running after vanity at the expense of your people? At the expense of your identity? This is what Duku was trying to tell them. He was educating them before the civil war broke out. Let's not sell our identity. We are different people. Let's live as neighbors. As neighbors, no need to kill ourselves. We can help each other when there is emergency. Sweden is always the first when Denmark has a problem. They used to be one country. They were once one country. If Sweden has a problem, Denmark is the first to show up before the European Union shows up. Go and verify. This is why they are afraid to discuss restructuring or dissolving of the fraudulent amalgamation done by boyfriend and girlfriend. Lord Lugard, not even as one wife. Lord Lugard, according to our history, was cheating on his wife with this woman called Flora Shaw. That's story for another day. Something built on promiscuity will never last. That's where we are today. Every country joined together by colonial powers, they've all separated. Why is they not afraid of restructuring or separation? Because the oil in the deltas is still in their eyes. They've taken enough through the barrier of the gun, through the military juntas. They dominated the military days, apart from Obasanjo time. They did. Name them. They did. One would have been thinking the northern side of Nigeria is like Dubai, or it's like it's like London. They're still among the poorest of the world. Vanity upon vanity. It's time to sit down and ask salient questions. Like Michael Zekome would say, SAN would say, it's time for us to tell ourselves the truth. The 1966 coup was not an Igbo coup. It is a distortion of history. Coup.
Are you back?
So, gentlemen and ladies, we have to sit down and ask ourselves questions. Why do some people feel more powerful than other people or than us? Are we really one? Are we going to ever have changes? Is this the country we're going to give to our people? The same questions Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana was asking the African head of state. Is it the Africa you want to give to your generations? Let's sit down and ask ourselves questions. It's either we do it well or we dissolve it. There's no way mixing oil and water. Different cultures, different belief system, different constitution. They have the Sharia law in the north. Do we have another law in the south or in the east or in the west? No. Can we do that? No. They won't allow it. They will send the DSS after you. They will send the military after you. But when it's in the north, they pamper it and they sweep it under the carpets. Do we promulgate Olokun law in Edo State now? Or Ogun law and try to implement it into the Nigerian constitution, but the Sharia law has been in operation for ages. Nobody is saying anything about it. In a country where they have Nigeria Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the highest documents. Today is the day, huh? It's one of those days where I'm like this. As for Alex Oyema, you deserve Nobel Peace Prize. You deserve a national awards. Unfortunately, we live in a country where people celebrate people who dress half naked, people who wear a man dressed like a woman, and they give them award, and they leave you who have rescued children who have been long forgotten in different countries of the world. They leave you aside during national awards, who have been to battlefields to rescue Nigerians. You don't ask them if they are Igbos, or if they are Yoruba, or if they are Benin, or if they are from the north. You just tell them, get inside, get to safety, get out your passport and get inside. Sometimes even when they don't have passport, you tell them, get papers from the embassy. If the embassy is not working, just come inside, come to safety. You rescue the Igbos, the Benins, the Idomas, the Northerners. You blaze across tribal sentiments. You risk your own life. You risk your own aircraft. You could have been shot down in one of those trips. You could have lost an aircraft. You could have lost a cabin crew. You could have been in danger. Countries could have come after you, but you put all aside, risking your own life, risking your own company. You go where Nigerian government fails. Alex Oyema, I've been observing you from the touchline of Nigerian cinematography, and I say today, Obobo Lobuna, the voice of the people is the voice of God. And I want you to know we've been watching you. Children observed you. The young are passing the story down to their children. Everybody is aware. How you do not contemplate whenever Nigerians are in trouble. You even where your aircraft can't go ahead, you organize, you connect them to flights. Because you belong to international organizations and you connect them to flights with your own money, Mr. Oyema. I want you to do more. And people are inspired by you, sir. Thank you very much. You deserve it. This is long time coming. You deserve more than this. I hope Nigeria will include you in the next national award, the so-called MON or whatever awards it is, because it will serve as an encouragement to younger generations that there are people who really are philanthropists, people who cares. You fuel your own aircraft, you pay your own costs to land the countries with trouble, and you rescue human beings, not on tribe, not on region, not on section, but because of humanity. So I'm very happy for you, sir. Once again, I say congratulations. As for Peter Obi, political locomotion, I said to me, if Peter Obi goes to PPP, SSS, EFCC, wherever he goes, I go with him. Peter Obi is no longer a human being. To me, he has become a philosophy. He has become an institution. He has become something like an authority. So, Mr. Njawash, thank you very much. I'm sorry if I took more than the time I'm giving. I want to leave you there. Thank you, Mr. Njawash. Thank you.
If Peter Obi go to EFCC, not because
I will go with him, sir. I will go with him. He's worth it. He's worth it. Send him this message. I will go with him.
I beg, make it don't go EFCC. I beg. Mr. Alex, thank you so much, my brother. Yes, you already talked more than your time. People advocated for me to give you more time. That's fine. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. The last person on the panel, so that we can turn to another topic now, is Oga CM, good evening to you, sir. Unmute yourself. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, Oga CM is not ready to talk to us today. Maybe he's busy doing something. Okay, yeah, he's talking on the phone. Let's just move on. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I would like us to move on to the next topic. I appreciate every one of you right there. I'm going to talk about Edo State. As you all know that the election in Edo State is coming and is getting closer. This platform played a major role in bringing Governor Obaseki back in office in second time. Even though we played a major role, we also started checkmating him immediately. So that's what we do here. Like I told you guys when we're during the 2023 presidential election, I told you guys that immediately Peter will be sworn in. I'm going to start checkmating him immediately. Although when things like that happened, you lose some followers. Some followers will label you as a bad person. Some followers will label you different names. They'll call you out. Oh, give her time, give her a chance, give him time to work and all that. And we don't have that patience on this platform. So that's what we do. So whoever that's going to be the next governor of Edo State now, that's the same thing we're going to do here by starting to checkmate them immediately they're sworn in office. But at this particular moment, we have only three. We have three. I don't know if people are still hearing me because my system stopped again.
Yes, yes,
We
very
are
clear, very
hearing you,
clear.
but it's more
Yeah,
than three, but it is only three. No, we have
sir.
more than three.
We can hear you.
Chris can hear you. Chris can hear you. Okay, they've attacked him again. Who should be the next?
Dr. CM, maybe you should speak because it was your turn. Maybe you should speak.
Hey, it's my time. Okay. Good evening, everybody. Please, I greet everybody. I greet you now in the language.
Thank you.
So he's back.
Augustine, we were calling you before. Now you were talking on the phone.
Okay. Oh, you get one deal why I wanted to close. You know, today na deal now. Alan Onyema closing deal today.
Okay,
so,
let me finish this. I will start with you to give your submission. Let me finish what I'm doing. I appreciate you all. Like I said before, as you know, that we have major 3 candidates right now, although we have more than that, but we have 3 major candidates, which is Olumude Akpata, which is his Benin name is Osagbovo. Then we have Dr. Axwen Igodaro. Then we now have Senator Monday Okpeolo. So Barrister Olumude Akpata is from Labour Party. Dr. Axwen Igodaro is from PDP, while Senator Monday Okpeolo is from APC. So for those of you that are not sure who are these people, I'd like to showcase their pictures again. That is Axwen Igodaro right there and his running mate, Barrister Osarode Ogie. Barrister Osarode Ogie was the Secretary of State for Governor Obaseki throughout the 8 years. So he's now the running mate for Dr. Axwen Igodaro. While we have Senator Mode, please mute yourself. Anybody, please. Thank you. When I'm talking like this, you unmute yourself. You distract me. I know I've told you guys my weakness. I don't want to be distracted. That is Mode Okpeolo and his running mates, Honorable Dennis Idahosa. But meanwhile, Honorable Dennis Idahosa was the initial person that declared as the winner. So after the celebration and all that, 24 hours later or 48 hours later, because it was Hope Uzodimma that declared Honorable Dennis Idahosa the winner. So 24 to 48 hours later, they now returned everything by declaring, they did another election anyway, then they now declared Monday Okpeolo as the winner. So as we speak now, Monday Okpeolo have chosen Honorable Dennis Idahosa as the running mate. Then we now have Barrister Olumude Akpata. At the moment, I'm not sure he has chosen his running mate yet. That's why Peter Obi is right there with him. So Peter Obi is not going to be his running mate. He's just there. But still, I don't know if he has chosen his running mate as of yesterday. I have not seen any. According to this, my research and all that, I don't know his running mates. But we are still waiting for that anyway. I'll update you guys. So that is Barrister Olumude Akpata Osagbovo. So from Labour Party. So these are the 3 major candidates. I know there are other candidates. So guys, don't be upset if you guys are listening to me, you are watching me, that I did not showcase your candidate or the person that you are supporting. I'm just focusing on the 3 major candidates, okay? When time don't reach out, they showcase all of them. So understand with us. But I'm going to tell my Edo people quickly. Edo 2024 governorship election present us the opportunity to choose those who will lead us for the next 4 years. Edo people must choose the best from the many governorship candidates. Edo cannot afford to gamble with the future. The power to employ the next governor of Edo State is in the hands of Edo voters. If you are a voter, please do not research before picking your candidates. If you are of age and you have not registered before, you have the opportunity to do that so that you can have your voter's card. I believe this April and May are months you can go to the INEC offices across Edo States. I don't know where they're there for there, but you know, everybody where there, Edo State know where INEC offices they across Edo State to register by July or August. You will get your PVC to vote by September 22nd. If you have your PVC, but you no longer live in the area you registered and vote before, that is the reason you did not vote in 2020 and 2023 presidential election. Please go to the nearest INEC office close to you and transfer your PVC to your new polling units. The election is one man, one vote, one woman, one vote, and one leader, one vote. Edo State has come a long way, and we cannot back to the past. So I will advise everybody, election is everybody's business. So encourage others to participate and play their role. This is the right time to stop complaining and do the needful. Because whether you like it or not, one of these people that we are complaining about right now will be your governor. So I decided to present this now. I'm going to start with the people on the panel to start to talk to us. According to my title, who is your choice amongst the three candidates? If your choice is not from these three, also let us know who is your choice and start campaigning for your choice. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. I'd like to start with Oga CM on this because now Oga CM never talk now. Oga CM, I wanted to give everybody 8 minutes round, but I would like, maybe you would like to talk on the previous thing that we've presented earlier on. So because of that, I'm going to give you 15 minutes, sir. 15 minutes, talk to us on all that we have presented so that I move on to others. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Niger Watch, and all protocols duly observed. I greet everybody. Sorry I'm late. Actually, today, I'm quite a happy man today. Not really because of something personal, but because of the milestone reached by Allen Onyema. You know, we've all wished for something like this. And I'm so happy. I believe what Allen achieved today should open doors for other airlines. Like I said somewhere, Nigeria with our population, we should have at least 4 to 5 indigenous airlines that can compete favorably with any of the European airlines and North American airlines. We've got the population, by my own estimate, I may be wrong, about 40 million or maybe that number of Nigerians are living abroad with many to join them. They need a flight home from whichever part of the world they are in. So the coming of APs we've given us that leverage, at least the name that you can now say whatever happens, you have an airline, which when you get in, the service, you are likely to meet somebody you know, or somebody who knows somebody that you know, or you feel that ambience and then feel as if you're at home. It will be another as if you went to National Stadium in Sulere in those days or Abuja. You're watching a football match and then you see Nigerians everywhere happy. For whatever it is worth, I welcome it. And I want others to please. It does not mean that everybody will be a billionaire to start off one, but 2, 3, 4, 5 billionaires can come together. Those money they are dumping in Dubai, use it to float an airline. With 10 fleet, you can just maintain one route, even if it's UK or Europe. After 5 years, you can veer into other ones. There's a lot to gain. There's a lot of prestige that you have a national carrier from your country. National does not mean it will be owned by the government. British Airways is not owned by the British government, but it's a British national carrier. So that's what it means. I welcome Allen Onyema, but that is as far as, and I congratulate him. But that is as far as the positive side we go. Then on the leeward side, because I know Nigeria, what makes us Nigeria is not really our ability to see things the way it should be. It just sometimes you see some ridiculous people. They come up with one type of conjecture and one type of, I don't know, what do I say, sadistic statement. You know, I read somewhere today, people relishing said, why should Allen Onyema, why should the A crew be wearing a Igbo traditional dress or something, Isiago? So I just look at it and laugh. What about Emirates? What do they wear? Is that English? What about a Qatar airline, Air India, Singapore airline, and all those ones? Just to mention these four. What do they wear? See, Nigerians can. I don't really understand. Must we look at it that way? Even if you want to, the criticisms people are bringing today. Why didn't they bring it when Allen Onyema was telling Nigerians in Sudan, just cross over to Egypt to your home? So then, is this same Isiago they are wearing? No? But because people are just want to be mischievous, nobody remember that Allen Onyema is Igbo, or that they are wearing Isiago, or maybe they will tell you Allen Onyema used to discuss with Nnamdi Kanu. All it takes is for Allen Onyema to raise up his hand. They want to contest federal election in Nigeria. They will go and bring it. His IPOB. But when he was rescuing people from South Africa because of xenophobia, no way. When he was trying to save lives in Sudan, free of charge, mind you, because even if you chatter him, he will still do it and you thank him, but free of charge. He did it in India, did it in China. Nobody's talking. And from the way things are, if it happens anywhere, Nigeria will look up to him. So it's ridiculous that some Nigerians reason this way. I don't really know what else. For those that feel that everything must be explained through the prism of a tribe or whatever. Even when your life is at stake, do you care? Nigerians should have been happy. The good thing this something brought today is that the cost of travel between Nigeria and London has crashed because Allen Onyema entered the frame. It has crashed and it will continue. Now you can use your naira. I remember in Nigeria they were telling them to buy ticket in dollar in Nigeria. Yes, I remember. But Allen Onyema, if you are in Nigeria, you have to pay your naira, pay it to the bank, you transfer money, you get your whatever. So this is where the area I want Nigeria to look at it. But if they feel, for those that are still bitter about all this type of thing, well, I wish them well. But one must know that what is it called? You can never. They said to who Jah bless, no one curse or whatever. Nobody can bring Allen Onyema down. He tried. In fact, I don't know whether I have time to discuss. If you see his interview, when I rise with, in fact, the man said a lot of, and it's very, very dirty. It's not good to hear. So Nigerians, this is not the deal. Nigerian government, or they'll be preaching unity, but you can't help your own. You want Nigerians to be together, but you cannot help Nigerian business. You see, that's one thing Nigerians missed because of P2B not being in Aso Rock. P2B will tell you that it doesn't care. He want to grow Nigeria business because it's Allen Onyema. The frustration, he said it is not even from the British or the white people, which people will be blaming us. They enslaved us. Look at, they're not even from them. Nigeria will give you opportunity. Give you a clearance. Okay, we've cleared you. You go to Britain. They said they confirmed. They said they don't know you. Those type of things. What do you gain? Simply because Allen Onyema is Igbo. Today, I remember what Ojukwu said when they always ask him. I think the man saw tomorrow. He said it is not the Igbo that we are that is causing the problem, but the Igbo that people see us to be. And I don't know why. If Allen Onyema hasn't done a charity job, philanthropy for Nigerians, carrying Nigerians free of charge, free, yet when it comes to helping him, just sign the paper for him, give him the national backing that he's from. And by BASA, bilateral air service agreement, BASA, he says, if I get into your country, you have to be getting into my own country. So Nigeria has been losing. And this man want to plug that loophole, yet he's not allowed to. Now tell me if Nnamdi Kanu is wrong by saying, let us leave these people and go our way and become a different country. Definitely under Biafra, this thing can happen to Allen. We will encourage him to go, which brings me to what somebody was saying before I had overheard him, that what Wike was destroying in Abuja, they reported in Sahara Reporters, a state belonging to Nicholas Okachukwu, somebody from Osumeni area of Anambra State. The guy said it must be some Igbo that instigated Wike to go and destroy it because they're interested. That is arrant nonsense. This is the type of tales at the height of June 12th election. We are in Lagos. Everywhere the opinion of world press was against Nigeria.
You have 5 minutes left, sir. 5
Yes,
minutes.
for nullifying a free and fair election won by MKO Abiola. For nothing, the man was held. People were saying, hey, it was the Yorubas that advised Babangida. It's a lie. Until Babangida granted the interview, said, I take responsibility. You see, this is the way Nigerians reason. Sometimes, I don't know why. We are just the architect of our own calamity, a victim of our own phobia. So when I had that type of thing, it's irritating. Why can't we say, okay, you want me to destroy it? Hey, but the guy has COO, or the papers are correct. Why should I do it? That's what they should have said. Why not say no? You see, people should not justify nonsense. I don't deal that way. When you are the law rules. If that's why, if as a public official, you must know the law. Even if it's your parents or your wife is telling you to do the wrong thing, you say, well, I could have done it for you, but look at the law. The moment this is the law, they will take me to court and they will jail me. Is that what you want? You will not tell the person, let the person regulate of it. So as far as I'm concerned, that is an issue of conscience for people to think about. Now, the issue that the oil in Niger Delta belongs to Jigawa, all those things, I think it's an old news, but then it's quite relevant. Sometimes it's refreshing. Why all these things that we need to bring it up is for people to reason and then see, really, this thing we are really doing, do we really believe in it? What is really the lowest common multiple that unite all these things? I know Alex said the gold in Zamfara, we know about it. That's what they call Goshenite. 1.5 kg is about how many $1 million? It's mined in Nguru. Nguru is a border town, very no more near the Niger Republic, part of Yobe. Nobody knows. I know about it. Somebody told me because I wanted to go there to see
2 minutes
for
to
myself
go.
something. Thank you. So we know all these things happening. We know all the hypocrisy going on in Nigeria. But what I'm trying, and like what is happening in Okwawa, when you go to Delta, you see the poverty writ large. You see the level of deprivation, poverty, iniquities, and the inequalities everywhere. Yet that is where people drill oil to go and do what they want to do. There are a lot of there are a lot of like what can I say? Unbalancing of forces in Nigeria that we have to do. So every day when it comes up, please let us be putting it and then conscientizing people that this is actually what the Nigeria that they are living in. It is not enough for us to just say we are moving forward. What Alan Onyema said during the interview shows me that, look, Nigeria is not even ready. If we cannot be united and do things like brother, why can't we go our separate ways? Why? Why must we just be frustrating effort, just like Niger Watch is doing here? Then I will be the person frustrating him instead of the British government where he's residing. I will now be the person frustrating him. Does it work that way? What does it mean? What does that say? So please, ladies and gentlemen, and those listening, Nigeria is a work in progress. In fact, we are making much progress going backwards than going forward. But I thank Alan Onyema for today. 1st of April, I'm so happy for him.
Thank you.
At least it's on record now. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
All right. Augustine, I wonder why I now give you 15 minutes. I gave 15 minutes to talk on two presentations that were presented. Everybody got 8 minutes. And I gave 15 minutes and use it to talk about Leoyema or Ole.
It's more important now. That is too important.
And I would have given you 8 minutes, So anyway, that's fine.
Your time do the fast too. All this one where I didn't clock move forward today or yesterday. Your time this. Your time.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much.
Look into
Let me move on to the next person. I would like to call on Dr. Ken before Madam Rita. Dr. Ken, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes on this topic if you are there. Okay, the document is not available. Madam Rita, please talk to us, man. Thank you very much.
I'm here.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I use the laptop, so I have to, take off navigate from some.
Please go ahead, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. For Edo State election proceedings, I've not really been following that strongly, but it's not going to be any different from the Nigerian kind of thing, which makes many people not to be very interested. But however, I just think like Labour Party, I don't even know who the Labour Party candidates. I don't even know him much to speak for him or to speak against him. As I always say that I'm not actually a partisan. I'm not a party kind of man. Like, no, I just put people in with their own philosophy and ideology about governance and electoral process overall. That is what I always do. That's why I say I'm a Peter Obi or Peter Obedient. That is what I am or who I am. So therefore, I might not speak that deeply, but I will still talk about Peter Obi ideology, or what we are maybe insinuating about his measures or collaboration with or coalition with another party. I don't think it's like going to the PDP is going to absorb him like into them and become like a PDP or a Pedicians. Okay. However, I think there might be like a merger because it's still ahead, like about 2 years ahead. So there could be a merger. Or another party like Labour Party, even though I know that PDP is actually a big party with strong influence across Nigeria, with solid structure in personnel, maybe they could have a very strong, discussions or erecting pillars that can hold them together, signing paperwork, and that will help them to arrive at a point. And that is the only way for me. I just think if we have an idea of trying to really get these guys off the seat of power, APC, the only way that I see right now is not just like the last time I came on this platform, I said there's one thing about defeating Tinubu and another thing about defeating Reagan. So if you defeat Tinubu, what about Reagan? This guy has systematically implanted its ideology and those that will drive this ideology in critical point. Yes, critical point, especially around INEC corridor, especially in place like, states, territory, leaders of group. He has put people who are actually diehard APC and who will never want to listen to the voice of reasoning or humanity. So therefore, they can do whatever they can do and ask you to go to court. Of course, we know that the court process and the court's officials, they are all with him. They're already taken aside. A few days ago, I saw not actually a leaked video because it's actually in the public domain, where the CGN, the Chief Justice of the Federation, went to one of these programs where he had to meet with Tinubu, and then he was bowing down and singing praises in public. I'm like, if this guy has gone this low, then his heart is gone the same way. He cannot offend him. He cannot go against him. He cannot. So 2027, bro, what we need beyond just ordinary going in regular way. We have to up our game. And that is, a merger is not out of the table. Coalition is not out of the table. It will be in place. I know many people fear the ideology of PDP. Okay, the ideology of other smaller other, but at this point in time, if you need to do something like breaking the traffic rule so that you can save the life of your child, I think if the police arrest you, let them give you a ticket in court, you'll be vindicated. So if Peter Obi had to pull these strings alongside so that they can be able to save this Nigerian that we are talking about, and we'll fix that when we get to the other side of the bridge, I think it's going to be commendable. It might not look the best method, but right now is the better. It's just what is available. So I think I have been looking through my brain like this putting things together. You cannot find every party. If he form his own party, I heard somebody say let him form his own party. If he forms his own party, these witches and wizards, they are part of the society. They will be, Peter Obi cannot be the party alone. There must be a chair, there must be a vibe, there must be many things. What about up north? What about south? It's everywhere. These people will come, not with the same ideology of Peter Obi. They came, some of them will come with the ideology of go and extort, go and plunder the coffer, go and do this and that, wrong things. So at the end of the day, the only option I have that looks reasonable to me at the moment, if there is no way about Labour Party settling their their differences and bringing things to normalcy, then I think PDP, merger to Labour, or they bringing Peter Obi actually on board and allowing him to run as the candidate for the presidency. Any other person can support. I think I won't stay away from that. I will join my hands together with it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Ken. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me quickly call on Madarita. Madarita, thank you very much for your time. And please give us your 8 minutes final submission on Edo State.
Okay, on Edo State. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. For Edo State, if you ask me which of the candidates I'm going to pick, I still haven't picked anyone yet, and I have my reasons. What I could do now is to give people insights of my opinion about the 3 major candidates, even if, of course, there are other ones there. But the 3 major ones right now in Edo State they're under PDP, APC, and the Labour Party. For the APC, being that is the the ruling party in Nigeria right now, to me, and okay, APC is the ruling party right now, and we all know their ideology. We all know how they work, right? So for me, that is just personally is like a kind of disqualification completely, because the people that we are dealing with under the APC, they are tribal bigots of obviously headed by the man from Bodilon Avenue that's in Aso Rock right now. So what does that tell you? And now the candidates that they presented, Monday Okpebolu, I don't know if I pronounce it properly. I don't know much about the guy, and they say he's a senator. But from the little that I have gathered from the way he talks, and well, I think I've only heard him speak once, and to me, he didn't have the confidence and the tenacity of a leader. I did not see it in him. Excuse me, I did not see it in him. And then they're running with all the charade that happened with the primaries, bringing Dennis Idahosa and then flipping it overnight. It just shows disorganization. And when I see a kind of disorganization in that manner, in just picking one candidate, it's obvious that there's some sort of faction in the party. What people are there for is for their personal benefit. Everybody is having a cat fight. Yes, that's what I saw during the primaries. And it just gave me an insight of what an administration under the APC in Edo State would be like if they get to Osadebe Avenue. Now, we're going to the PDP. The present governor right there right now, he was in APC and he window jumped to PDP with all the crisis going on and all the factions that is available, the litigations under Edo State coffers. I mean, litigation upon litigation, and who is paying for it? Edo State people. To today, we're still fighting. I mean, we have heard of the scuffle between him and the governor and the deputy governor, the disgraceful antecedents, all over social media. Edo State is in the forefront now. It doesn't look good. It looks like a destabilized system. Now, that same destabilized system is now presenting somebody, although we didn't hear about how the primaries went and all of a sudden they picked the governor's, what they call it, and the anointed one. I mean, it's so funny. It's like a deja vu moment. When Governor Shomole picked him, or Governor Obaseki was the anointed one. Now Governor Obaseki is now picking one, and nobody's opposing, nobody's talking. There's still factions. The deputy governor is there, so it gives you an insight, obviously, of how destabilized that system could be. And we all know. I don't want to go too much about Governor Obaseki's administration. I think everybody at some point been in watching Nigeria Watch will already know my opinion about the administration of Governor Obaseki, and what has been happening right now. So now that it's getting to about six months or 7 months now for him to leave Osadebe Avenue, we've seen trolls on the internet, trolls, of Governor Obaseki on the internet, educating the gullible ones about lies of what is really going on. At the end of the day, no matter what I say, no matter what you say, we all know that every politician right now in Nigeria, they are not honest. The one that you say it's honest in a very, that is very, very honest in percentage wise, if I want to rate it now, I'll say it's Peter Obi that has been the honest one so far, because he's not a saint either, but I can't even, Peter Obi and Governor Obaseki, they're not even in the same league at all in any way. So it's even painful for me to even mention Peter Obi and Governor Obaseki because they're not in the same league. But going back to Edo State administration, I just see it like you are bringing another anointed one. What is the purpose? To cover up your tracks so that you would not probe him, just like he's not probing Governor Oshomole, former Governor Oshomole. So you bringing somebody now, and now using the yardstick of, it's time for Edo Central. It's like you're lying. You're just lying to the people, broad daylight lie. So how can I trust such a person? How can I trust whoever you bring out now as a person to represent the party? Man, you can speak you can be very eloquent. You can speak all the English. In fact, you can bring a presentation. You can bring a PowerPoint presentation for me, and it can be fantastic. It's just on the surface. What is beneath your character is what I need to see. Edo State people, you need to see the character of the person that is presenting whomever. And Edo State people, I don't think they really know the characters of the three major candidates, Akpata, Okpebolo, and this other man, Aswe Godalo. I don't think a lot of people really understand or know their character. And I think a lot of people are kind of sitting on the fence. Everybody wants to collect money or do that, okay, but they're not really sure. There's nothing like choosing the lesser evil. I don't know where that ideology came, how people are thinking, choosing the lesser evil. It doesn't sit well. When you're saying choosing the lesser, I mean, you are choosing somebody who is evil. That's what it means. And you're not saying it's lesser. There's nothing like lesser evil. Evil is evil, in and out. So, for Aswe Godale coming, Obaseki, so he knows Obaseki didn't do anything, in my opinion, in Edo State that can be say, okay, this is what he did. I cannot pick anything. I just can't. No matter what you present, I just can't pick anything Governor Obaseki has done for Edo State. So that is like an albatross to Aswe Godalo in all ramifications, in all sides. I was in Edo State recently, and if you go to the streets, anything Obaseki, nobody wants to hear. So if Aswe Godalo, he might be a good administrator or whatever it might be, but the fact that the way he emerged, all of a sudden, and now there's even faction with the deputy governor, and people are saying they were cheated, money was exchanged within hands to silence everybody from Abuja down to Edo State, and it's there, and everybody is silent because you have an emperor who's a governor. What does that tell you about what is coming? So if this guy now comes there, I've heard Igodalo speak in some media outlets, and there's nothing fascinating. There's nothing inspiring for me. He's an eloquent speaker. Yes, I agree. But there's nothing inspiring in terms of governance, in terms of, okay, what are you going to do? Everything just looks so opaque for me. This is my opinion. Very, very opaque. Everything sounds Obaseki-like. Every single thing to me. So I wouldn't choose that person at all. Now, going to the Labour Party. I don't want to take too much time. Labour Party. Akpata, Olumide Akpata. I have sent him a message on Twitter to say, listen, this was like last week, like, Mr. Akpata, please, what is the delay in you bringing your running mates? We are yet to see it. But however, I think a couple of days ago, I saw something that he had a running mate. It was a female from Onwa. I don't know how factual that information is.
I could not verify that. That's
why. Yes, it's not verifiable. Yes, but this. I mean, when Akpata started, it seemed like he came out with a frenzy. It was all over him. He was talking constantly and all that. Next, I'm hearing Akpata now is just usually on Twitter. Like, you're not going to rule Edo State from Twitter. Like, the people need to see you. What is the stance? Perhaps it might be the little snag might be what is going on with Labour Party and what Abure has brought out now, like releasing the Kraken, and everywhere's gone haywire. Perhaps that is the delay in bringing the deputy governor, because this is something of a consensus within the party for them to decide the person that they're going to bring out as his running mate and from what zone the person is coming from. So perhaps that is the delay, because that decision can't be solely on Olumide Akpata, but as per that decision, now going to his character, I don't know much about his character. When he came out in the beginning, I liked how he was presenting himself. I like how he was ready to answer questions and speak, but I'm not really seeing, something that is giving me that it factor per se. It's still a work in progress, I would say. He came out talking in the beginning, but all of a sudden, it just to me, it just became silent all of a sudden. So for me, truthfully, because I want to be true to myself, I cannot say I can pick ABC.
1 minute left.
I can't say I can pick ABC, but my own duty now is to give people my opinion on what I see in these candidates. And you can make your judgment based on what I say, as well as what you would also discover. So I think when the campaign starts, when the real questions are being asked to these people, then I think a lot of Edo people like me would actually say, okay, you know what? I think this is the best candidate based on my own personal opinion. That's what I see. Thank you very much.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you very much for your submission. At the moment, you still don't have your candidate, but you dealt with three of them. Woto. Okay, no wahala. We are waiting. I like the fact that when the campaign starts, you might be able to tell people who they need to follow. Let's continue to wait. Let's see how they will continue to present themselves. Yes, for me, for now, I would prefer to continue to ask every one of you what you think and what you want. I'm staying back for now. I appreciate every one of you. I have Ify on the backstage. Please, on your camera, let me see who is behind Ify. I believe it's our Ify, longest time. Thank you very much for joining us today, madam. Since 2023 presidential election, you just run, leave us. What happened now? Unmute yourself, please.
Good evening, guys.
Good evening, madam. Thank you for
Good evening,
joining us
everybody.
today.
Auntie Rita, how you doing?
Madam, good evening.
How are you? Listen,
I'm good.
after that election, I just have felt that Nigeria is irredeemable. To be honest with you, look at what we are talking about here. Let me not even talk about Onyema Allen, because that's a different topic to me. Somebody posted something on on Instagram this morning about demolition of houses owned by somebody Okachukwu. And I posted there, I said, there is no need of us being one Nigeria. Let everybody go their separate ways. Oh my God. Come and see people attacking me. Come and see people attacking me. I said, honestly, until we begin to tell ourselves the truth, Nigeria is irredeemable. Nigeria will never work. It's not about prayer. You can pray and say, I rebuke it in Jesus' name.
Nigeria will work. Nigeria will work.
Nigeria will not work. You know why it will not work? If we keep on having the same mentality that we are having. Look at what we are talking about the Edo election. We are talking about whether it's going to be APC, whether it's going to be PDP. What does that matter? We are talking about somebody that is going to redeem Edo people. And we are here talking about political party. How is that gonna, help the Edo people? Is it the political party that will do the job, or the person in question will do the job?
But the candidates are from different parties. The party needs to be carried along.
Let me ask you a question, and nothing is gonna happen. If tomorrow there is an election, Edo election, and let's say APC person wins the election, whether you like it or not, he's gonna win the election. Because they have the judiciary under on the soles of their palms. So that's why I say Nigeria will never work. No matter how much we try to make this thing work, it will not. If APC, let's believe you or me, the way I see this thing, the way it's going, you can go to any court. After the presidential election, I just said to myself, you know what, forget these people. If APC wins the election, they can go to any court they want to, and they will still give it to APC, and nothing is going to happen. Nigeria, we are not gonna, heaven or hell is not gonna fall down. And we all move as usual, as if nothing happened. And every day we come here, every day and talk about the same thing. Elvis, tell me how that is going to help us. Tell me how Nigeria is going to work. Tell me how Nigeria is going to work. That
Nigeria will work.
Well, that's your hope. Remain hopeful. But I have never seen any country that succeeded by remaining hopeful. You can only succeed when you do the work. Look at the budget. Look at this guy that talked about padding the budget. Now they're gonna bring him back, right? Because he said the truth, and he threatened to sue you people, sue them. Now they're gonna bring him back. How can you tell me that you're gonna put on a solar light for 100 and something million, or for 200 and something million people in Nigeria for one solar panel? What kind of? I mean, my annoyance in all these things is just, mind you, this money were borrowed money. This is not our money. This is the money that was borrowed, and we're gonna pay this money back. Not only that we're gonna pay with interest. But there is nothing in borrowing. But my question remains: the money you borrowed, what did you do with that? So how are you gonna make interest in order to pay for the people that you borrowed the money from? Are you telling me that Nigeria is gonna work? Let us remain hopeful. You live in UK. UK has never fixed their country by remaining hopeful. They have fixed their country, continue to work on their country. It's because of the human decisions. That is the only way you can get the country running.
Okay, what is your suggestion? How do you think Nigeria? I don't know. What
do you want me to tell you where I stand?
Yes.
Everybody go your separate way, period.
How are you going to get that?
That is how the only way.
Leaders will give you the right to have your separate ways?
Let me tell you something. The only problem I have with the Biafra people is this. It's just because of the leaders. That is the only problem I have. I remember when I was still young, my father will always say, Ojukwu is from my place. My house to Ojukwu's house is like 10 minutes walk. It's a walking distance. My mother's younger brother is married to Ojukwu's sister. So it's not far. My father will always say this. Igbo, as an Igbo person, whether we like it or not, until our politicians begin to sing one chorus, we will never get this Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu, I know it's not part of the discussion, it's languishing in a DSS custody, but you're constantly releasing the terrorists. What did you call it? Whatever, repentant Boko Haram and all that stuff. But this guy is in DSS custody. Sunday Boho is no longer in custody. He is back home in Nigeria. And you are telling me this is a country that I will be part of. I will never be part of that. Yes, we will still be Nigeria, but you see these children of nowadays, this Gen Z, don't worry, it's a question of time. My prayer is that we all live together and live to see what is going to happen in Nigeria. You see this the inflation that is going on. Why should you leave a couple of people to monopolize the economy of a country of 200 and something million? How do you expect that? In order for a country to work, it has to be a capitalist country where competition is very high. Everybody will be competing. If everybody is competing and the prices of goods is coming down, that is the only way the economy of that country will move forward. But if you leave this money in the hands of few, there is no way. Trust me, there is no way we can move forward. Let us remain hopeful, but I'm not part of those people that's going to be hopeful. 1 + 1 is 2. 2 + 2 can never be 5. No matter how you want to cross it and minus it and divide it and start it, it's not going to be 5. Thank you.
Wow, Madam Ifi, anyway, my concern here be say I hear from you. Because I know, say, after that 2023 presidential election, a lot of people vanished. Everybody, they verse. But it's good to hear from you again. I understand the angle you are coming from. The kind of things that's currently happening in Nigeria is enough for anybody, to lose hope totally, in Nigeria. Most especially what happened 2023 presidential election is enough for anybody to lose hope. But what we are doing here is to encourage ourselves, to let ourselves know that yes, that Nigeria that some of us have lost hope on can still work. That is what I'm doing here. I still believe in Nigeria so much because I know that if you don't believe in Nigeria, whatever that you are believing on, the same people that you don't believe on will never give it to you. That's just the truth. They will never. It's just like we have one of our brothers that always call into the show, we need a peaceful separation, Mr. Tony. I said, how are you going to have a peaceful? Who is going to authorize it? Who is going to grant it for you? Because this is the problem. These same people in power will not give you that separation that we are looking for. So, but let's continue to keep our fingers crossed and be hopeful, like I said before, that Nigeria will be better in our time. I appreciate you so much, Madam Ife. Let me come back to you to quickly hear from Mr. Chris. Oga Chris, if you are ready, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Nanjawas, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and good evening, everybody. My name is Chris. I'm speaking from Dublin.
You have 8 minutes.
Sorry?
8 minutes.
Okay, 8 minutes. That's fine. Thank you very much. I think I'm just going to run through some of the things that we discussed here today. Yeah, starting from the airpiece issue, you know, like I've always maintained, I always believe that we are the problem of ourselves. I know Madam Rita was trying to explain the involvement of the British people, but let's not forget those people are just doing their own business, and we in Nigeria, we can also do the same thing to any foreign airline coming to compete with our own. Because, for example, imagine Allen Onyema is established Nigeria carrier, and another airline is coming, and he has been enjoying the route. Let's say Nigeria Ghana route, he monopolized it, he has been enjoying it, and now another Ghanaian airline is coming to join him. You know, definitely, if our people are truly nationalistic, they will join Allen Onyema to make sure that that Ghanaian airline is frustrated as much as they can. I think that's basically what the British people are doing. And not just only the British people, Air France, KLM, the Lufthansa, they all fly the UK route. So I think they are just protecting their country. And having said that, I have to make this point very clear that even before the British, before they did that, don't forget that Allen Onyema stated with his mouth that when the British people, that was 5-6 years ago, he said 5-6 years ago, that even when they gave him the permission, they now wrote to our government to confirm that they know Allen Onyema, and nobody wrote that letter. I think that speaks, that's the end of the whole thing. How can the people we are accusing, they wrote to your country, this man is applying for a license. Can you please confirm whether you know this man or not? It's just like if you want to practice overseas, if you have a medical license or a nursing license, those guys, they will write to the Nigerian Medical and Dental Council that you should bring a letter of good standing. Imagine that the country where you train from and they say they don't know you. So what do you expect those other guys to do in the other side when they clearly know that this is a falsehood? So the people were just cashing out, and let nobody be deceived. And I think there was somebody that was trying to spin the narrative because that's what they usually do. I can't find him on the screen again. He has left. He was trying to say probably the destruction in Abuja, some Igbos were involved. He also went as far as saying that Allen Onyema's problem actually started during Jonathan's time. That is a lie from the pit of hell. It didn't. That is how they keep spinning the narrative to blame the victim. You are blaming the rape victim. You are saying she didn't dress well, she didn't do this, she could have worn something less revealing. How is it your business? So please, and let nobody be deceived. For me, the issues are very clear. I don't like doing this micromanaging thing. It is completely a case of Igbophobia and nothing more than that. It's Igbophobia. There's no how you look at it. There's no way you can explain it. It is Igbophobia. Because there's no other section, no other businessman from any part of Nigeria that is suffering the same thing. It's not just, let's not call it tribalism. Tribalism is different. This is Igbophobia. And I don't know where that is stemming from. I don't know where it is stemming from. There is a false narrative that is being circulated around those people. And when they talk about the Igbos, they talk about Nigeria. Who are the truly one Nigerians, if not the Igbos? These are the only people that will leave the whole of the Southeast, go to the remotest parts of Nigeria to go and buy land, start a business, and people still blame them for that. Whatever they do, people blame them. Igbomago just go Kaduna, go north for him to invest for a place. If he invests in this place, you call him a tribal bigot. If he spread his tentacle around the country, you blame him. So no matter what they do, there will always be a blame. So if we talk about one Nigeria, it is only the Igbos that have the bragging rights to discuss about one Nigeria, because they have demonstrated it in their dealings, in their businesses, in everything they do. Go to the remotest part of any Nigerian village and tell me if you not see an Igbo man doing one form of business there. Even if it is akara, even if it is selling sweets or biscuits, they are always there. Do we want to go into Ibeto? Is it not the same thing that happened during Ibeto time? Okay, look at how this Onyema just crashed down the price of airfare. And some miscreants were busy talking about the dressing of the air crew. Come on. What do you guys want in the country? What do you guys? We have to face the truth and say it at all times. And for the religious leaders, is it the same God you people and Bishop Kuka serve? Because I don't know. Because Bishop Kuka always say the truth, and you people always, I don't know. The next thing you encourage us to pray for our oppressors. Now do well, oh. I don't know. 8 minutes I have. Then for the Edo election, let me just quickly say something about that. Madam Rita, I understand the points you are coming from, but let's be very in practicalities. Let's look at it like this. There are just 3 of them. There's nothing any person can do. It's going to be one of them. And now you have completely ruled out Obaseki and his team, and you've ruled out APC and his team. We are left with only Akpata, and let's say and the others. So eventually, either whether we vote or we don't vote, one of these persons is going to emerge as the governor of Edo State. And in my view, the earlier we start looking at who is the best possible person to support at this time, the better. It's not really about the question of a lesser devil, like the way you put it. Because if you put it like that, it looks as if, okay, all these people, they are all poisons. Let's go for the poison that will be less hurtful, but that will still lead to buying. No, I don't really agree that it's like that. It's just that we have 3 candidates and we are picking the best out of the 3. It is not like the worst out of the 3. Yeah, because if we really have to look at it, okay, let's now flip the coin. If the APC candidate is there or the PDP candidate is there, which among these 2 will the Labour Party have any influence around? None of them. Well, if Olumide Akpata is there, just like you said, you tweeted at Olumide Akpata because he's a candidate of Labour Party and you feel you are a stakeholder. I'm sure if it was the APC or the PDP person, you wouldn't do that because you don't have any connection with those guys. So anyhow we look at it, Olumide Akpata is the candidate of the Labour Party for now. And I think for me personally, I've chosen him without ambiguity, without any. If he wasn't, not just because he's the candidate of the Labour Party, I've also looked at his track record, and I can say so far so good. He won the NBA chairman without being a son, and his tenureship in the leadership of the NBA, he did well, and there was no economic crime or any leadership abuse of power, any of those blah blah blah. And when I was reading his profile, he left 1.5 billion naira in the coffers of that association. And moreover, the most interesting part, when I first noticed him, I think that's even the thing before we even start talking about this Labour Party, it was in 2019 or thereabouts, when he stood against Muhammad Buhari, the president that destroyed Nigeria, when the man chose the Chief Justice of the Federation, a Sharia judge. So why would people not clamor for us to leave? If you can make the Sharia judge your Chief Justice, then like Mr. Oduwa said, you can still make an Olokun priest the Chief Justice of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So you can't keep trampling on people, and people want to, they say do the right thing, you wouldn't want to do the right thing, let them go, you wouldn't want to let them go. So back to Olumide Akpata, his action, he stood up against that injustice because they removed the man Onohe, who is from the South, and Buhari replaced him with his brother. And that's the kind of Nigeria
Are you
we have.
saying, Mr. Chris, are you saying that the removal of the saga that time was what is it, Apata, that that was behind it for Buhari to make the changes, or what?
No, what I'm saying is that when I first noticed him, he stood against that. He stood against it, face to face with Buhari. And he mandated the Nigerian Bar Association. And to tell you how divided the country was, the people from the south, majority of the benchers from the south, they supported him, and those in the north, they backed out. That is just the people we are. So that's why when we are talking about Senegal succeeding, we forget that there's not this deep-seated division in Senegal. Because imagine if they had spoken with one voice, if they all had risen up with one voice, that injustice would have been corrected. But of course, it was Buhari. The Northerners, they have to support him, leaving Olumide Akpata and his gang in the dry. So some of these antecedents has given me the impetus to support him. And I'll just round up in 30 seconds. Because eventually, if just like I said, if he becomes the governor, there's problem. I think Peter Obi can pick his phone. His Excellency Peter Obi can pick his phone and ask him, Olumide, what's happening in Edo State? But I don't think he can be able to do that with the other two candidates. With that, Mr. Nanjawosh, I say good evening, everybody. Thank you for the opportunity.
All right, Mr. Chris, thank you very much for your submission. In terms of Edo State, you have chosen yours. It looks like you are supporting Olumide Akpata.
I am.
That's fine.
It doesn't look like I am.
Okay, good. I like that.
I have a different candidate that I'm supporting there, and I have my
No,
reasons.
we are coming to you, sir. We are coming to you. That's fine. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Let me quickly go to the next person to speak to us. Give us a mandate, please. Give us your submission on Edo politics, 5 minutes. Thank you. Okay, looks like you are not there. I'll just move on. I can't really wait for anybody now if you are not available.
Can you hear me?
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Your voice is far away. We
Can
can't
you
hear
hear
you. You said what?
Can you hear me?
Okay, you are good now. Please go ahead. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, so on Edo State, right? I think I'll just go the way of Mr. Chris Dublin, because whether you believe it or not, among these candidates, Akpata is still the most valuable. Why is Nnamdi Kanu in prison today? Who kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu? Nigerians know the answer. Olumide Akpata was still that same person is working free. For me, Edo State, you try PDP, they put our eye for gutter. You try PDP, you try APC. In fact, those ones they put our eye for gutter, can't put join them. So you may say it's not about the party, which I mean is a true statement. It's about the candidates. For me, I think Akpata is a viable person among them, and I'll just go with him. Hopefully, everything said and done, Edo State can be rescued from the hands of the wicked men, because these guys are evil. They are satanic. They don't care about the people. But what more can we say? Therefore, people calling for Peter Obi to join PDP. Which PDP? The same PDP where Wike is? The same PDP that Dino Melaye is still there? Atiku is still their elder brother? Well, I leave it to your opinion. But Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, let's see, because the issue of Labour Party, you may say, oh, you join them not a fixed political party, but that will be a test for you, because Nigerians are also watching. So I will leave it here tonight. Nigerians, our lady that spoke earlier, for her to have come and said she doesn't think there's hope for the country, she would have gone through many things. Which I mean, I'm not going to say anything contrary to that. No country ever run on hope. Countries have strategies and policies, fiscal policy, monetary policies. Countries don't live on hope. Hope is never a strategy. Hope is never a policy. Nigerians, which way? Thank you. Have a blessed night.
Thank you. Give us a Monday. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right. Let me hear from Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, sir, please talk to us on Edo politics. Mr. Oduwa, you are not there? Okay, I'll move on. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Thanks to everyone there. You see, I just want to, briefly on Edo politics. For me, I don't, I will say it. I know some people may not, may have their different opinion. For me, it is, there's no way in my right mind at this point that I can support Olumide Akpata or advocate for him for the following reasons. One, there is no candidate that emerged, any Labour Party candidate emerged under the leadership of Abure that I can openly, with my brain intact, and support that candidate. It is not possible. And the idea that Mr. Peter Obi will have a leverage to some extent, even at the minimum level on any candidate, that also, I think, is a fallacy. Mr. Peter Obi has no control, has no leverage over any of the candidates that has been elected so far in the National Assembly up to date. And that brings me back to my number one reason again. Any candidate of Labour Party that has emerged contesting or already elected under the leadership of Abure is a force. It's a force.
Mr. Jonathan, sorry to interrupt you. So what about Alex Oti? Alex Oti emerged under the leadership of Abure. What will you say about that? I mean, based on what you're just saying now.
Yeah, Mr. Alex Oti is a complete, is complete. And again, Mr. Peter Obi is not the one that is leading him or teleguiding him or controlling. No, Mr. Alex Oti knows what he's doing, even from the rest. I'm coming to that. Labour Party is a franchise. And today, I knew this, and I'm waiting for the campaign in Edo State to start because I've made the argument way, and the people always counter that let's wait. I think now the die is cast, so we can now start talking. So, any Labour Party, everybody use Labour Party as a means to get to meet, to achieve their political end goal. That's all they do. So that's the reason why all the candidates, they just use Labour Party. Labour Party is more or less like a franchise. You pay. Under Abure, just pay. How a franchise works. You pay. You get the label. You get certain rights, to some extent. And then, but the company, the franchisor, it has a limit to how far they can teleguide you. That's what Labour Party is as of today. So for me, I would prefer, for me to listen to all these candidates, and I will lean toward the APC man. I know he's a current senator. He has been in politics all along. See, Akpata, all his career, he sits, he wine and dine with politicians all along, everything, all along his career. Akpata is a classic non-politician politician. non-politician, which means that he has never come out to say he's a politician. But in the real sense of it, Akpata is a politician. So even for you to even emerge as an MBA president in Nigeria, you must have some political, link or connection here and there. That's just the truth. That's why the MBA has not take on the Nigerian government head on. The MBA has not done that, even under him as the leader. They can talk here and there. The likes of Agbakoba can come out and talk every quarter and just put some dust there. But there is no way he dare not criticize, because they are eating from the same system. More than 50, if not just being conservative, probably more than that. But I would say more than 50% of their clients are the politicians in Nigeria. That's how their chamber is floating. That's why their chamber is running on a daily basis. So there is no way. That is the Nigerian system. So for me, that's one. Then finally, on Akpata, the process that produced him is also faulty, completely faulty. And if I stand there and romancing that, then I'm an hypocrite. I'm an hypocrite. Because anybody that supports Akpata, there is no way you can criticize Abure on what Abure did in Newi last week.
Mr. Jonathan, I don't understand what you mean.
No. What I'm saying is this. Yes,
we did the process that brought him. What do you mean by that? Could you expatiate on that?
Okay, I will do that. If anybody can tell me the world congresses in Edo State under Labour Party and the local government congresses in Edo State that eventually brought about the state convention that produced Akpata, please bring it out, because I know there is.
But that was not time for. It wasn't time for their convention yet. Now.
No. See, please, if you go into this, if you go
no.
See,
you cannot do that. You cannot do that. No. Okay.
I mean,
after the election of Akpata, there is this young man called Stephen. There was also a candidate in that same platform. They said that Akpata came out clean and clear. There wasn't any shadiness in Akpata out.
Oh my brother, I'm not talking about whether it came out clean and or not at the convention. See, there was no world congresses in Edo State. There was no local government congresses in Edo State. That's where
is this information coming from?
Is that what?
Where is this information coming from?
Which information? You mean what
but
I'm
you
saying?
said there was no what? Are you listen? It's like you're kind of confusing me. I don't know. You're talking about Congress. You're talking. Listen, sir.
Okay.
You're talking about congresses. You're using words like congresses. You're using words like election. So I'm confused. Are you talking about Abure's position or the emergence of Akpata, which I asked? I said, can you just explain to us how did you know?
That's exactly what I was trying
because the same APC party that you are supporting, you see what happened over there. Go ahead.
Okay. What I'm saying is this: is that by the constitution of Labour Party, right?
Madam Rita, how do you know he supports the APC party? Has he declared
he
that?
said he prefers to listen to APC candidates.
No, I said.
That's what he said.
I said, yes, I said, and I will give over time, probably not today because of time, but over time, I will outline it. Why, for me, it is much better for me to support the candidate from APC rather than.
Mr. Jonathan, are you sure you're not from Bulaba Republic?
No.
So it be like now. So it be like so.
So you know, no, not at all. It doesn't matter. Like, as an obedient. That's exactly what all of us have been talking
about. Mr. Jonathan, you're contradicting yourself because the emergence of Model Pebolo, it was terrible. It was in the open. So, anyway, go ahead.
Wait, Madam Rita, let me answer your question because I'm being.
What about even what about
let me answer Madam Rita. Let me answer.
Okay, let him
No,
talk.
now I'm only asking how
Let
I
him
do that
talk.
though.
Please let him talk. Please. Give us a
Give us a mandate. Wait. See, let me respond to Madam Rita. According to the constitution of the Labour Party, there will be world congresses, there will be local government congresses, state convention, and national convention. The World Congress, the local government congress, that is what will produce the state candidates. Okay, all the delegates from each ward and each local government, they will converge together. That is what is called the convention. In this case now, the state convention. There was none
You have
in
1
Edo
minute to
State.
round up. 1 minute.
Thank you. There was none in it. So that emergence itself was faulty. And when people are now saying, and Abure is the chairman, right? I'm not supporting Abure, of course, but he was the chairman. He's still the chairman now, at least the legal chairman, whatever. He in Edo State, the same process he used in Edo State that produces Akpata is the same process he took to the national level. No congresses, no nothing.
Mr. Jonathan, how do you know that? That there was no local government congresses.
So it is done secretly, right?
How do you know? Because you are saying it emphatically.
I know because there was no info. It was not done. How did I know something that was not done?
Not done secretly. So when it was not televised, that shows it was not done.
For me. That was not the process. For me, that was not the process. I would appreciate. I can just appreciate it if Mr. Elvis can actually maybe reach out to Akpata or somebody that can come and speak on this, because that is not the process. That is not the process, and I wonder why you are doing it. I really wonder.
No. You see, let me tell you, that is the process. Okay, if you don't agree with me on Labour Party, let's go to PDP. Shuaib. Okay, it's a party thing. That is their own party system or arrangement. What did Shuaib did for Shuaib to be calling himself the candidate, the PDP candidate in Edo State? What's his position? His strongest argument is that all the delegates, the real delegates, according to him, voted for him and that he has the numbers. The same thing with APC. They had delegates. Unless Labour Party will say what they did was an indirect.
So are you saying for Labour? Are you saying for Labour there was no delegate for Labour? So who were those people that voted for Akpata?
That's what I'm saying now. That if they say it was,
they were delegates for LP now. They were delegates. Maybe you go back and put this thing. There was delegates, and even the contestants in that race said that it was a free and fair election that brought Akpata out. It was a free and fair election that brought him out.
Thank you.
Okay, I will leave it at that.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Everybody is entitled to who they want to support and speak against any candidate if they want. So if you know they are speaking against your candidate, you try to defend your candidate. That is all, and this is just the beginning. It's going to get hotter than this because we're talking about governorship election here. So people go throw bottle meet head for this platform when it reach time. So this is just the beginning. Let's see. We have tried to know the people that is standing and who they are standing with at this particular moment. But meanwhile, let me hear from other people here quickly, so that we can move on. Let me come to Mr. Oduwa, I called you before, you didn't answer. I don't know if you're available now. Mute yourself, whoever that is there.
No, man, this thing went off. That was why.
Okay, talk to us. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. But for those states, me, I don't choose any candidate now, whether APC, PDP, or Labour, or ABGA, whatever, or Accord. I did not choose any candidate. Any candidate who could not come out to come and tell us, the Edo people, his visions, not the party visions, because party have their vision. Why they themselves have their own visions? come and tell us their visions, how they are going to practicalize it, because me, I don't believe theory. I believe on practical. So how they will practicalize it for we to know that, yes, this is what will work for the Edo State people. For me, I will not support anyone, because talking grammar that has no meaning, to me, it doesn't have meaning. Just come and talk grammar, they say it's an eloquent. Eloquent without practical is nothing. According to those who know Bible, say faith without work is dead. So what I need is practical things. And that is why I believe on...
Mr. Oduwa, don't worry, we will try to do that for you. We'll bring them here, so that you have the opportunity either to listen to them or ask them questions on that area you're going.
Thank you. That is only what I have to say on them.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. That's very, very straightforward. Yes, like I said before, we'll do our part to bring them here so that they can answer questions for themselves. And yes, we take it from there. That's all we can do. And anyone that did not also honor our invitation, I will also come here to let you people know, so that answer. I was saying too big pass us, go answer. Simple. So it's not I will not blindly use my platform to be supporting somebody anymore, like I did for Mr. Peter Obi. Peter Obi is unique, and we did it for Mr. Peter Obi. For someone else to be able to get that, you must be able to speak and take questions from the people. That's all. But nevertheless, I'd like us to move on right now. Let me call on the next person. Yeah, I believe everybody on the panel have given a submission on this. So your guys, CBD, you are just joining us right now. I'll give you 5 minutes. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yes. Thank you so much. Well,
guys, CBD, I was replaying a video the last time you came. I was replaying your video. There was some part where you are Black Panther, they attack each other. In fact, laugh be one finish me. Wait till you tell her he's wait till you tell in fact, you are Black Panther like case. Will be case for this platform.
I think people
somebody was talking now. You'd have wait, Oga Chris. Let Oga CBD. Go ahead,
Oga. You can go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Oga Chris, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Nigeria Watch. I actually waited, I think, because of the delay sometime. I'm sorry for that. I think I said I'm sorry for cutting in. I'm sorry, it was the delay.
Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. I think I just want to quickly clarify something. Mr. Jonathan, I didn't say Peter, His Excellency, can control Akpata. What I said was that for the three of them, it is Akpata that His Excellency can most likely call to ask what is happening in his state. So that was what I said. I always listen to myself if I'm talking. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm coming for you to give your final submission, Oga Chris.
Okay,
Mr. CBD, your 5 minutes starts now.
Yes, thank you so much. Greetings to everybody, the viewers, the panelists, and Mommy Diaspora, Sister Irene Finest. I don't know if she's there. So everyone, greetings. Well, you see, for Edo election, I think I understand the concern. I think the concerns are genuine, because at the end of the day, not everybody will be a revolutionary governor, which I think is what Nigeria needs, or every state needs now. We need governors that are servants to the people, like Mr. Alex Oti said, that leadership is more of service. So I think, but if you put all these three people now in Edo State on a pedestal and try to examine them, to be honest with you, maybe until they start talking and start speaking on their vision. But so far, if you ask me as someone, as an outsider, because I'm not from Edo State, I would, but from what I've heard so far, I would rather say someone like Olumide Akpata is speaking like someone that is conversant with the issue on ground, with look at if you watch the interview he did in channels, you could see how they asked him very technical, difficult questions, and the way the man is able to articulate himself. And even when they tried to bring this story of reports of Belgian, all those, talks, he answered all those things intelligently, without trying to give them that sound bite that they want. So I think every body deserve that kind of a representative that can be able to properly articulate himself and make his vision clear and talk about what he's going to do. We don't need all you need to understand that most of these politicians in Nigeria have this mentality of it's my turn, or go and see one oga and they give you the position. And that is why we are where we are today. So we need to be able to follow people that have their own mind and that have a vision, or that have uh, a mission. So, and so far, I can say that someone like Olumide, unless the only reason why I would say, okay, maybe there's a reason why some people don't want to vote for him. I like on a platform, I heard some people talking about how in Edo State they want somebody from, I don't know how true, maybe someone can correct me, that there's this zoning kind of unwritten agreement going on that somebody from another part of Edo and all that. Well, if that's the case, then I don't have anything to say about that, because I understand that that also is something necessary for peace and stability in a state or region or whatever. So that's the only reason I would probably consider. But so far, I wish people doesn't look at all that and look at someone that is able to work for the people. And finally, I just want to touch very briefly. I don't know if I have the time to talk about. The thing is that this Ibophobia is a real thing, and it's quite unfortunate that some people would, take that, try to push all those kind of narrative because of, I don't know, even at the detriment of the national pride. But we know it's not everybody. We know the people doing these things. These are beasts in human form. These are people that go all over the platform trying to try, but these people are enemies of Nigeria, and they don't care. They don't. When they go to when they board Indian airlines, they will see people dressing in their Hindu attire. They go to Qatar. What is it called? What's the name of that? Emirates. You see people with their hijab and all that. Now, if someone is putting a traditional attire there, or you want him to make a special one that covers all the 36 states of Nigeria traditional wear, it's not possible now. And there's no problem. Just do your own. Everybody do. If we have even 10 Nigerian airlines that can go abroad or go to US, UK, it's good. Do as much as possible, but don't try to bring down anyone because of your tribal bigotry and your hatred for a particular tribe. That's foolishness. And I think that the sooner we realize that we're not going anywhere with that, the better. So let me stop there for now. Thank you.
Guys, CBD, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay.
Mr. Ellis.
Okay, Mr. Alice was here before. We lost him. Okay. Mr. Jonathan, you said
yeah,
what?
I just briefly 10 seconds. I sent you a link. So I just want to retract one of the submissions that I made earlier. One of them, which is that Labour Party had no world congresses. Yes, they actually there was a world congress, or even congresses. There are world congresses held in Edo State. But Olumide Akpata himself objected that world congresses. He fought it because when it was held, it was not in his favor. But actually, there was a world Labour Party had world congresses, and then that buttressed the fact that it is in the Labour Party constitution. It's not that it's not allowed, it cannot be done. It must be done as part of the process. So I just want to, clarify that it was even Akpata himself that objected to it because it was not favoring him. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Madam Origin, it's already 11 o'clock. Oh, you are calling this time.
Niger Watch, very quickly, this has to be in this podcast or our submissions. That's why I called.
Is it breaking
very,
news?
very important. Well, you see, this has been bothering me since this. You can see this is over 4 hours, and this is bothering me because when I had this guy that, first of all, that is no, not in Dubisi. There's a guy that came in, and he left as soon as he gave his submission. He came with a name that is Igbo looking, but all he said was, if for lack of words is divisive. He is like a representative of what we are here against.
You mean
because
today?
the way he brought it.
Today?
Yes. Yes.
Who was that? What's the name?
His name is an Igbo name. Let me go back a little bit. That's it. I'll find out what that his name is.
The one that talk about Abuja destruction you are talking about, madam.
Exactly. That was the same person I referred to. Yes. That
You
same
see,
person.
that man is a student of Onokwasa. That man is planted. What he came to do is, he said this Igbophobia thing, though it is very real, but it is induced. It is calculative. And this is one of the worst things that is happening to this country. That people somewhere, the one we call the boogeymen, they both the outside and inside that have concocted themselves to destroy the people and our resources and all we stand for. We plant somebody like that man to come and be go back and check. I have gone through what he said like 2-3 times. I'm like, this is demonic. That guy, wherever you are and you're hearing my voice, you don't represent Igbo people, you don't represent Nigeria, you don't represent good in Nigeria. You are planted and you should be ashamed of yourself, whoever you are.
Okay.
I know that name is not real. He is one of those that is, like I said, this Igbophobia is induced.
Okay.
It is not real. People are made up to be planting, to be saying these things over and over again.
All right. Thank you.
I rest it there.
Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you very much. All right. I appreciate you all. I think I will need to listen to that particular submission again, maybe later on, because I can't really say anything about it. I'm not even sure what we're talking about. But still, let me move on to the next person to quickly speak to us. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. So I would like us to give another 2 minutes round so that we can round up, even though some people have already given their final submission. But I'd like to quickly move to Oga CM. Oga CM, please, if you are there, unmute yourself and talk to us.
Yeah, I think I had the name Madam Origin was referring to is Destiny Ngosu also. I've not seen such name here before, but
yeah, Destiny also have always been here.
Okay, maybe
Yeah, he's always here. You have been here more than 50 times. Yeah.
Where have I been there? Anyway, like just to recap what he said, I do not see everybody's entitled to the opinion, but I know it's just it's one of those fabricated stories that you tell week somebody, an Igbo, another Igbo person will tell week, go and demolish it. I may have interest. You know, I think I illustrated it with what happened with June 12th. People were blaming the Yorubas that Afenifere didn't want Abiola to be president. They told Babangida to annul it until IBB claimed responsibility that they did it. That is the thing. So everything, and then they were blaming Abraham Adesanya in those days. Any bomb explosion, they say it's Nadeko, not knowing that it was Abacha planting all those things. So there are certain things, when people say certain things, it tells you the breadth of their intellect. That's why sometimes when I listen to certain things, sometimes I feel not reacting, because you may think you are making a point, but you are really telling the people the level of your intellect, how you can reason. Certain things you don't need, you just have to think it through before you say it. whether it makes sense or it's logical. But having said that, the thing is this. In Nigeria, what Ale Nojema did today gladdened me, and I wish him all the best.
Okay,
And
Garcia, you don't want to talk about Edo State issue. Is that what you're...
Oh, okay,
you
yeah,
gave
yeah,
15
sorry.
minutes before, you did not talk about
Was
it.
it
giving
not?
you final submission, now 2 minutes.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I think
what is
I've
happening now?
delivered.
Huh?
Now, sorry. Let all things start anew. Sorry, sorry. Everything I paused my time. Let me now start. You see, on this Edo election, one, there are some trade-offs I want to do. I wanted to say that I will ask a question. One, I believe in inclusivity. As a person, I'm a fair-minded person, and I believe in fairness. What is good for the geese must be good for the gander. What I've learned from Edo politics in the last 16 years is been vacillating or rotating from north and south senatorial district. That to me is not acceptable to me. For whatever it is worth, the central should have a bite or a shot at it. If you want a criminal, you can get it from Edo Central. If you want an angel, it's also there. It depends on what you are looking for. So I feel coming to campaign and tell people that this is the candidate to vote for 16 years ago, 16 years ago, then they will vote. 8 years ago, 12 years ago, the same thing happened. And 8 years ago, the same. 4 years ago, the same. It's only fair that you look in that direction and see if you can bring out somebody. That's as far as I'm concerned. Besides, Edo 2024 would have been a walkover for Labour. Had he been, Aburi was not in charge. Aburi, sorry, not Aburi. Because it's a very simple case. All you needed to do was, P2B is the flavor of the moment. Everybody is gravitating towards Labour. You go inside, you do your homework, get the best candidate, even if the candidate is in APC, in any party. Since INEC give them either 3 months membership or something, you convince the person, crossover, we need you. You are the best. Because you must have done it. Knowing that when you hold the flag of Labour aloof, people will gravitate. And if he comes from the center, all the best. But Abure was busy feeding his own nest. He had another agenda. So in the case, it damaged Labour reputation. Whether that is why some Labour Party, Labour elected the official representatives in Enugu had to cross over to PDP, and some people are nursing the ambition, or all of them kept quiet or become disillusioned. It's not for me to say, but somehow I believe it will play a role, because if you are the federal house and you learn that your party chairman, for whatever it is, they are accusing him of something or the other way, it doesn't augur well for me. That's one. Secondly, I do not see, just for mere logic, why Obaseki from the south should hand over to somebody again from the south after 8 years. It doesn't, to me, it doesn't. I feel that it's a bad politics. Bad politics not because they are bad.
Who did Obaseki hand over? Who did Obaseki hand over to?
No, I said that. No, I'm trying to discount that. I said Obaseki is from the South Senatorial Zone. I said it doesn't convince me that if Obaseki should hand over when he's leaving, it will be somebody from the South again. That is the point I'm trying to make. So that alone leaves me with the option of, say, consider anybody from the Central. Then you look at their character. Everything cannot be as given. I don't give everything as given. But for fairness, you see them down, then start to consider, who do I go with? What are the antecedents? What can I put in? I do not for once believe that maybe if a clean person brings out a candidate, that person will be clean. It was proven in Anambra State. P2B, for all he did in Anambra, when he wanted to leave, so many stakeholders, including those that are dead now, prevailed on him to bring a representative, a successor. He refused until they forced him. He brought first three for them to choose. There was no consensus. Before he now went to Obiano. Obiano was the executive director in Fidelity Bank that worked with P2B when P2B was chairman. So he knows the man. He knows the man inside out. He brought the man from Houston. The man wasn't in Nigeria. He's not a politician. People felt so for Obi gave us. Now what is happening? He's standing trial for stealing 4 billion from Anambra Treasury. In fact, after his first 4 years, when Obi saw what was happening, Obi called the Anambra people, said, look, as a businessman, he said, the business you people started for me, the business we started together has crashed. Let us start another one. But whatever it is, the man won by the power of incumbency. So sometimes I don't really believe, because now I believe in the character. Obi are not disappointed. So because of that, it does not mean that anybody, Peter Obi, raises his hand up, or maybe for whatever reason, anybody, if somebody is good, then you want to bring in somebody, that person will be good like you. Or if you are bad, you can resist. You can refuse. Look at what Wike and Fubara is going. So Godfatherism doesn't work in Nigeria. Ngige destroyed it in Anambra State. I think Obaseki did not listen to Oshomole. He did his own. I remember Obaseki granted an interview saying, I'm a governor.
Okay.
I'm not a governor. If there's
So
appointment to be made
who
for
are
Edo
you
State,
supporting amongst the
to
three?
me, I will go and look at the candidates from the center, from any party, maybe SDP, but it must be from the central. So as time goes on, that's I use the elimination series. So I will concentrate and be looking. And nothing is there's not. It's
But
still open-ended. I know.
if you go and support SDP, it shows that anyway you are not from Edo State. It shows that you are not serious, because you and I know that forever SDP cannot win the governorship election in Edo State.
See. Look, Niger Watch. You never can tell, because let me tell
It's
you,
not
you never can
possible.
tell.
It's
Huh?
not possible, sir. It's not possible.
And anyway, perhaps you know better than me. But
Don't use Labour Party for Peter Obi take carry power.
Okay.
Because
Okay. Well, no, I
don't
agree.
do that.
I won't argue. No, I won't debate it with you, because at least there are certain nuances you know more than I do. So I would be stupid to be asking the way. But I feel this should have played a role. People should have looked into it. Maybe if in the end it didn't work, so be it. But then somebody must have to draw a line. There must be criteria for doing certain things, even if it turns out that the criteria didn't work out very well. So to me, this is what I feel. But as far as I'm concerned, there is still a long time to go. So many things will still unfold. Maybe it may turn out that I'm wrong, but let it be that the best happen to Edo State. Let me be wrong, but let the best happen for Edo State. I will accept that. Than me being right and my choice become the worst for Edo State.
Okay.
I won't be happy, because everybody will blame me. So I wouldn't like that.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. Augustine, they carry the power. Say the way we take deal with APC or PDP for presidential election. Now they carry go Benin, so say SDP. Who know SDP for Benin? Yeah. If you not be SDP fans, I beg.
I just the talk. I just the talk.
I don't know.
I just the talk. It's just the talk. So.
All right. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. Anyway, let me quickly come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, don't talk to us just now. Okay, let me come to.
No, I've not spoken. You say you are giving us 2 minutes, right?
Okay. Give us your 2 minutes then.
Okay, all right. So let me just say this again on the Edo election. Finally, I was, putting my point there, but I was, interrupted. It wasn't clear enough to even to people listening. Three points that I have, 3 reasons that I have why, for me at this point, it's not appropriate to just support, just join the bandwagon. No, I don't do that. Just support because it's Labour Party. No, I don't do that. I mentioned Abure leadership as number 1. Number 2, the congresses. But I've taken that out because I have the information, at hand that yes, there was congresses. Even Akpata himself, objected to it because at that point in time, it wasn't in his favor. Then the last reason that I have is the rotational presidency, the rotational policy. Because all of us here, everybody supporting Labour Party here, we all remember clearly during the presidential election, the argument, the single counter argument that we put forward when Mr. Tinubu, the APC, came up with Muslim ticket was that, are we saying, or are they telling us, Mr. Tinubu, APC, telling Nigerians that there is no competent Northern Christian at all that they can choose? Is that what they are telling us? That was our position then, everybody. Now, is Labour Party telling us now that there is no competent Labour Party candidate from Edo Central? Is that what they are telling us now? Then if you go by that, if you say that is not the case and then you support this candidate from Edo South, then stop talking about Muslim ticket again in Nigeria. Stop it in any position that you hold going forward. Let their government run there. So that is the third reason why I cannot, in plain eye, with my clear mind and sense, say, okay, I'm supporting this candidate, so that every of my position in the past and going forward will stand. It will not be faulted. Because anybody that supports this Labour Party process that brought in Akpata, I can tell you up front, your position on APC cannot stand on 4 legs any longer. It cannot. And anybody that does it, when you bring it out, I will tell you why it cannot stand again. Because you must defend APC. For you to defend Akpata emergence in Edo State, you must also support and defend APC in certain areas that before you had a contrary position. So that's why I cannot incline mind. So I will look as time goes on in the coming days and months, the candidate that I can, but for now, I'm leaning towards the APC candidate, because for what? At the end of the day, there will be a governor, whether we like it or not. There will be a governor. So from Edo State. So Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much, and thanks to everyone.
All right, thank you very much, sir. The video that you sent to me, let me quickly play it just to clarify your stand.
Members came out in their numbers to elect their preferred delegates across the various wards. In Oredo Ward 9, Ikpema Street, Ward 10, Oza Street, and Ward 5, Orene Street, the party adopted the open secret ballot for the Congress. Some members described the Congress as successful.
We have proven ourselves to be more articulate in our dealings. It was smooth, fair, simple, and justified. We have credible men here. We just took them. We did our election the way it should be, and everybody is happy.
The Congress in Ward 9 is a peaceful one. Being a family ward, we have peace. Everything is going well. We are happy.
The people have been here, and it's been heard. There's been no irregularity so far. So, and I'm hoping what has happened here today is replicated all over the state.
The situation was the same at Ego Ward 4, Ego, and Ward 3, Use, as the members conducted themselves peacefully.
We've come here today to do the delegate election. The election for Ward 4 was free and fair. The people voted their choice.
I appreciate my people, the ANEC and the LGA, for coming down to Ego Ward 4 to conduct this election. And the election was free and fair election, and I so much appreciate the way everybody voted.
Congress in Ward 3 Ego has been very, very free and fair. As you can see for yourself, there's no rancor. We are family and we are working like a family. So it has been very, very okay. There's no problem. It is good.
The Labour Party World Congress was monitored by ANEC officials.
Okay, but Mr. Jonathan, they didn't mention that Olumide Akpata refused anything there.
That was a different story, which I forwarded to you. Yeah, Olumide Akpata objected strongly to the process.
Okay, but you are the one that forwarded this one as well.
Yes, right? I forwarded it just to know, because of the word. For one primary reason, when someone, I believe it was Give Us Our Man, they said it's not in the Labour Party constitution at all. There was no need for world congresses. I said, no, it is there in the constitution of Labour Party. Okay. So that's the reason why I sent that out. And then for me also to backtrack on that, that, okay, yes, there was Congress or congresses in Labour Party. But I still have my reasons though. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly come to Mr. Chris. Please give us your 2 minutes final submission. Mr. Chris is not there. Let me move on to Mr.
I'm here. Okay,
go ahead. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, just issues I just need to breeze through. I think my primary pain concerning Akpata is not the angle any of you is looking at it from. My pain is that by now, Akpata ought to have been on this platform at least 3 or 4 times. Nigeria Watch's platform is Labour Party. And this platform is from Edo State. And the governorship candidate that is serious enough has not been to this platform all this while. Not even his representative, nothing at all. And considering the fact that majority of the social media people, activists in Edo State, they all emanated from Nigeria Watch's platform. Long before I even started hearing of, I used to hear all those people mentioning Nigeria. He carries their activities before all of them could find their feet. So that's just my growls. It's my pains with Olumide Akpata, because it's a huge red flag. Because he's a member of Labour Party. I'm very sure that the people in Labour Party, them, Aisha and the rest, they must have mentioned Nigeria Watch's platform. And by the way, who doesn't even know this platform in the whole of Edo State? But we've not seen that guy. He should be here. He should have sent his representative long ago. That is my greatest grasp.
We did not see that guy.
No, Nigeria Watch, no,
he's nowhere to be found.
Nigeria Watch not be laughing matter.
We did not see that guy.
Yeah, we not see. No, because that is how he talks. If you listen to him, now Warri person now. He grew up in Warri. We not see him, and he get as he be. Some of all these things, we can't just be taking them lying low. Oga Nigeria, you go just humble. Abba, this platform is too big. It's just too big that you just look as if it's not existing. Not just Nigeria as a platform. Every other platform, majority of them in Edo State there, they all do that from here.
Some of their eyes go clear just now, don't worry.
Even when they are quarreling with each other, you hear them mention, and that time when Nigeria was, they carry my broadcast. When nobody will even listen to them, they have to broadcast through Nigeria Watch. Before they gather enough followership and they started standing on their own. So you can't talk about social media platform without talking about Nigeria Watch. The guy needs to find his way down here.
Do you know his strategy?
You know, and Mr. Jonathan, see, when you were saying Olumide Akpata has been frolicking with politicians, do you even know that it was His Excellency Peter Obi's PDP that reached Alex Oti out from Abia elections? It's not the first time Alex Oti is contesting. He has been winning in Abia, but they'll be rigging him out. And when they were rigging him out, Peter Obi was in PDP. So how can you even describe that kind of irony? And again, Mr. Jonathan, or the people that are supporting zoning, I'm not against zoning, but when the candidate you are bringing from a different zone is due, if that candidate is not good enough, I can't follow zoning. For example, like when we were trying to quit it at the national level, do you think when we were saying that the East is the turn of the East, if Labour Party or any person, if they have given the ticket to Uzodinma or Charles, do you think I'll be clamoring for Eastern president? I wouldn't even do that. Again, It's not a Muslim ticket. It was a pagan ticket. So my brothers and sisters, that's why I say
it is not pagan. It is Muslim. That is their religion.
All right, Mr.
Chris, you go put yourself into trouble, Chris.
All right. He said that guy with his head.
No, man. Say that guy supposed to don't come here 3 times. Now, former NBA chairman. Now they call that guy.
Let's look at it. He can't come.
Now big lawyer. Forget.
Who doesn't know that Nigeria Watch and Labour Party is like 5 or 6? If this platform could turn the fortune of Obaseki and to give him a second term, then what do you expect this platform to do for the Labour Party's candidate?
The reason why they talk like this, Oga Chris will say, although I agree with you, but because Nahim you they support, that make you say that guy. Because
but he's saying that he's supposed to don't come here at least 3 times.
No, he they support you. They cause surprise. The candidate way they support is nowhere to be found.
That's why I say that's the negative thing I hold against him. Because by now, some of these things when they talk, now you go use the mouth talk them. Then we go bamboozle and with question and
He go
everything.
come. Maybe in strategy say the time where he go just
Which strategy? Even during the primaries, he's supposed to have campaigned through this platform. These people are listening. The politics in Edo State is closely knitted. Do you know why I'm saying this, Dr. CM? You know why I'm saying this? I'll tell you. See, all the social media influencers from Edo State, majority of them, they all use this platform in their building stage.
No, not even Niger Watch said he helped to set so many of them up. Technically speaking, he helped.
Niger Watch is not even saying it properly. He even did more than that. You know, Niger Watch with his style, he likes to downplay things. Niger Watch, you have to blow your trumpet. If you don't blow it, nobody will blow it for you.
You get trumpet. Wait first. No be.
Niger Watch, he did more than that, which I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I think. Mr. Nanjao, what I believe, Mr. Elvis can correct me. I believe, I'm thinking your ideology is, if you are very good, you don't need to blow yourself. Your work will speak for itself. But so it's not left for us who believe in him and who believe that what he's doing is doing an amazing job to blow the trumpet. That's just what I see. Like what you're doing, Mr. Chris. You're actually calling all these people out and saying, hey, listen, even the PDP, the APC, in fact, someone like Olumide, he's tech savvy to my understanding, and he cannot tell me that he hasn't heard of Nigerian Watch. But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that, he has not probably understood the power of Mr. Elvis, Mr. Nigerian Watch station. So, in terms of the campaign, I think officially, according to the calendar, the campaign is supposed to start in April, if I'm correct. So is it April? I haven't really seen it because I don't understand Mr. Olumide's stance right now. So that's why I'm like...
He has been to other social media platforms.
Okay, fine, yes. And I've only heard him on Twitter and one of these major houses, I think Arise or channels, I can't even remember. And that's just about it. But he's very, very vast in Twitter. But, the people in Nigeria don't listen to Twitter per se. Most people in diaspora are on Twitter, but we really, really need to see him like programs like Niger Watch. We need to see stuff like that. So that's why I'm kind of getting irritated because from the other two, the PDP and the APC candidates, I will even say PDP, not even APC, because APC, the only time that they selected him was when I heard that man speak for the first time in my life. You understand? So I can't count that like you're saying anything, but going down to Olumide Akpata, and those are one of the reasons why. Mr. Elvis, are you laughing?
Yes,
so like Mr. Olumide Akpata, reason why. No, it's true, Mr. Elvis. It's what I'm saying. The candidate of the PDP, Ashley Godalo, he's going left, right, center, and all social media outlets. And that's a smart move. I mean, that's a smart, because he wants to campaign, but I've heard him speak. I haven't heard anything that is dynamic.
You are talking about Ashley Godalo being there and here, talking here and there. Your own one and like, where is he?
It's what we are saying.
I'm not saying I like any candidate.
In Edo State,
I am
when Niger Watch is here.
Listen, do you know what? According to the INEC rules, they are not even supposed to be putting all these billboards and all that. It's all littered all over Edo State. They're not supposed to do that officially. But, in a country like Nigeria where the law is selective, everywhere is like ice water. You understand? But however, there's that guidelines. INEC has said this is the time to campaign. But however, you can do what they call mosquito campaign, where you will go to some programs, on air, on live, and you make it seem like okay, you are cooking and you are talking and you're looking up your possible candidacy, but and all that. But the issue I have talked about the three candidates. The issue I have with Olumide Akpata is you started off in a frenzy. What is happening that all of a sudden you are now like Andrew Liver Salt? You are no longer bubbling anymore. So it's kind of destabilizing. It kind of shows some unseriousness. That is the language that people on the receiving end are saying. You can be very vocal on Arise and all that. You can be very vocal on Twitter, but you're not vocal on the stations where people need to see you speak and allow the people of Edo State ask you the real hard questions. It's not even hard questions. The questions that needs to be answered. You're not present. So it's like there's a snag, there's something holding you down. And it's a very uncomfortable feeling for people like me to make a decision to say, okay, I've heard the other two. I need to hear from you. I don't want to bother myself, with the mess of the other ones. If they could come and I can hear, but looking at this, the reality, like Mr. Elvis said, one of them must be the governor. So from these three now, okay, fine, Mr. Olumide Akpata, where are you? If you are listening or your people are listening, where are you? Like all of this, you are like Andrew Liver salt to me. It fizzles up and then everything goes like ice water and it's quiet. That's just how we describe, your campaign so far.
Where are you?
We don't want, where are you? We don't want Andrew Liver salt. You're just like Andrew Liver salt now, sir. I'm telling you.
Chris, do you think
Liver salt?
Madam,
Chris, do you think that Olumide Akpata realizes how critical this challenge is?
Madam. Yeah, madam. They say INEC guideline for Nigeria. If they get guideline, why some they do election for November, some they do for during the presidential time. If they have guideline, everybody's supposed to be.
Mr. Odua, please. Okay. You need to, if you want me to educate you about that, I'm not joking.
No time to educate that.
That's their guideline. They carry vote come up for Nigeria hand. That one a guideline.
Okay. No, that is not. Mr. Odua, please. I don't have the energy to argue on that point. What you're saying, it doesn't.
Now, I wanted to ask Chris. Say, Chris, do you know whether Olumide realized the importance, how crucial or how critical Niger Watch is? Because that may be his priority. He may place others ahead of it. That's what.
No. Of that thing, let's do it like this.
Because I'm just trying to.
Let me just clarify that.
If you say that, Mr. No. The only way you're supposed to answer Oga CM on that, if Olumide did not realize that means not from Edo State. Simple.
That is the thing.
Yes, that means what people are describing him to be is going to be in big trouble. That's all.
Apart from even that, Dr.
It's not from Edo State.
The Edo social media space. I'll tell you a little story. Nigeria should be shy. He likes to be very humble. The majority of these guys, when they were just coming up, they had to broadcast through Nigeria Watch. So there's no way you can actually talk about those social media space without. See, he was part of Obaseki's government. That alone is enough for me to even say I'm not going to support him. He was part of that government and he knew the role this media platform played in bringing Obaseki back to power.
At least for the second time, yeah.
You couldn't have been a part of that government. Let's even assume you don't know about any other activity. So there's a danger. That's why I called it a red flag.
Okay.
But there is still time, Shao. How many months? About 4 months away. So there is still time.
To be honest, you see, what we did for Mr. Peter Obi, I won't do it for anybody. So this time, this governorship election for Edo State,
they have to fight it out. Let them come. Let them come fight them out. Let them come.
So for me, people that think that Aswa Igodaro is here, is there. And I said, you're talking. Aswa Igodaro will be the next governor of Edo State. Because I like the fact where Oga Chris talking just now and say, Olumude, where are you? Because listen, you must be serious to fight people like them, Aswa Igodaro. To be honest, you must be serious to compete with people like them, Aswa Igodaro. I have my reasons. You cannot be dancing left and right, and in fact, I'll just reserve my comments. When you are serious, so if anybody not on this platform, can't blame Nigeria Watch for anything. Cannot get straight to I want to go look for person who are not supposed to look for.
There is nobody will dare come and blame me for anything. Nobody will try it. I will not even entertain it because I just have a feeling that because of the way Governor Obaseki emerged from the first term to Oshomole, it was just like a walk in the park. So sometimes when I see Aswa Igodaro speak, like I say, like I'm hearing Obaseki speak, and he talks like it's a walk in the park. The person that's on seat will place you there, just like his predecessor. He was just placed there. Governor Shomole campaigned for Obaseki first term. Second term, Governor Obaseki he capitalized and used emotional intelligence on Edo people, and that is where we are. So right now, Aswa Igodaro, he said he claimed he was in the scene even during the time of Oshomole. He was there, so he already knows. He knows the name of the game. Let me use Abba's word. He knows the name of the game, and that's why. And that's why he's going into the internet, he's going social media, he's going to different programs, cooking programs and all that. Okomide is just new into the politics. He can know politicians, but he might not understand what politicking really is and Edo State politics. So that's why it seems as if it's Aso Ighodalo that knows all the tricks. And because Aso Ighodalo, he has been in the government, he's been there according to what he's saying from Oshomole. So he knows the game, he knows the name of the game. It doesn't mean that he's good at the game, or he knows how to really play, but he knows the cards. He knows about the emotional intelligence. He knows about trying to relate to people because people are already saying, okay, we need an Edo son. I'm not going to pick a candidate on the basis of zoning. That is a zoning. And okay, for example, with all due respect, for example, in the terms of this so-called zoning, look at the APC candidates. I have not heard that man speak. I don't know how he became a senator. I have never heard him speak in the hollow chambers. Okay, the only time I heard him speak was when he won the primaries. That in fact, not even won. They placed him as a candidate for APC. And what I was hearing is like, am I joking? Is this what Edo Central has to provide on that APC? Like seriously?
Maybe.
Where are you?
That APC candidate, they say in school
let me move on.
I don't know whether that's true. In school SAT,
I need to round up now. Oga, please, your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. Two things I will not support Labour the party. One, Olumide is liar. That is his feed. Don't call it Ulaya. Known as lawyer, those who carried people's lies and begin to talk what they did not witness. So that is number one. That doesn't make a good governor. Two, if Esan could not have the best, but we will remember Abrusali has been the best governor in Edo State, in the Midwest, and it was from Esan. So for that, we know PDP structure will not make people go do well. And even the same APC structure will not make people do well. But the time for Esan to lead Edo is now. So we all support. If those who did not support, no problem. But for me, I support that it must be Esan. It must be Esan. And many Edos pull hand that way. So that is my own take. So that is for that. If Labour Party wanted them to win the election, they would have viewed for Esan person. Whether good or bad, there is still good in Esan. Whether it is male or female, you must still find good one there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was solid. Thank you. Yes, everybody on the panel have given their submission. Thank you very much, my people. Before we round up, let me quickly say this.
My own 2 minutes. You give my 2 minutes.
Okay, go ahead now, quickly, sir.
Then give us a mandate. I think say you.
Just go ahead, please. Yes. Let them talk Ogacm. I'm working with time now.
Thank you very much. I actually came back because of what Mr. Jonathan said. I didn't say that it wasn't in their constitution. To clarify what I was saying, I said it will not probably happen the way you were saying. So that's the reason I came back. And then for Edo State election, right? I think for me, if you're asking that where is Olumide Akpata, find him on Twitter. But to be serious, I think should he be listening tonight? If we can reach him, he needs to take advantage of this platform to be able to reach the Edo lights, because I think every touchlight is on him now. Now, when it comes to the zoning thing, nobody's against zoning. Now, the question you ask yourself is, from the place we are saying, okay, bring a Bible candidate, was there anyone that came out from there that showed interest? What was their body language like in that region? So for me, I think we have a candidate in Olumide Akpata. Peter Obi is going with him, even before Peter Obi said he's going with him. I personally like the guy's charisma and then what he has done in MD and all that. So I want to go with him. Plus, what has the years of PDP and APC done for Edo State? These are just comparised, sympathized. These guys are comparised. They are comparised and sympathized. No difference. So let's have a fresh, a new person that we believe. I mean, he was an MBA chairman with all of those pedigree. We should be able to do something good for Edo State. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Harris,
Yes, sir.
you know the issue, sir, thank you. You know the problem with the Labour Party not being able to bring out Edo Central candidate, that was entirely the fault of Abure.
Abure.
It takes full responsibility for that one. And that in itself smells.
That is if the Labour Party believes in zoning, because Abure is even from Edo
Riceman was
Central.
there. Riceman even went to Labour Party.
You forget
They
about
disqualify him.
Riceman, Mr. Oga. Please, you and everybody in Edo State knows Riceman is not a candidate that you will say that will be the governor of it. Please, I don't want to even go there. I don't want to bastardize anybody's name, but we all know that Riceman is like a political prostitute.
Okay,
Goes from
lawyer, not
one
be
party to
political
the other.
prostitute.
So everybody,
He
Riceman is
started
one of those
waiting
people
the not
that was
good
riding
witness.
on.
Go
Listen,
the
sir.
part. Waiting the no
Riceman
witness
was
at
one of
all.
those people riding on Peter Obi's candidacy, and they all go to the Labour Party. He's just a typical example, just like the Labour Party candidates in Enugu. Riceman is not a Labour person at all. He's not even the ideology of the
let's
obedience.
forget about Riceman. He's not a candidate. No need. He's not
Exactly.
a candidate. So let's focus on the people that's the candidates. I think that would be much better. Anyway, I appreciate every one of you for your submission, but I would like to quickly say this before I end the show. I want to appreciate every one of you for your time. Without you guys, this would be difficult to do. Now they rely on for us to do this every day. I appreciate you all, and I'm not taking anybody for granted. My wonderful panelists, my callers, my commenters, and God bless all of you. Nobody, if we have to pay for this, nobody can pay anybody. That's just the truth. So I thank you all for standing for what is right and for fighting how we can have a better country. Now, let me quickly come to Olumide Mata and the other candidates in Edo State. Like I said, at the moment, or probably, no, I think I'm going to stay neutral throughout the campaign. Depend. Maybe when it all the hot, Pacific shook like come out, who knows? But at the moment, I'm going to stay neutral. So, but I've given my platform for free for those of you that have your own candidate to use the platform for free to campaign for your candidate. I don't have no problem with that. I'm not going to charge you a penny. Use the platform. The only thing I will not give to you is my voice, but the platform is given to you to fight for your candidates. And for those of you that is also hoping that I will go extra miles to go and be looking for one candidate in Igwariake or Bobai, I will not do that. I will not do that at all. All the energy that I put into Peter Obi's presidential election was not actually for Mr. Peter Obi. Remember, that is presidential election. We were close in having our country back. And, that is why I put in everything, because if Nigeria is better today, every other things will follow. So, but because some people reach out to me, if you do one for Peter Obi, or if you do one for this, or if you do one for that. Oga, one thing you must understand is that I use energy here. It's not easy to be here every day, 6 hours. It's not easy for me. So I'm not going to do that. But meanwhile, like some of you already stated, like Madam Rita and Oga Chris, that yes, that Olumude Akpata should take advantage of this platform. That's a good statement, though. Although the guy, as according to Mr. Chris, the guy, where the guy did, he's nowhere today. maybe Oga CM nowhere did.
Say for not be here 3 times, for don't come here like 3 times. The team paying Chris, and Chris are my
to
friend.
be honest, no, Oga CM is right. He's right. You know why Oga Chris is right? Because if you know the work the platform did from Peter Obi, you're supposed to take advantage of him. Maybe say for now, everything, all don't go, all his videos and all that. We're already playing all of them for him. If maybe in a person we know how to go do this business well, maybe know what they do, who knows? But for we, I'll just reserve my
but
comments.
it won't be out of place. Chris, if you have anybody of this campaign team, you are moderator, you can tell them, see, please come and feature here. At least it's part of it. It doesn't mean nothing is, since it's free. I mean, well, they should make it every two
So
weeks or even every
they
week. They
cannot.
find way to.
Me, like I said, I will do my part. Me, not only like say I was just selfish throughout. You know, I'll do my part to write to everybody that I want to write to, and who is available will come to the platform. Who is not available, if I will not do my writing twice. The reason why I want to do writing at all, in case anybody come here tomorrow, you know, say with the girl, this satanic people, we go to say you know write time, then I'll now screenshot and put it on the screen. That's what they're doing for you know, to let you know I did. So that's all. That's the best I can do to clear myself. Say yes, I did, and I did. Only once I do, I know they do pass once. So if you don't see my message, it's up to you. If you don't know my platform, it's up to you, because now you need something. But one thing is sure, I said it before. You guys should remember, the will not take they go right now. Aswen Igodaro might emerge as the next governor of Edo State. Now, no say I fair tell you this thing from beginning. All of you now, I'm talking to all Edo people, because some people are very good now. I see them for different social media platforms. They all they distract when they go. Aswen and Obaseki. Aswen and Obaseki. You are there destroying without you don't have any strategy or how you is the energy for you to promote your own. You are not doing it. I they look now. So now you look on election day, as we declare the next governor of Edo State, you go shock. You go shock that. I don't go know. So I like the way Oga Christie say, where is the guy where I the support? When I go look for him, if you want to go look for Oga Chris, can he give us a mandate follow body? Because give us a mandate for the court law for here. Not the law the thing they do at those states, this year will give us a mandate.
We go find out.
I know the thing paying Chris. Chris are my friend. Chris, try reach out to her now. Try reach out.
No, how many times I don't tweet.
Try reach out to him.
It's just frustrating. Anyway.
Oga Chris, this is as if you don't talk comedian.
No, except
No, to me, more than that.
Himself know what you don't know. That's maybe himself know what I don't know. So that's why they don't show up. But Olumide, maybe they listen tonight. I beg, show up.
Thank you. Give us our mandate.
Let him show up.
I made the voice many.
You know, like I said, you never know. Maybe a rejected stone can just spring surprise, because if he becomes across as somebody who is very engaged and convincing.
No, all this your parable, not they work for Edo State. Edo people are very serious-minded people. We know they take
very
rubbish.
Pragmatic.
You see the rubbish we happen
very
for.
Pragmatic.
You see the rubbish we happen for 2023 presidential election. You know, if you happen for Edo, what about where Governor Oshomo they misbehave? Edo people we humble them. This platform humble them. If I raise my voice for this thing, every other kind, all of them go they run left and right. I know who I be. I know what my voice carry. I know what my platform carry. But I don't want to talk for this thing. They don't they see cornerstone for Edo State or Gassian. We not get cornerstone there. Now only Nigeria now get cornerstone. Cornerstone turn out to become something. Not do any for Edo State. Say you go dance on Twitter. You can become governor. How you want to become governor? Now Twitter now do people dey. Do you know statistically Edo people in diaspora, 90% of Edo people in diaspora, 90%, quote me anywhere, they are on Facebook and YouTube. Finish. 90% of Edo people in diaspora, 90. The remaining 10, now they share Twitter and Instagram. What are you saying? So the Twitter when you are on Twitter, 80% of the people listening to you on Twitter are Nigerians. They are not Edo indigens. I don't want to talk. I mean, not gonna be like say they tell they want to work. The 100% of the people listening to you, 80 to 85% of them are just normal Nigerians, like they just want to, listen to you. What are you talking about? So to be honest,
Anyway, anybody we missing chance, nine he go blame himself in the end. Otherwise, from the look of things, this should have been like Chris
You
said,
know,
this should have been their first port of call, even before the primary, after the primary, and then they build up based on.
we just thank God. Let's leave everything. I'll leave it the way it is. Anybody that want to become the governor of Edo State must work so hard to become the governor of Edo State. When you are looking for something, you must work so hard to reach out to everybody. Yes.
But what is your own stand? Which of your own stand?
No, you no get it.
I know your get stand at all. I know your get stand.
In the neutral.
You know, the lad that I be want to take home my stand in your fault yesterday, so I don't get stand.
in the neutral.
All those
if you want to stand up now, come on, stand up. Stand up.
To be honest with you, I don't get one question. I don't get one question for all of them.
Let me round up.
One question, and that question go shake them. But now one question, very simple.
They can't answer anything quickly, Augustine. I need to round up 2 minutes.
Okay, no. What I'm questioning is that not the question that it's a question that will be very, very important. That is, everybody go, even anybody will hear the question go like them, and it will really shake them to know if they are really prepared or then go say lie through their teeth. Say you are looking at Edo people worldwide everywhere. Say why can you commit? How do you address this type of thing? So that type of question is very, very critical. Now one question, but then go sweat.
Okay.
If they know, I mean, not go know.
Anyway, thank you, Augustine. Thank you. Please mute yourself for now. Thank you. I want to thank every one of you once again. I'm gonna go bless you now. We are looking forward to Edo State governorship elect. Yeah, you know, people with they queue with all reach me. They tell me say Nigeria was kickstart this Edo team if we come in. Our people, our former people, we did this platform. All of the debates, they listen every day. They say Nigeria was kickstart, make we come in. Now my candidate be this, now my candidate be this. Una I go clear. What go happen for Edo State? So anybody will come here, can't blame me. In fact, I get my out to deal with you now. No, your worry. Make una they there, they see Agbada left and right. Don't do the right thing. Don't do the right thing. Mona go find una candidate or anywhere una no say wrong go. Mona go find her because at the moment now everything is still open. You know, I don't they charge anybody for year or anything. Just come here, tell us who you want, and use the platform to campaign for your person. But when the majority now take over the platform, then you might not have anything to say anymore. Majority, you know what that means? Will be on the panel. Maybe out of the 10 people on the panel, 8 of them don't get their candidates. You are there, you'll be in trouble. Thank you very much, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Now, God bless you. I'd like to appreciate every one of you that called in, everyone that came to the panel. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for those of you that supported the panel today. I cannot end the show without no appreciate you guys again. Chris Sunday, thank you very much, sir. Didi Anthony, thank you very much. Burek, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, whoever behind the name. Thank you. Now God bless you. Thank you, Madam Luke. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Ben Osahon, thank you very much. God bless you. Obi Oshoko, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. God bless you. Chidima Shedu, thank you. Now God will bless you. Now my people right down in the comment section. Start with mother for all mommy diaspora. Thank you very much, mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Divine Joy. I can see right there. Stella Masevedo. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. Kingsley Ogeriahi, thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, Patricia Idemudia. Thank you very much. Andrew Peter, thank you. God's Grace, thank you very much. And Abu Aziz, thank you very much, sir, for all you do. Thank you, Abe Johnny, and many others right there. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Tomorrow, we're going to continue from where we stop, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. We're going to be here again tomorrow to take it from where we stop. Let's continue to stand for what is right, regardless of whatever that is going on. Stand for what is right, even though you're standing alone. Stand alone, but as long as you know you're standing for what is right. None of us is going to live forever. So you don't have any reason, or any kind of justification for you to support the people that's impoverishing us today or that have put us where we are today. Let's stand for what is right. Let's continue to be hopeful, even though I know some of you have lost hope. Let's continue to be hopeful that we're going to have that better Nigeria in our time. For me, I'm very, very hopeful, keeping my fingers crossed, putting my energy, enthusiasm to see Nigeria work in my time. Because I don't have any other hope, rather to pray and work hard, put the effort to see Nigeria work. My people, now we draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now, everyone.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.